How dare you serve me this? I want to see the manager. You should be fired for this incompetence.
Hey, good evening. Good evening. It's Sunday night at Morty's Diner. And there's absolutely no content tonight. Oh, hello, Spring and Fialta. And Basil's Beazles. Yeah, well, like I mentioned, we paid off the county commissioners and we got our liquor license. So had to be done. Okay, so tonight's show is entitled Sunday Night at Morty's Diner. It's a continuous intermission in a relaxed format. Well, there you have it. That's tonight's show. So we'll begin the intermission in just a moment. Good evening, 1U. I have no content. I mean, things might change. Panelists might come on, but I have nothing to talk about. Completely all talked out. I bought some dates over at Kroger's, well, the Fred Meyer, and they're terrible. I mean, and just awful. I mean, they're almost, I can't eat them almost. In fact, I'm going to bring them back. Well, I don't know. I mean, they're just terrible. I like dates, and these had a funny taste. So, I mean, you want dates, you got to go to a good supermarket. Anyway, that's about the only story I have for today. Got nothing. So, I'll be here, but we're going to go to intermission in about a minute. See if, unless somebody has any topic suggestions or anything like that. Buying a date. Well, yeah, we've all done that too. Well, Right. All right. So I've got 5 monitor screens going, and I'm recording 5 different shows at the same time. And I got 3 headphones on my head, 1 in each ear, and then 1 on top of those. So I'm monitoring everything out there in the verse. I feel like tonight is a beer night. So I might crack open one of those German beers later tonight. Yeah. Heavy rain this morning and overnight. It was fantastic. So the weather's changed, and it's cold now. And that's about it. I have nothing else. So if anyone has a topic suggestion for conversation, you can post some ideas in the chat. If something sounds promising, then, we'll come on and I'll come back and, we can talk about that. And haters are welcome tonight. Well, they're always here anyway, but yeah, all right. So I think that's about it. So welcome to Sunday night, the show at the diner. Absolutely, like I said, a non-content show, unless somebody posts some great suggestions or ideas. Or if anybody wants to come on, you can post that in the chat. I can put the link up. But yeah, I'll catch you all later. I'll be around, see if anything goes on. But I guess that's about it. So thanks very much, and I'll be here. Dr. Bob. I have no comment. Taking an intermission. Hey, I'm here. Just hanging out for the intermission show. I'm completely devoid of topics or content or panelists tonight. But I'm here if anybody wants to hate or compliment or, talk about whatever. On my microphone, the Shure microphone, it said update, click for update version. So I did that before the show. And now I've lost, they've changed stuff. And I don't think things are working the same. Oh, there we go. Maybe it is. Yeah, okay. I think it's okay. Well, we're taking a break from the intermission to do the show. And then we'll be back with the intermission content. Meat pies. I like meat pies. Difficult to have panelists when there is no link. That's a very good point. I commend you for that. I didn't think anybody would want to be on the intermission show, but I'll put up the invite link. But honestly, unless somebody has a topic or topics, I've got nothing. But you never know how the show progresses. Things could get worse. Well, I don't know if it could get worse, but if you're running Windows, you might need to. I did a reboot after I updated. I did a reboot. I think that might have helped. So, all right. How you doing, PSK? Hey, Bob. I have a question for you. If you ever pop on the panel sometime, I have a question for you. I'm not saying I'm asking you to pop on the panel right now or demanding it. I'm just saying next time I talk to you on the panel, I have a question for you. But, like you see, I don't. Yeah, there it is. Okay, we're good. Okay. Okay, somebody keeps sending me emails about watches. Unbelievable. Boy, last night's show, by the way, if anybody didn't catch last night's show, it was really, seriously good content. Panelists were Aussie Expat and AD Never Calling. And it was fantastic watch talk and gun talk with clips. It was really, really good. And a big thank you to Aussie Expat and AD Never Calling for being on last night's show. Really, it was riveting stuff. I was riveted. But, why don't I hear the well, there it is. We need I think something a little more upbeat would be better. There we go. Yeah, this is a little bit more upbeat. This is good. Well, we'll take a break pretty soon from the non-content live talking. And go back to the intermission segment of the show. Oh my God, we have a panelist backstage. JGrey.
Good evening.
Hey. Wow, we
Hey.
have a panelist. Fantastic. I have nothing to talk about, but I'm glad you're here. How are you today?
I came on to encourage Bob to come on so that I could hear the question you have to ask him.
Oh yeah, well if Bob came on, that would make a show. JGrey and Bob.
Come on,
That would
Bob.
make a show.
Let's go.
Come on, Dr. Bob. Hop on. I got a riveting question for you. But it's up to him. He might be busy.
Of course. Of course.
By the way, I saw on some channel Dr. Bob showed his dog.
Oh, I've seen his dog before, I believe. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
he
it's
has
the same dog.
He has a Shiba Inu.
You all right?
And what an adorable, cute dog. Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. What a nice dog.
Bob had met up with someone who was doing a gonzo in San Francisco, and he brought his dog.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really? I didn't see that, but I saw him on some other show. He showed his dog sitting around the house, and really nice. I know I've seen many Shiba Inus in particular, and particularly in Japan, and in LA, but he has a really nice one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. So
I apologize for just dipping out without saying goodbye to you last evening.
Oh, I just figured you had something going on, and yeah.
Well, I didn't want to interrupt. Like you said, Ossie and AD had it going, and got it going on, and I didn't want to interrupt. So.
Oh, yeah. Well, they were really. It was a really. I was interested. Let me rephrase that. I was really into the conversation those two guys were having about budget Patrick's, budget watches, and then the gun talk after that. It was really good. Hello, Blaine, low IQ member, welcome. Hello, little Dave. JGrey is shaking in his boots from the tomahawks. Yeah, I still don't know what that's about. But.
Well, even Zelensky admitted he's not probably going to get the tomahawks. So I don't know what.
Oh, from Canada, you mean?
Yeah, from Canada. Yeah. No, the tomahawk.
I would never have known Canada had any missiles at all.
I don't think we do either. No, Tomahawk missiles from NATO.
Oh, I see, from NATO. Yeah. Yeah. Does Canada have an air force?
Yes.
And a navy and an army and stuff?
Yes. The Triforces.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know they have a navy because I went to the Fleet Week, they call it, here in Seattle like 10 or 15 years ago, where they have Navy vessels come in and you can see them and stuff like that. And they had a Canadian ship from the, I guess you say Royal Canadian Navy. Would that be right?
Yes.
And I don't know. Yeah. And I couldn't believe it. I was really like, wow, Canada has a Navy? It was the first time I ever realized. Well, of course they do, but I never thought about it.
We even have our own submarines.
Yeah, wow. It's
I think they're running measures or something. I'm not sure.
Little Dave, you want to hop on the panel tonight? That would be pretty good.
Yeah. And from NATO, meaning USA, correct.
Well, yeah.
Fired on Moscow, they would have to be launched by American soldiers.
I see. PSK, another Canadian PSK. We have Tomahawks, but we can't call them that due to DEI. I see.
Yeah, Tomahawk steaks, not missiles. Tomahawk steaks.
Ah, right. Well,
I'm not sure why you would want to order a tomahawk steak, getting that big Fred Flintstone bone on your table.
Yeah, I've seen that when I did a show about steaks half a year or whatever it was ago. I was looking at pictures of steaks and I thought, holy shit, tomahawk steak. I never saw one before. Hey, AD Never Calling. Good evening.
And JGrey. Hi, Patrick.
Blaine, back in the day, I spent a day aboard a Canadian diesel boat in Halifax. Very cool. Have you ever been to Nova Scotia, JGrey?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Can you
I haven't
describe?
been.
Can you
I'm sorry.
describe Nova Scotia for us people who've never been there? Like what the people in the area is like, the culture or whatever?
Oh, very friendly, very open people, as all
Uh-huh.
Canadians, right?
Hmm.
Very laid back, East Coast style. They're probably the friendliest group in the country, the most welcoming.
Really? That's very interesting.
Hmm.
So of all Canadians, Nova Scotians in particular are
Yeah.
the
If I
friendliest,
was going to
perhaps.
suggest to someone where to go in Canada, I think right now that's the place to go.
Hmm. Is Nova Scotia a vacation destination for Canadians? I
Yeah,
mean,
for sure.
within Canada,
Yes.
Mhm.
Hmm.
So that could be like Cape Cod would be a destination for a vacation for people in the Mid-Atlantic, New England area.
Probably.
Uh, maybe something like that. Yeah. I
Yeah.
would imagine fishing is the big industry in Nova Scotia,
Hmm.
and beer.
Yes. Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just Halifax, but in the bars, they always ordered beers 2 at a time.
Could
Wow.
be.
Wow. I've never heard of that. Yeah. I mean, I watched videos about Nova Scotia. It looks terrific. I'd probably enjoy living there. I mean, I don't know idea, but geography wise, it looks really nice.
Hmm. We can have harsh winters, a lot of snow.
Good. Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever been to the maritime provinces?
No, I've only been to Nova Scotia. I haven't been to PEI or to Newfoundland. No.
Labrador. Yeah. What do people do
Oh,
up there?
New Brunswick. I actually
Yeah.
have, people in the family tree that in New Brunswick that still haven't been out there to visit.
What do Labrador and Newfoundland people do?
Well, I'm sure there's a whole array of jobs that they do, but what did it start out as? It was fishing, cod.
Fishing. Right. Fishing. It's probably very, very cold up
Landscape.
there.
It's a harsh landscape up there,
Yeah. Wow.
which I think is what has the effect on the personalities of the people.
Hey, I can't believe this. We have 19 viewers. Thank you, everybody, for watching. We got JGrey here talking about stuff. And I just gave myself a thumbs up. I mean, a like button, you know.
There you
And
go.
Blaine, also home to one of the worst maritime disasters involving SS Emo and SS Mont Blanc. You ever hear of that? I don't know what that's about.
Been not. There was an incident. There was a ship carrying ammunition, and there was a collision
Hmm.
and huge explosion. I think that's what he's referring to.
Hmm.
And I think that
How can,
happened in
uh,
Halifax.
how can ships collide? They all have, people on deck with the
Well, it still happens
binoculars
in
and
this modern
radar. And
age. Yeah,
oh, so if it was
you've got.
World War II boats had radar and people on the deck with binoculars looking and stuff, and yeah, maybe it was intense fog and
Conditions. Yeah,
weather
always.
conditions. Yeah, amazing.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Well, I was hoping just to be a stopgap until your next panelist came on.
Oh, I can't. Yeah, like Dr. Bob, but he didn't pop on. So,
Yeah,
oh, it was
gee.
around World War One. No radar. Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Sailboats have been smushed by freighters. Well, I could see that happening. Yeah. So, well, if you have other things to do, I'll just bring back the intermission. Or if you'd like to
Well,
hang around and talk about
I don't.
whatever.
I don't know where to go, Morty. It's up to you, man.
Well, there may be other shows on. There probably are,
Oh,
But
there's always another show on for sure.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got 20 people watching. This is great,
Whoop,
So,
whoop.
unfortunately, lack of content or lack of quality content. Right. But, anybody wants to come on, the invite link is posted. It's pinned on top of the chats. Mm-hmm. Do they have movie theaters in Canada?
Yes, they still have them.
Right. That's good. I didn't know that. Right. And I guess they show American films in the movie
Oh,
theaters.
yeah. Full Hollywood gamut.
Right. Do they have to use subtitles or?
For American films?
Yeah, for Hollywood movies, or no problem.
No problem.
Right.
No, I've never seen a movie in Quebec. I don't know what goes on there.
Isn't that interesting? They must be dubbed or titled in French for the French speakers.
I wonder. I don't know.
Don't know. Yeah, I've watched some videos because on Rebel News about news stories coming out of Montreal and French Canada towns or cities, and I was like, really? The people there really do speak French. The reporter was bilingual, French, English, and the people she was interviewing were all speaking French. And the policeman in the background, he was talking French to people on the street. It's like, wow, they really do speak French up there. It's amazing. Oh. When you went to school, did you have to study? Is it required in Canadian schools to study French? If you recall. Well, maybe not. Who knows?
Yeah, they speak French.
Yeah.
They do. I don't hear it so often.
Yeah. Do Canadian schools require? I'm sorry.
When I hear French, it's most often spoken by Africans here.
Africans in Canada speaking French? Why are the Africans in Canada speaking French?
From French countries in Africa.
Oh, French-speaking countries.
Right, I speak French.
Like Madagascar, for example, or wherever. Yeah. Wow, amazing. I've never had sexual fantasies about French women.
The hairy armpits turn you off?
Well, I don't know what it is. Some of them are, of course, many and very, very beautiful, But I've never thought about any sexual fantasies involving French women. I don't know what that's about, but Okay. Blaine, how did they get Max von Sydow to take a role in Strange Brew? Well, I did see that movie, and he was in there. I'm sure they approached him with a salary, and it's a case of cash flow. At the time, he probably said, "Okay, it'll just take a month, and I'll get the money. I'll work for the money." So, not every film is a classic, So, I saw that film wasn't bad. It wasn't offensive. It wasn't insulting. It was just, lightweight comedy attempt.
Yeah, very lightweight.
But I like the two guys, who do that, to play those parts. They're very likable. Yeah.
Bob and Doug.
Yeah, right.
Rick Moranis and
Matthews, or forgot his name.
Me too.
Dave Thomas. Is that it?
Could be. Could be.
I can't remember. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Do you have any Crown Royal in your home at this time?
No. I don't even have one of those old Crown Royal bags. They used to come in a
blue
bag.
Yeah, blue velvet, purple or blue velvet little sack. Very nice. Mm-hmm. As a matter of fact, thinking about that, I would enjoy a Crown Royal right now if I had any.
Right.
Nice cold evening. Yeah.
I enjoy a ginger ale, ice, bit of lime.
Mm-hmm. To tell you the truth, and when Crown Royal starts being produced in the United States, I guess on the label it's going to say product of USA. It's going to be nice.
That is what's being closed in Canada is a bottling plant.
Uh-huh.
So I'm not sure if they're going to change production to the U.S.
Ah, okay. Well, that remains to be seen.
Right?
Yeah, yeah. But if it says product of USA, I'm going to feel a little like, well, this is nice, but I'm going to feel a little like it's a Canadian product. It should be, imported from Canada kind of product. But
agreed.
Yeah, that's kind of the allure of the Canadian Club or Crown Royal or whatever,
Oof. Canadian Club.
Yeah, I mean,
oof.
well, back in the 1950s and 60s, Canadian Club was heavily promoted. I remember billboards in Times Square and New York City and magazine ads. It was heavily promoted as like the sophisticated whiskey for, if you're living on Park Avenue and, you really want great imported whiskey. Canadian Club for black tie affair, tuxedo with, black tie parties. And
right. Well, my old man bought into that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what but with Coca-Cola.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, Dr. Bob is here. There he is.
Come on, Bob.
Remains
Morty?
being distilled in Gimli, Manitoba. Gimli?
Very-
That's the name of a city? Gimli?
Probably more of a town.
Well, I mean, yeah, but that's what he's called, I guess. Gimli. Wow, okay. Dr. Bob, if next time you're on the show, I have a question for you. But it's not urgent. 23 viewers. As usual, no content, but, talking to JGrey about stuff. So it's okay. Yeah. So do you need to buy any new winter clothing for this year? Or you're all supplied? You're all in good shape for that?
A new pair of boots would be nice, but I think I
right.
can get by one more year.
Right. Do you do any winter sports like skiing, ice skating, curling?
No,
ice hockey?
Never involved in any winter sports.
Right.
No.
Mm-hmm. Well.
No. You?
No, not since I was a kid.
The closest I got was some ice skating, but that didn't last long.
Yeah, I did ice skating growing up and through my early 20s. I was pretty good. I don't mean as a figure skater. I just mean skating.
Mm-hmm.
All the local towns had iced over lakes that you could ponds that you could swim, skate, ice skate in, and there were ice skating rinks all over the area where you could go to.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever considered valet parking at the diner? I'm not aware of any diners having valet parking, but I don't think people want to have valet parking at a diner. They just want to park their car and walk in.
What about car hops?
Car hops? Well, it's not. Yeah, that's interesting. Car hops. Yeah, the diner's not a car hop facility place, but that's a nice idea. Yeah. The diner is a diner, indoors. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Exactly. So has the money changed in Canada with King Charles on the currency now?
I haven't seen him yet, or haven't. No, I've seen him on stamps, but not on
So he's now on the postage stamps. Right.
Yeah.
Can when the monarch changes from like Queen Elizabeth II to King Charles or whomever in the past, can you still use the old postage stamps from a previous monarch on it?
Yes.
So they're still good. You could still use them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
They might not. You might need to add some more postage these days because the price.
Right. But you could use postage stamps from the king from 50 years ago or 100 years ago.
I suppose if you wanted to.
If you wanted to. Yeah, but those are probably collectible. So.
Mm. Yeah, there's a whole market for that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Spring. If one figure skater skated a figure 8 and another skater did something similar but at right angles, would it be a figure infinity? My brain can't process that. It's too complicated. I was watching a math channel, somebody teaching, math teacher channel, teaching, basic trigonometry or advanced trig and stuff. And I was watching all this stuff about logarithms and geometry formulas and stuff. And I couldn't remember anything that they were talking about. I mean, it all looked familiar from when I was a kid, but I didn't remember anything of that stuff. And why would I? Right. Just saying.
Mm-hmm. I think the two figure skaters doing that, you'd have a design similar to what's on the avatar for Blaine Cole on the ring.
Blaine Cole's avatar. Let's take a look. Oh, that looks like a chrysanthemum, maybe?
Yeah.
Or it's a secret society emblem, perhaps.
Well, isn't that the ring that Thomas Magnum wore in Magnum PI?
Oh, I have no idea. Higgins would know that.
Mm-hmm.
But I have no idea. Maybe that's, I don't know. Maybe he's Yakuza.
No.
That's his membership ring. Wow. Little Dave is eating pumpkin pie. Is there anything on it? Like whipped cream or SpaghettiOs or anything?
Pumpkin pie.
Yeah.
Got to serve it warm. That's all.
Yeah, pumpkin pie is very interesting because it's sold everywhere in the holiday season. Millions of people buy it when it's the holiday time. But, and I've had it, probably every year I've had some. And I've never liked pumpkin pie. I don't find it as good as apple pie, peach pie, cherry pie, or all kinds of pies, I wonder why it's that popular. Maybe because it's orange and pumpkins, and that's the season, but it isn't really that delicious compared to many other flavors of pies. But then again, that's just my opinion. So.
No. Stand on the toe. Yeah.
Hello, Acquire Taste. How you doing? Just pie. I bought it at the Pumpkin Festival today. Wow. Holiday pie chat in a relaxed format. Hey, that's fantastic. That's a good show title. Right. You like pumpkin pie and pecan pie. Pecan pie is really good. But I love pecans, but pecan pie is really sweet and sticky, and I almost never buy pecan pie because it's so sticky and sweet and, but I love pecans. Hello, Mac Lobster. Right. Got it. AD. Little Dave, I didn't get the answer on P cars. What was that? I don't know what that's about.
You might have an inkling of an idea.
Yeah. Is there an area in Ontario, or I guess a town or something, that is like the Beverly Hills kind of counterpart, where it's the richest people, all fancy cars and huge homes and estates? Is there an area in Ontario that's famous for that?
Not really, no.
Mhm.
Toronto?
Yeah, there must be some suburb of Toronto where all the rich people and bankers and,
Yeah, for sure.
corporate
Yeah.
giants live and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, Rosedale, I guess. Something. Maybe,
Mm.
I don't know. I don't know anything about Toronto.
Mm.
Pretend it doesn't exist.
Pumpkin pie is probably more about being traditional. Southerners seem to always have a choice between pumpkin and either pecan or rhubarb pie. Rhubarb pie, yeah, that's yeah.
Rhubarb's a spring pie, though. Rhubarb comes up early in the spring.
Oh, really? I did not know that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And pumpkins are the fall.
Do you think is rhubarb a fruit? Because it looks like a celery, the way it looks. I don't know.
Yeah, but it looks like
Yeah, strawberry rhubarb pie. Isn't that usually the combination that we see in a restaurant?
Mm-hmm.
Of course you wouldn't. That's why I was asking. Right. Okay. Very good. A not too sweet pumpkin pie is my preference. Why do people insist on dumping a pound of sugar into every dessert? Well, that is a good question.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if the side for an entree, vegetable side, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had turnip last night.
Turnip.
Or was it squash? No, it was turnip.
I like turnips. They're not full of taste. I used to buy a lot of turnips and cook them in stews, and they're filling, and they taste a little. They don't have much of a taste, But now that you mentioned it, I should buy some turnips because they're really good to eat. Like parsnips when it's cold outside. Yeah.
They're in season. Parsnips.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. Parsnips with a roast.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I should make some roast turnips and parsnips. Hello,
Yeah.
Dr. Bob.
All right.
Hi, Morty. Hi, JGrey.
Hey, Bob.
How you doing?
Doing all right. I just took a baked chicken out the oven and ate dinner.
Right. So I got a here's I'm going to ask this question. How's your dog?
He's good. He's sitting right behind me,
Really
begging for
cute.
chicken. Yeah.
Really cute dog. Really good looking dog. I saw him just recently on some video.
He's a little rat.
Oh, rat. Okay. Spring. I like the grainier pumpkin pies. The smoother ones have less flavor and okay. I have a lot of quince every year from my tree. I had never had quince. I
never had quince either.
Right.
I made a soup out of a pumpkin the other day. That turned out pretty good.
Oh, that can be really good. Yeah. Hey, MT85. How you doing? Great to see you. What do you say? Shared super chat going to go great. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Shared SC, I guess maybe super chat. Shared SC going to go great.
Oh, he's talking about someone running a show on somebody else's channel, I think.
Okay, so what does the SC mean?
Super chat.
SC super chat.
Shared super chat going to go great. Yeah, I don't.
I think he's being sarcastic with.
Sarcastic. Okay.
Going to go
good.
great.
Luxie owns the dungeon. Well, I don't know anything about that, but he's always been part of the dungeon team.
But Cat owns the dungeon.
Well, it's an Archie. I don't know the goings on there, but it's an Archie. It's a division of Archie's empire, and it's always been owned by Archie. And Lux has always been involved in the ownership. I don't know anything beyond that. Yeah.
So when you have a show that's about nothing, what's left when you run out of nothing?
That's a very deep question. That's a question for a physicist. Spring, can you repeat that question?
If you have a show about nothing, what's left when you run out of nothing?
If you have a show about nothing, what's left when you run out of nothing? The deep void. Beyond nothingness. It's negative nothingness.
That's probably too high Q for this show.
That's way too high IQ for the show.
The other side.
Spring might have some thoughts, scientific thoughts on that answer, but that's out of my. That's beyond my brain processing for that question. But really good question. I'm inspired to make 2 pumpkin pies this week, thanks to Morty's Diner. Oh man, if acquired taste, maybe he could share it with us when we have a get together in the future. That'd be
Do you
nice.
think he makes those out of pumpkins, or does he use like the canned stuff?
Maybe he buys the Marie Callender's frozen pumpkin pies and just puts them in the oven for an hour.
That's really easy.
Yeah, or maybe he makes homemade pumpkin pies. Who knows? Yeah. What's with the carnival music? Well, it's more upbeat than the maudlin, depressing background music I usually have.
I would have described it more as like a circus music.
Yeah, circus music. That's what it is. Yeah. Being sarcastic. My favorite pies are berry pies with the full berries, including the seeds. Well, I mean, strawberry pie. I'm not big on. I mean, blueberry pie is a classic, and I guess you could use that huckleberry pie. Any of those. Marionberry pie in Oregon. Yeah, they're all great. Sure. But I would say probably apple pie is my favorite in terms of a fruit pie, or peach pie.
I had somebody trying to tell me blueberries come off of a tree. How about they came off of a bush? What do you think?
They come off a bush. JGrey, what do you think?
What berry?
Blueberries?
Oh, blueberry. Oh, blueberries or strawberries?
Blueberries.
They come off a bush.
That's what I thought. Someone insisted that it was a blueberry tree. I was like, I've never seen a blueberry tree.
Well, maybe where they live, it's a tree.
You're crouching down on the. They have bushes. No, the bushes. They'll grow big, so you don't have to get down on your knees. But I've been up north where you're down on your knees to pick, and you're picking these small little blueberries, and you're making sure there's no bears coming up behind you because they love blueberries when they're in season.
A Canadian bear probably has a great life with fresh blueberries and salmon in the rivers up there, and all kinds of great stuff growing out there in the woods.
Yeah,
a beehive.
There's a poaching thing going on up here. Has been for a while.
Poaching bears or berries?
Bears, just to take the gallbladders.
Oh yeah, some Chinese medicine.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Chinese Canadians are poaching bears for the gallbladder?
No, I don't. I think it's just locals.
I think they want the bile or something out of it.
Local Canadians are poaching bears for the gallbladder that they sell to Chinese traditional medicine.
Cut it open, take out the organ that they want, and leave the rest of it there for the ravens.
You don't need to kill them. I see when I was in Vietnam, I seen they had a sun bear in the cage. And they had, I guess they did an operation on it, and they had a tube hanging out of the bear. They're just draining the gallbladder bile out of them and continually harvesting what they wanted. Probably a terrible life.
All right.
What do you think should be the criminal penalty for poaching bears?
Shoot them.
Yeah.
It should be hard. It should be
unlicensed hunting bears without a license. Out of season without a proper license.
Well,
I think it should be severe punishment.
Depends who does it, though, because the natives have some.
Well, that would be allowed if indigenous people have allowances for that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking
about. I saw a documentary about people poaching the rhinoceroses, and the game wardens on the reservation there. They just shoot the poachers.
Right.
I think poachers of elephants for ivory for the tusks, that's immediate execution. That's always been my opinion. Because they just take the elephant, they slice off the tusks, and then they leave the corpse there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a death sentence. If I were, president of one of those countries, I would enforce that. But
Well,
I'm not president of an African country, so
possibly the only way to make it stop, right? But, people that are doing that are I guess, are desperate. Are they?
yeah. Also poaching rare animals like leopards or, these exotic. Well, we think of them as exotic, endangered species type animals. I mean, that's a death sentence for illegally poaching them. I mean, for poaching them, and then selling them. Just cutting them open for some bizarre organ or something, and then leaving the animal just to rot there. Yeah. I've also always felt when there's a plane crash, passenger plane crash, or any plane crash. We have a guest in the background. Give me 10 seconds, please.
Is it Uzi?
When the plane crashes, and then local people in that community run over there before the police totally have the scene tightened up, and they go pillaging through the victims, looking for wallets and Gucci bags and money and stuff and jewelry. My opinion has always been shoot on sight. That would not fly well in the U.S., but stealing from dead passengers on a plane crash is shoot on sight.
Yeah.
We have a guest. Uh-oh.
Who is it?
Well, it said Nark, but it's somebody playing a game.
That's the
So
Dick
it's probably-
Cavitz.
Yeah, it's not Nark. It's some other loser.
Some other loser. So you're implying Nark's a loser.
I've been Eric Brand of Wax Bean.
Oh, that could have been Nark. He's playing that Seinfeld clip. I don't play clips here unless they're authorized by the owner of the channel. I'm not playing Seinfeld clips. It's too risky.
That's the episode where Kramer has the studio set up in his apartment.
Yeah. It's the Merv Griffin.
He found, was it Merv Griffin? He found the set in the garbage can. Brought it home.
Great episode.
Can they get attacked by an animal with that setup?
At the end, they changed the format to animals, scandals and animals. And the hawk goes after George's squirrel.
It's still funny. Oh,
it's great.
This is you crusty old fuck. You Muslim.
There you go. I don't play clips here. I'm sorry.
Get the fuck, you old fucking Jew. Get the fuck out of here.
What did you just say?
What did I say?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Did you say you old fucking jerk? Is that what you said?
Yes, jerk.
I didn't hear
that. If you
said
what I think you said, that's a permaban.
What the fuck are you talking? I said jerk.
Joke. Yeah, real joke. Okay. Well, I'll have to play that back and check.
Play it back.
Right.
What the hell
80
are you
never
going on
calling.
about?
MT85. No worries about that here. Crappy does.
That's
I
a
share
classic
lots of
fucking
stuff.
thing. You're
What?
fucking so gun shy. This is not cutting it, Bob. Right? You should be helping your friend watch Nicholas. Did you see?
He's not doing a show right now.
He just did a show. He was complaining about you. He complained that you were on his show with fucking the crusty old fuck Crappy. And he complained about JGrey. You abandoned him. He did a stream.
I must have missed that one.
Deleted, right? Which, by the way, Luxie was victory lapping. He sent me 3 emails. He says, hurry up and clip fucking watch Nicholas going after everyone. He imploded. Clip it before he deletes it. I clipped it. He went after everyone. He blames
Hey, I didn't see it. It's behind a paywall already.
I've got the clip. He blames.
Are you going to play it? We need permission.
Fuck, we got Crappy. He's fucking gun shy. I got clip for. I nowhere to go. I'm stuck. I'm like Gilligan without the fucking captain and professor and Ginger and whatever.
You're having clip shrinkage. You have no outlet.
Yes.
Right.
I got nowhere to go. I got 5 terabytes. I've been getting muzzled by Arch. Actually, he's begging me to come back. Keeps on sending me the fucking keys. I kept on rejecting him.
They're hard to
No,
get,
no.
Nark.
He keeps us resending. You got a certain amount of time to accept the keys. Once that time is over, he keeps on sending. He's probably sent them 5 times. 5 times. Get the fuck out of here.
How? I don't know if you have COVID or not, but are you feeling any better than the last day or two?
I went on a fucking 20-kilometer bike ride yesterday.
Woo!
I don't know how.
Oh,
I
look
don't
Must
know
be
who's
feeling
here.
better than, huh?
How long did it take you, Nark? Nark, how long did it take?
What do you mean? What does that mean?
How long did it take you to do 20 kilometers on your bike?
I didn't time myself.
Approximately
You
how
flying that I'm
long?
fucking slow? What the hell
Was
are
it
you
an
playing?
hour? Was it 2 hours?
I'm on
Was it 3?
testosterone, buddy. I'm on performance-enhancing drugs now. Get the fuck out of here.
Did you stop for coffee?
By the
And
way, I don't know how people deal with it. It hurts the fucking ass and it shapes your balls. I don't understand.
20 kilometers, that's a half-hour bike ride, man. What's the big deal?
We stopped over. We looked at the scenery. I checked my
Do
messages.
you wear all the spandex and like the funny aerodynamic helmet when you're riding your bike?
I said that I'm not going to repeat myself. When I started riding a bike, I got a couple of bikes. When I'm riding, I go, I should do this more often. It's getting in the fucking mood. I ring up a friend. Let's go for a bike ride. He turns up with fucking lycra, full lycra. I go, what the fuck is this? Guess what?
Wait, I lost that. Wait. What lycra? What you're wearing? What was that about?
He had a lycra fetish.
Who?
My friend. He turns up in his $3,000 bike, aerodynamic fucking helmet, looked like a fucking alien, right? Full lycra. Get the fuck out of here! I'm not riding with you.
Well, yeah, but you show up totally ensconced in velvet. You know. So what's the difference?
I made him go home and fucking change. Like, I'm not riding with you. Okay, you just outed yourself, you fucking fag, turning up fucking.
Fuck!
So I could see his fucking balls and cock. It was pointing to number 10.
You have the wrong channel here. We don't do the KOK talk here.
Pointing here, hey, he points to 10. Get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
You sound like you're getting better, Nark. You feeling better?
Like I said this the other day. We see, you know, it's really weird. These packs of all over 50-year-olds, weekend warriors in full lycra, $10,000 bikes. I saw probably 5 packs of them, all fucking lycra. Then you have a look at their seats. They've got these special hemorrhoid type of seats that helps with the hemorrhoids and fucking sore ass. These guys are riding, and women riding the bikes, but they've got sponge on their fucking seats.
How many of them have got motors in their bicycles, Nark? How many have motors?
I gotta say, I don't know who you're riding. I don't know who your friends are that you ride bicycles with. It's very suspect.
I think I'm gonna start riding by myself.
There you go. Get a Japanese love doll and ride with that. Hey, look who's here! Look who's here! My good friend, Watch Nicholas.
Oh, Nark, you could ask him if it's okay to play the clip.
Was I being manic or did I misspeak?
You went after, you besmirched him. You besmirched him and his wife.
Who? What?
Nick. He went after Jock, first of all. He said he destroyed his channel. He got his channel struck.
I don't want to hear about this stuff. It's got nothing to do with my channel.
All right. Hey, look, I'll use code. So the emu-looking trust fund fuck, soon to be fully bald, went after certain people. He went after Jock, my friend Jock. He goes, what you use PTSD as an excuse again, Jock. This is what Nicholas does. Then he went after Dr. Bob, right? Then he went after JGrey when he saw you guys on here. Then he rage quit his own stream. The only moral compass he's got there is Uzi. That says something. That says that you're fucked. He goes after you, Crappy. He goes,
my good friend Nicholas goes after me?
Yes, he goes, how can we get that crusty old fuck back? What can we do? In other words, how can we manipulate him to come back?
I see. You literally stutter and mock women who lost their husbands. What is Watch Nicholas referring to there?
What, he's gay? He had a husband?
You literally stutter, and who's he talking to? Is he talking about Darth Diggler? I don't know what he's talking about.
Probably going after Dirk. Another fucking flip-flopper.
All we know about is a stupid 70s Hyundai now. What? Oh, stupid! All we hear about is a stupid 70,000 Hyundai now.
Talking about fucking the
Oh
fag.
yeah, I heard that. Yeah, right.
Can you
20
believe
kilometers
a
is
70-year-old
amateur.
guy going out with a 30-year-old fucking.
I don't want to talk about that.
Or going out, he should go out
I
without
mean, that
someone.
guy and his stuff.
He should
That
go
stuff.
out with someone who's age appropriate.
Did I play it? Ask him. Go back to the padded room, Nikki. Oh my God, this is vicious.
Yes, this is what you need. Drama here, you stupid fuck. You got Dr. Bob and fucking JGrey talking about bears and blueberries. Get the fuck out of here with this crap.
Last night was a phenomenal, heavy-duty.
This is
I mean,
supposed
really
to be a
great
show about
content.
nothing.
Dr.
Yeah,
Bob,
last
you're
night's
here, fucking,
content
hey,
was terrific.
You're
It
here
was-
trying to steal the leads. Fucking get him on your fucking crappy fucking show. Get the hell out of here, Bob.
All right, let me see this.
I already had Crappy on my show. I don't need to steal Crappy.
You had crappy on your show?
All right, hold on. Uzi, don't worry, Morty. I just clipped Nark calling you a juice, and you doing well. I asked him what because I didn't catch what he said. If he
Are you Jewish? Are you Jewish? Yes or no?
No,
You're Jewish. I'm
No, I'm
Greek.
Lo-
You call me Greek. If you're Jewish, you're Jewish. If
I'm Latvian Orthodox.
All right.
My sister's a half a Jew.
Why, when you call someone a Jew, they think it's derogative? When I get called a Greek, is that derogative?
Well,
Get the fuck out of here.
if a certain person or anybody refers to me, calls somebody a fucking Jew boy,
I didn't say boy. I didn't
well,
say
that's-
boy.
that
One
is
syllable,
just-
one syllable,
that's
one syllable.
fucking vile and reflective of
You know I love you.
anti-Semitism
Big
and
crappy.
reflective of anti-Semitism and viscountness.
Yes.
I will have to go back and play, like I said, what you said because I didn't catch it.
Hey, you know I'm a big fan, Crappy.
I'm what?
You know I'm a big fan of you. I've defended you. I encourage Nicholas to send you $1 at a time. To send you
Yeah, I
some
got
money.
$1. Well, yeah, I mentioned that about Nicholas. You know, I get all this hate about
Music culture.
being a
Music
about being.
culture.
I get the shit about ripping off Nicholas being a content vulture, and now it's a content buzzard, a channel vulture. And I can say this with absolute fact. For all the time I was on the Watch Nicholas channel, half a year, whatever it was, often he would send me a $1 thank you, like a Cash App $1 and say thanks, and I'd say
Yes,
thank
Lewis,
you.
you called him. You've crossed the old Jew. So
Wait a
what?
minute. I got to play that back again because you're fucking around with dynamite here, and
You are crusty. Are you old? Yes. Are you
No.
crusty? Yes. Are you Jewish? Yes. I'm not fucking wrong here. Am I saying that the derogative way? No. I love you, Crappy. Do you remember when we watched Nicholas?
let me finish this comment. Hold on. And he would
Good
often, if not usually enough, send me $1 and say thanks for being on the show, and I would write back and give him a thumbs up or a thank you. Or sometimes he would send a little bit more, $5 or something. But I never once contacted him ever and said, hey, I want 40% for being on your panel. We got to kick it up to 20%. This $1 is shit. I want $100. Wait a minute. No, I treated Watch Nicholas more fairly than almost any other cunt out there who appears on his show demanding money and $1,000 to panelists. What? So when I get this hate about being a fucking vulture, I mean, it's just fucking vile. Okay. I made my point.
Remember when Watch Nicholas kicked you off because you were boring? Kicked you off for other, and I said I went on and supported you. Okay, don't ever do that again. He had you on, then some other big grade plus panelists jumped on, and he got rid of you. Do you remember that?
I don't recall that.
Anyway, I jumped on and lambasted him. I said, don't you dare treat Crappy with disrespect.
But I am boring as fuck. So, no problem.
No, but in an entertaining sort of way.
In a relaxed format. Right.
Hey, Tommy the redheaded anti-Zionist cunt loves you.
We'll run a line. So I don't know what's going on between Watch Nicholas and Dirk. It's none of my business, but they're talking about it here, but I don't know what it's about.
Yes, Breitling watching Tommy. Morty speaks the truth. I love Breitling.
Off the wagon and on the warpath. Why was Uzi doing? Well, Uzi, whatever.
Look,
Uzi has a lot of nerve to be on this channel and make comments and not even offer a 99-cent super chats. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
Just
the thing
saying.
is, they're here. They got no content. That clip with Merv Griffin applies to them. It's Uzi.
Oh, I see. About the wax beans. I love that line about the wax beans. Recently, I've been buying the generic wax beans.
Yeah.
I take the label off. I can't even tell the difference.
You know what? This is what Uzi said, right? Uzi, and I love Uzi. He goes, Nick, we need guests. We need to get
You love
Patrick
Uzi,
back.
right?
We need to get Patrick back, right? And Nicholas goes, we can't get Patrick back because his best is with Nark, right? They're not going to come back. Right? I want him back, but they're not going to come back. What about Crappy? Yeah, I want that guy back too, but he's a nut job. That's what he said about you. Go and look at that stream.
I'm a nut job? Really?
He's called you a nut job.
Okay. Well, it's better. Well, which is worse? He's often called me a prick, a fucking bitch. Nut job is pretty mild. Then the next day he says, "Oh, we love Morty." So I mean, what does it mean? Sam Kennison. I never liked Sam Kennison from the get go. Never liked him at all.
Bob, what's your fucking channel's name?
Dr. Bob.
Drop in the chat. Yes, Dirk Diggler, did you hear him going after P Cars? Yes or no? He said, go back to your daddy. That's what he said to P Cars. Go back to your daddy, because P Cars was on the Curly stream, apparently.
What does that mean, go back to your daddy?
He said, go to Curly's, you simp.
No, you fucking don't, whatever. MT85, thank you very much for the channel support. $5 super chat.
I love MT85.
Yeah, for a channel allowing a chat war. Well, that's the first. Well, I haven't had a chat war here in a few years.
No. Watch this, because I've got the clip.
Yeah, I heard what you heard.
I've got the clip where you actually went after P Cars.
What
Hey,
is
Nark,
this?
with all the bicycle riding, you're not worried about testicular cancer?
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, what is this? Watch Nicholas. Dirk dog whistles to call my mom's work. Nice one. I don't know anything about that. Watch Nicholas. Unbelievable.
So look at Uzi going after P Cars, right? He's implying that his P Cars is cheating on his fucking wife. P Cars needs to spend more quality time with his wife. She's about look. He's speaking for Watch Nicholas. That's Nicholas talk. Bring up Uzi's comment. Above. P Cars. Bring up Uzi's comment, right?
Which comment?
Where he says P Cars needs to spend more quality time with his wife. She's about to divorce him.
I'm way behind on the comments. I'm going to scroll to the latest one. Go backwards.
Here is Watch Nicholas spokesperson. They're going after P Cars because apparently he sent a certain person, those people, a super chat.
I've lost total control. I can't find where I am in the comments. Okay, here we go. Let me scroll through real fast here. Jesus, Nick, you're close to... Wow, unbelievable. That's hateful.
And vicious.
I thought the purest cyclists who wear Lycra and goofy helmets sat on testes-crushing seats, which are slightly lighter in weight. Wow. Yeah, right. Okay. He went after P cars. Who went after P cars? I'm not even aware of anything like that.
Watch Nicholas.
Saying I like Crappy and would like him back. Crappy Nark is acha. What does that mean? Play the clip then, Nark. Crappy, come back. This Nark content is downright atrocious. Okay. Thanks, Crappy. I'll be doing you favors next time you email me. Let me get this. Thanks, Crappy. I'll be doing you favors next time you email me. Enjoy, Crappy. I'm out. What does that mean?
This is what kind of nut job he is.
What does that mean? Is that a mean comment or something different?
He's calling you an ungrateful, disloyal cunt.
Oh, really? I don't know what that comment means, Nick.
I've got clips of things that he said about you. Because he's helped you and you showed total utter disloyalty.
Oh, really? Well,
I don't see it that way. He threw you under the bus and rode over you again with his fucking scooter. Twice.
I like when he rides. I like those videos where he rode his scooter to the liquor store.
Yeah, actually, that's kind of fun. Funny. That's quite funny.
Carnival music is waterboarding. Wow.
JGrey told me in Discord, he's had enough of fucking watching because this is a nut job.
Remember, I don't, whatever. And like, who are you? You're not a nut job, right? Yeah. You paint your sneakers plum purple, and you wear purple pants, right? And you hang out at the gym 24/7.
Plum. I hang around Pakistani Indians and need to have a fucking shower.
That's right. Remember when Crappy sent Nick weed money and donut? Yeah, that was a great show. Or shows, yeah.
He doesn't appreciate this, Crappy. Don't you understand?
No, I don't.
He's like a younger version of T-Dubs.
Nark is a racist bogan. Watch Nicholas and Uzi have been nothing but supportive of us Jews. I don't think so, Boris. I got some screenshots of you, which are pretty nasty.
No, Boris is a
Crappy,
nasty cunt.
Crappy was very good
Yes,
to Nikki Boy.
very good. Very good.
Jesus, unbelievable.
But you know what he did?
Breitling, hey man, yeah.
You know what Nicholas did? He's a short-term type of guy. He doesn't look at the big picture. Doesn't pull back and let's look at the big picture.
Who?
Short-term, right? Watch Nicholas.
Who?
The aim you're looking fuck. Nick,
Why do you call him that? Why are you calling him that? I don't like that.
He's always after short-term gains. Doesn't look at the big picture.
I'm not here to criticize the one. This show is.
Well, I am, so shut the fuck up.
No, you shut the fuck up. My show is not. I'm not here to do a Watch Nicholas hate stream.
JGrey, shut the fuck up.
Go ahead. Oh, JGrey, yeah.
It's always short-term gains.
Incredible.
Short-term gains. You are a loyal friend to him. You are like his Luca Brozzi. Whatever. Do you understand? Totally loyal. And he threw you under the bus. Do you understand? He threw Patrick under the bus. He threw poor Pavel under the bus.
Poor P-Cars donated so much money to Nick only to be thrown under the bus. I don't know about that. There's too many people and too many relationships to keep, and there's just too much to know about.
Why do you think Bob didn't go back? He knew fucking Watch Nicholas was running the stream today. But
pretty soon there'll be 35 people watching. Thanks for watching the channel, everyone. Appreciate a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Thank you. What did I say? Keep lying, Dirk. Remember when you mocked the veteran whose husband... Oh, fuck. Fuck, that is fucking vile. Toxic. Oh. I did not. I was speaking to Tom.
No, you don't. No, I got the clip that says otherwise. I heard you say, P-Cars, go back to your fucking daddy. I've got that clip. And Ozzy advised you to delete the stream. That stream was up for a while. I got 3 messages from Victory Lapping Lux. Quick, quick.
Look at these fucking comments. This show's out of control. I gotta delete.
That's what we want.
I've got to delete this show. Shit. Well, I don't mean delete it, but end it maybe. Fuck.
Nark, you called my friend Patrick a fucking alcoholic drunk.
He did?
Yes.
Well, that's that's between Nicholas and. Well, is it? I mean, I don't know that. Well, you're saying he said that. I didn't hear that. I've
got the clip. I've got the clip. He goes, Patrick will be back. He's an alcoholic. He's got nowhere to go. He's a narcissist. Jeez. This is a guy who spent hours and hours mentoring Paul Watch Nicholas, donating money privately. And he throws him under the bus. He besmirches. He's a senator.
Right. Nick says, looks like Nark lying and spins as usual to idiots.
Yes, yes. Except the idiot part.
I'm tired of seeing all these comments from Uzi without even a 99-cent super chat. I mean, he's really taking advantage of my good nature here. Whatever, that's crappy. I'm out. Made my point. No favor again for you and my channel, crappy. Now, what the hell did I just do to Nicholas? What?
Nothing. It's just him imploding again.
I didn't do anything to Nicholas. On tonight's show, I didn't do one thing against Nicholas. Not one thing.
Be wary of people who own fucking dogs, got no real life friends.
What the hell did I do to Nicholas? Why would he say that?
I'm just trying to explain. He's got no real life friends. His best friend is his dog. You know why? He doesn't want human interactions. He can't interact with humans. Dogs don't talk back. Actually, his dog resents him. He's got missing fucking teeth. Right? You're laughing, JGrey. It's true. All the fucking mental freaks I know in real life, they've got no friends. They just got a fucking dog.
This comment troubles me. He says,
like
whatever,
lemon.
Crappy, I'm out. Made my point. No favor again for you and my channel, crappy. What point? You made my point. What point?
Were you trying to rationalize, make sense of a fucking nut job? The guy.
I'm not calling him a nut job. You're calling him a nut job.
You just did. Like the guy who's got his father's script pad.
Don't talk about his family.
Right, he prescribes his own drugs to himself. He ever prescribes. You understand? He's high on Oxycontin all the time. Another fucking.
I wish I had some OxyContin. I'm tired of the benzos. You know.
Bob, can you confirm this? Yes or no?
Don't answer that question. It's vile.
I don't even know if you could still use a paper script to write prescriptions.
You can also use SMS.
Watch Nick. I just learned about the dungeon shit tonight. Said on stream I won't support the dungeon going forward.
It's not true.
Jesus.
Lux doesn't know in the fucking dungeon. I know that for a fact.
You know, tonight's show was called a continuous. I was just going to play the intermission clip all night long for 3 hours, and it's gone off track. Is there a retard dining discount at the diner today? Well, I guess there is because people are.
Hey, would you give me a set of keys so I can pull up comments?
I can't do that.
Or I'll give you my email. I can help you here. I could be your Uzi.
Yeah, one Uzi's enough. Thank you.
Comments.
Watch Nicholas has thrown a lot of people under the bus. Darth Ziegler, just depends on the day. A lot of anti-Nicholas talk. I don't like this shit.
See, right? No. Let's go back. Go back to the. Hey, listen, you crush your look. Go back to that comment. Brightling Washington. This is a guy, right?
Great guy.
Look, that great guy. He's got no agendas, except it with OC, right? Maybe Tim Wright, yeah, whatever, right? But he's a logical person. He sees things as they are, right? For him to throw Watch Nicholas under the bus, he says something, right?
He's not throwing Nicholas under the bus.
Yes, yes, he is.
Watch Nicholas has thrown a lot of people under the bus.
Just
Dirk, it just depends on the day and the city.
Right. Do you understand? He has thrown everyone under the bus at one time, right? There's one guy, I can't remember his fucking name. He messaged me early. He goes, "Be careful, we'll throw you under the bus."
I've been thrown under the bus over 15 years.
He should never have thrown you under the bus.
I don't think he's, well, whatever. Hey, MT85, good evening. Thanks for joining the channel.
MT, how you going, buddy?
Hi, MT85.
What's up?
Archie owns the dungeon. Lux doesn't own the dungeon.
Well, he said it.
Do you think he's going to say it? He fucked up. He fucked up. He's being glib. He should know to be used. That's why it's an idiotic comment to make.
It's all bullshit.
He doesn't own it. Do you think if he owned it, he would say it? No. But the worst thing is he doesn't own it, and he said it, and people are going to use it. Same effect.
Well, he's giving 50% of the super chats, he said, tonight.
Yeah, same result. He doesn't own it. People should support.
If you donate to the dungeon, you're donating to Lux, then.
That's the narrative. If you believe, you're an idiot.
Archie said it tonight.
Whoever's running the dungeon gets 50%. He doesn't own the fucking channel.
Archie said it on the stream tonight. He said he's getting 50%.
If he runs the dungeon.
Well, who the fuck knows actually runs the shit or not?
I think Easy runs the dungeons.
That's what Easy says. Easy couldn't run a bar if you gave it to him.
Look, whoever's entertained. Look, Crappy can be entertaining. Same with you. You said you go where you find entertainment.
That's true.
Lux yesterday going after Jock, right? This is what's Nicholas's logic. He's upset Jock went on the dungeon and Lux made content out of him. He's upset that Lux made money through Jock.
Yeah, but Nick gets upset if anybody goes on anybody else's channel and donates any money to anything else.
Yeah. He called you a psychotic, sociopathic nutjob. You know that, don't you? Right?
Yeah, and I haven't donated since.
Right?
Wait, who called who what? Wait, clarify that. Who called who what?
He called MT85 a sociopathic, psychotic nutjob.
Who? Lux?
What's Nicholas?
No, Nick did.
Oh, really? A psychopathic, sociopathic nutjob? Really? Wow.
Yeah, Nick and Uzi basically teamed up on me. Well, I mean,
Wow.
what they do, who cares?
Wow.
This is a guy who donates hundreds of dollars a month and did nothing, except maybe go on other streams. Loyalty test everywhere. I don't give loyalty test to anyone. Go wherever you want. It's pay to play. MT85 has got a right to flip-flop and go where He wants to go. Am I right?
Well, why
MT?
can't anybody can go anywhere they want? I mean, what's the problem with that?
Exactly.
I mean,
You should
you
be
can
able
go. You,
to.
I mean, you can go to IHOP every night. Does that mean one night you can't go to Denny's, or you get blackballed, or?
I mean, it doesn't really matter. Everybody on this whole bullshit circular network has gone on different channels one way or another. But if you're a new guy and you go on a different stream, then you get belittled till the end.
See,
Belittling.
you know what
Telling.
you know what I would do?
Telling,
Look, if I was watch Nicholas, right? And I actually said this to him, right? And he did this for a while. When he was doing well, I'll go, make sure you ring or send a message to each person who donated just to thank them. Ball wash him a little bit, tickle their tummy.
He doesn't know what he wants. One stream he says, I'm not in it for the money and it's for my own entertainment. And then today he's saying, oh, I need super chats. I've been online for 2 hours and I got $5. So which one is it?
Hey, let me just say thanks, Chris F, for the channel support. $2.99 super sticker. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, well,
which one is it? Do you want money or do you not want money? Because if you just want entertainment, then well, if you want money, then treating donors like shit is probably not the best way to do it.
Look! It's the guy is unstable.
Well, I didn't say that, but
I never said that. I would never. I don't like that you say that.
I'm saying it. Bob told me in private too.
I think you're unstable.
Yes, very unstable.
Wearing plum.
I think we're all a little unstable on this.
Wearing
whole...
plum pants and you paint your sneakers purple.
Actually,
I mean, hanging out with the Indians at the gym. You know.
I haven't worn this for a while.
Nark, do you have training wheels on your bicycle?
You know my kids learned to ride a bike at fucking 16 and 19. They had training wheels.
You gave them training wheels?
They did that.
You know, my dad. I got taught how to ride a bike when I was like 8. My dad basically balanced it and then walked on the side of it and then let me go, and I crashed into a rock about 50 feet later.
Well, my kids didn't learn. Actually, one thing I did teach them is swim. I can't swim. I got a swimming pool. I didn't know how to fucking swim. Right? I just can't fucking swim. I can't even float. I want to
simple. You just pick them up and throw them in the deep end.
No, they know how to swim. I made sure at a young age they know how to swim. Right?
Hey, can any of you panel? We don't care about your fucking swimming. Can anybody on the panel explain this comment? What happened from Boris? What happened in the dungeon? Who got jizz ragged and face blasted? What is that all in reference to?
Can you pull it up so we have a reference to it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Semitic comment, jizz. That's a spelling error. Ban the cunt. Anti-Semitic.
Nark, I clipped something, and I haven't played it back yet, but I've got the clip I'll check it later. Were you within the last week or two? Did you refer to Angelic? Did you call him what was that?
Cunt, 5 asses.
You fucking Jewish cunt.
I called many people that.
Did you call that to Angelic? Did you call him that?
He's half Jewish.
But you called him a fucking Jewish cunt. Is that correct?
He calls me a greasy wog. That's even worse. I'm offended by it. Why can't you? Why do you Jews get the fucking break? What about us Greeks and Lebs, Italians, gollywogs, wogs?
Well, we all know about the Greeks for the last 2,000 years, so why even bother saying that? You know, even Al Sharpton, made the Greek hate comments. You know,
yeah,
20,
I call
30 years
HR
ago.
black cunts, half a black cunt.
Okay, now I'm going to put you on a break for a while. I mean, this is unacceptable.
Please.
Yeah, Nark is in the back room now. That I heard that when he said that to Angelic. I mean, that's almost like the electrician calling me fucking Jew boy, fake Jew, closeted Jew. These people are just writhing with hate and viciousness, racism and anti-Semitism. I mean, I'm sure Uzi just clipped that, but it's absolutely true. There's funny and then there's not funny. You know. My comment, my opinion. Watch Nicholas has yet to throw Caucasian pensioners under the bus. For that, I'm grateful, Mrs. Wilkinson. Jesus. Boy, all of a sudden it got quiet without Nark in the background. Ooh, Nikki has let many down. It has become very predictable. Okay. All this anti-Nick talk is not good. We support a place of low get fucked over. It's a power. Buses are the shitters of public transport. Okay. Are you still there, fuckhead?
Is HR half black? Is
He's Jamaican.
Is HR half black? Yes.
I'm
Is
not
he-
interested in talking about HR.
No, what's it? Is he a cunt? Yeah. So it's a half black cunt. What's wrong with that?
Why do you
That's
have to indicate? Why do you have to indicate any person's religious or spiritual or ethnic background when you call them a cunt? Isn't that just
What
enough
about
to call them a cunt?
caramel color cunts.
Isn't it just enough to say someone's a fucking
What
cunt?
about mocha? What about mocha? Mocha.
Ooh, what?
Mocha cunts. Mocha. Mocha.
You
Mocha
talk-
coffee.
Are you talking
Mocha.
about moops and moors and stuff? Or?
What's it got to do with APAC?
There's some real nasty shit there from Nark. Really nasty. I was a paying member, says Pavel, and banned on Nicholas for over a year. I got over it. Right. Yeah, but at what cost to my channel here? Don't believe a word what AC3 and Lux say. It's all lies. Well, of course that's true. Yeah. Right. Okay. Let me do that. 35 punters, but no super chats. Well, that's my fate, GD. That's my channel's fate. I mean, that's right, Lil Dave. She said, at this point, Senator, what difference does it make? Frankly, Senator, at this point, what difference does it make? Exactly. Right. Lux really didn't make much money on. Jesus, incredible hatred here. Unbelievable. Bob, are you still there?
I'm just trying to absorb all of this.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Making Lux money is a troubling thought. Burning donors, baby.
What are you trying to
MP.
absorb, Bob?
Mostly nicotine and coffee.
There you
I
go.
came here for the nothing and the boring talk. That's
how
so
it
exciting
started.
for me.
Yeah, just talk
Yeah.
about apple pie and nothing. Right. Little Dave, I thought that was.
Well, you could listen to Easy try to do a dungeon by himself. That's a lot.
I listened to the last 20 minutes of that.
Jesus. He
There
falls
was
asleep.
nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nick lost the plot, then thought he could repair with the MTS race. Then he complained about the subs. Yeah, that's. Dirk, you have to be really fucked up if Nick and Uzi are diagnosing it. Jesus, there's something deep going on with Nick and Dirk. I don't. Pavel. Pavel said something very nice about me recently in somebody else's chat, and I got a screenshot. Somebody sent me a screenshot of that, and it was very nice. Thank you. I do look down on Uncle. Yeah, right. Breitling. Spent watched Nicholas stuff for a long time, only to get thrown on. Oh, fuck. Fortunately, I have this strange condition where I won't associate with people that throw me or other people viciously under the bus. Holy cow, Breitling. Wow.
Come on, you don't throw your donors underneath the bus?
Me? I don't. I never
Yeah.
do. Wow.
Seems like some channels do.
No, well, that's true. Yeah, because they're just filled with viscountness. Yeah. Chris F. Thank you very much, Chris. $4.99 super chat and channel member. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, GD, he did. You, Morty, and Lex. I don't get it. Kind of small, but somebody told me 2 or 3 days ago that that guy did a 6.5 hour hate stream, focusing for a lot of it on me. You know, his usual hate tirades about me and Docs. For some reason, he keeps conflating me and Docs in his diatribes, and Patrick and AD never calling and stuff. So I said, well, I'll record it. So I recorded the show in case he took it down. But this person said, no, he's not going to take it down. He's proud of his viscountness. Anyway, so I said, well, I'll look at it later for any, choice hate. Then I thought about it the next day. I said, I'm not going to watch that shit. I'm not going to watch
How
6.5
could you
hours.
watch all the shit? How could you watch it all?
You can't. Yeah, I'm not going to watch 6 hours of screaming and yelling and viscountness and, so, yeah, incredible. I mean, it's like going to a psychiatric state mental hospital and listening to people scream at each other all day long in their padded cells. I mean, I'm not going to do that. Even if I knew those people in the padded cells, which I think, all right. What kind of Aussie doesn't know how to swim? Isn't it mandatory in Grace? I find that very interesting. The Nark doesn't know how to swim. That's peculiar. Unk doesn't like Jesus. Okay, Jimmy. Unbelievable. Here in the U.S., they have the Australian swim school. Took my daughter there to learn how to swim. Well, I never heard of an Australian swim school, but most towns all across America have swimming. Places where you can swim at the community pool with an instructor or whatever. Wow, what a show! I'm wiped out. MT didn't learn how to ride a bike till 8. Is that true, MT?
I think it was 5 or 6. I might have missed
5 or 6. That makes sense. Backstaging the A+ talent, marketing genius. Well, I'm not going to tolerate that vile hatred. I mean, that was out of control hate and lies. Okay. So what happened on the dungeon? What's the drum? Jesus. Might have been 5 or 6, right? Well, that's when every kid learns how to ride a bike. Tricycle first, and then 5 or 6, they learn how to ride a bicycle. Jimmy, Morty, backstaging talent is as bad as shaming. Well, listen, there's other channels for the hate bashing and stuff.
There isn't, Morty. They're all gone.
There's only so much I can take, without.
It's only Curly left.
Well, we don't say that word here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. I got it.
Permaban me like Dave.
Dave's not permabanned. He's back.
Oh.
Well, he said some vile fucking shit that required a ban. Yeah. But, okay. Latka from Taxi, how'd that get brought in? I think Bob is reevaluating his relationship with Nick. HR and Terry. I don't know who Terry is. Okay. GD, 100 pesos.
Terry's the guy on Archie's show. He's really boring.
I don't know who he is. Yeah. Shout out to Billy, a.k.a. Boris, Ph.D., the resident Fries Club statistician, faithfully delivering the viewers to upvote. Oh, Jesus, what the hell does that mean? Thanks for the chat support. Super chat. Guy Gadwa, 199 super chat. Thank you very much, Guy Gadwa. 999. AD never calling. Thank you, AD. Peace, love, and happiness. Can't we all just get along? They're the electricians.
41 people watching.
42. Amazing. It's
the hate and the viciousness brings people in.
It's the freak show, and it's the freak show analogy. I mean, and it's absolutely true. One dime gets you into the freak show in the carnival. And you can see all the freaks on display, and you all laugh at them and stuff, and it's just horrible. Yeah. I'd rather be on the sidewalk, playing violin and getting some quarters thrown in my little cigar box at my feet, than running a freak show for all the voyeurs and psycho cases.
I think the hate circle drama is easy to do.
It is easy because
coming up with real content and
just come out and
show is hard.
Just come out and vomit up hate and viscountness. I mean. Right. Pavel doesn't get over anything. He holds a grudge longer than me. Wow. I thought Dirk was just this guy who's a master of barbecue ribs and makes occasional witticisms in the chat. I didn't know anything about deep conflicts with Dirk. I mean, it's unbelievable. Seems misogyny brings the dollar. You spelled misogyny wrong. It's MESOGENY. Right. Drekovac, the name that shall not be named. Right, yeah. Hello, Tommy. Tommy, wow. Well, you threw yourself under the bus once more, little Dave. Don't blame me. Darth Diggler, $20 super chat. Oh, thank you very much for the channel support, Dirk. Here is for some weed and donut money, Morty. You know, I could buy
That's
3
a-
cock and balls donuts at Voodoo
That's a
Donuts for
spike
$20.
chat.
The No Kings rally was fun, Morty. A lot of hot girls at my local one. Why is it a spite chat, Bob? Oh,
I
I
have
get
a
it.
feeling.
I
Yeah,
get it.
Nick was here and they
Oh,
were arguing.
I have no ill will towards Nicholas at all. I don't know why this is even mentioned. You know, he picked new panel members and just wasn't for me. So no problem. You know, we've got several of his toadies here to address. I like that word toadies. You know, we've got several of his toadies. Well, we've got lots of lurkers in the background. You know, they'll probably come on later and do a rebel hate stream. You know. Pavel was right. Right about what, Tommy? You want to come on and tell us what he was right about? Little Dave can't swim either. Wow. Exactly, Chris. Exactly. I'd rather talk about nothing than basic bitch drama. Well, that's how I started off the show. It deteriorated. At what point did it? Oh, when Nark came on.
That's all Nark's fault.
Yeah, Nark torched. Bob, I have a burning desire to dress up like Elvis and go to a No Kings rally. Dirk. Wow. Unbelievable. Breitling to Dirk. I don't think of things as holding a grudge to people crossing a line and throwing people under the bus. I think of it as respecting yourself when others don't. I agree with that completely, Breitling. Right. That's why I only make $2 a night on my channel. Tonight's a little, give or take $2, $10, but I don't make $1,000 a week like so many channels do. And whatever. It's because I have non-content content. Yeah. Brigade talk is better. Vile weed. Is that what Newman said about broccoli? Vile weed or something.
I like broccoli.
I like broccoli. Broccoli's great. Yeah. But he demanded calzones. Yeah, Newman. He demanded 3 calzones a week from George or something like that. Lots of kids don't know how to ride a bike now. Just the times. I bet you're right, Dirk, because when I was a kid, everybody had a bike and we spent all day long on our bikes, You're probably right. Kids now are just sitting at home on their computer games, blowing everything up and killing everybody on their different computer games. Yeah. And
kids aren't allowed to go far from the house anymore by themselves. Used to roam all over the city.
Yeah, Dave's not on probation. He's here, but all right. You never said that. Bob is calling Terry boring. Terry is high comedy. I don't know who Terry is, so another vote for Terry. GD can be quite heady, but I like the cut of his jib. Wow. Table talk. I see. Okay. Yeah, I don't know who Terry is. Viscountness, right? Anyone else getting ads for Syracuse University on this stream? Well, I don't know what ads run on this channel. Now you see, little Dave, this is a bad comment. This is very bad, little Dave. Very bad. I don't like this.
Dirk's Native American.
Dirk, Morty, don't be a Tommy. Oh my God, don't call me a Tommy. Dirk, if you think I'm like Tommy, please tell me, and I'll make sure.
What's wrong with Tommy?
Well, Tommy. Well, I'll tell you at the donut store. But me too, Dirk. Terry is absolutely hilarious. Okay, another vote for Terry. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Dirk, what the fuck? All right. Where was the unbridled hate? Seems a little bit thin-skinned. No, who's a little bit thin-skinned? Which character here? Okay. Vultures are hardier than that. Vultures and buzzards, right? and pseudo-intellectuals, right? GD, I missed 1 month of content. Nick supposed to. Oh, Jesus, unbelievable. Brightling, holding a grudge is a talking point phrase that those other channels like to use to set a narrative while gaslighting those that respect themselves and don't enjoy crossing a line for views. Well, you're absolutely right. I agree with that completely, Brightling. They're the grudge holders. There's no question about it. They're the grudge holders. Yeah. MT, are you a grudge holder?
No.
No, I'm not. No. If I'm insulted, I remember it, but things can be worked out. But when I'm abused nonstop with lies, hate, and viscountness, and then it's a different ballgame. Right. Dig deeper into the red meat so you can get 60 viewers. Yeah, right. Well, the thing is, AD, I'm not a whore, so you see, there's a problem there. I'm not a prostitute. So if Dave is
on and talked about his lawnmower, that would bring in
the lawnmower talk was great. By the way, thank you
viewers.
for mentioning that, MT. I saw Docs did a show a day or two ago, and he brought up a picture of a Walker lawnmower, a riding lawnmower. Unbelievable. I had no idea that's what a Walker lawnmower looked like for 25,000. But I guess it makes sense if you have mass acreage that you're cutting. If you're mowing, wow, incredible. Tommy, I'm not sure what happened today, GD. I was just telling him he wasn't banned. We liked him on the political show. Who wasn't banned? Don't know. Gampers, vultures are hardier than that. GD, Tommy, what happened today? I wasn't watching. Jesus, okay. Dirk, was that a spite chat or a mercy chat? Kind of both. Well, thank you. We'll take both.
That was half right.
Right. Maybe he's okay. Gampers, maybe he's not for everyone, Dr. Bob. Terry is the Brit die-cast collector who seems on the spectrum. I have no idea who he is. So Terry is awesome, especially when he constantly interrupts Mike the Snake. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Brightling, a different world today. As a kid, I left on my bike early Saturday morning and didn't come back until dinner time. That's kind of true. Well, wasn't Saturday morning the cartoon shows, so I think probably after the Bugs Bunny hour and Rocky and Bullwinkle and all that. Then around 11 or 12, every kid went out for the whole day and night. Yep. With complete safety. Tommy, GD, I think the consensus is you've changed. Radicalized. Wow. Holy shit. I'm not angry tonight. Not at all, Tommy. Was watching TGV review a 39 mil Longines. Looked like a pie pan on his exceptionally thin wrist. Oh, the classic I saw of him, even more hysterical, was when he was wearing a Breitling Navi timer in one of his Philadelphia videos. It looked like a pipe plate on his wrist. It was hysterical. And he was admiring the pure glass. McLobster, MT's balls were just now developing a light film. That is disgusting. Jesus, incredible. MT, someone just left. Bob, maybe JGrey. Thank you for being here, JGrey.
JGrey, come back.
Thank you. MT is not a grudge holder. He was abused so bad and coming back for third and fourth helpings. Wow. MT has been harmed. He's suffered real damage. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is, I thought, I don't know what the hell this channel is, So, is the Diner soundtrack meant to keep folks moving along? Seems like it. MT seems like, what is all this MT focused content, chat
I have
comments?
no idea. I'm a nobody in this circle.
Yeah. MT seems like the kind of guy who forgives but doesn't forget.
I mean, Bob was on that channel, so he'll say that I gave him a fair shot.
Tommy, Mortimer is passive aggressive tonight. No, I'm not at all, Tommy. You want to come on the panel? You know,
Tommy, jump on.
jump on the panel. Davy and Goliath. Yeah, I used to watch that. That was a Christian.
Is Nark still
cartoon.
backstage?
No, he got angry, I think, and left after his diatribe of hate. Yeah.
You can't
He
get rid
stirred
of
up enough shit.
talent like that.
I mean, I'm going to play back what he said, and if he said what I think he said, then
He definitely said what you think he said.
What did he say?
that's bad.
I'm not going to repeat it.
Yeah. Pro tip: don't talk about your personal life. Bit more importantly, don't answer personal questions about your lawnmower. Wow. How can Bob and JGrey be on the same panel? They're the same person, are they not?
That's why one of
Jimmy.
you had to jump off there.
Jimmy, just ride the wave of hate. Well, that's why I'm despised and scorned by those people, because I don't participate on their hate tirade mega fests every night. Now, that guy will say that I used to be on the dungeon years ago, and then I got so uppity and that I left. Okay, well, the story was I was on the dungeon a lot, talking with Angelic and whoever else was there, including that guy, and Nark and Patrick and whomever, and then Palway was on, and Doc BBW, and one night after many weeks or months of being on the dungeon, one night I was on the show, and Palway was just going fucking apeshit. Okay, and I remember Dr. Bob was on that. Dr. BBW was there too, and I just sat there thinking to myself,
Doesn't he have,
and
like,
I was sitting there listening to this, thinking to myself, what the fuck am I doing on this channel? I can't handle this crap. It's cesspool insanity. So I left and never went back. So yeah, I was there, and then when it got untenable, I said, fuck this, I'm out.
Bob can handle it because he doesn't talk.
Yeah, so I
was checking my comments.
Yeah. Right. So everything is twisted and manipulated and force-fed to the lemmings. It's incredible. Mortimer doesn't like you if you don't know the cost of eggs. No comment. People beg for Nark to jump on the panel, but Morty backstage is yeah, some things are just not allowed, not acceptable. Not, there's other channels that have unrestricted, encouraged hate and viciousness, and all kinds of hate, top to bottom. Don't forget to upvote, beautiful people. Take it from Jimmy, Crappy. Embrace the hate. No. There's hate channels and whatever. We need Mike here for Jimmy. Yeah, I put on the carnival music tonight. I got tired of that lady too. Ampers just insulted JGrey immensely. Really? What the fuck was that? Let me
He
scroll
said
back.
that me and JGrey were the same person.
Oh, wow. Incredible. Tommy doesn't like to come on the show that often. He comes in the chat. I mean, he's been here in the past. He comes in the chat more often than not instead of the panel. But he goes on those other panels with gusto and glee.
Oh, yeah. Me and JGrey did a whole show with Tommy on that unmentioned person's channel.
Ah, yeah. ASMR lawnmower shaming in a relaxed format. Wow. GD, 100 pesos. 31 watching, 5 of them lurk. Right, okay. Radicalized. Well, Breitling. Upvote the diner, the only channel left that is not a louse. Well, a person it can be a louse, but a diner can be a louse too. Okay, well, thank you, Breitling. Tommy doesn't want to come on here. No comment equals admission. Not according to Sir Thomas More. Jimmy, Morty, come on. We all know you're a man of many talents, from having cerebral discussions with
Voulez-vous.
to face blasting with Nick. I had many great shows with Nick. I mean, he really made me laugh a lot. Lots of laughing. Laugh out loud laughing. But, tonight. I don't know why he went again. Oh, I don't know. Poway is a toxic stream killer. Darth, Bob is like Littlefinger in Game of Thrones, staying quiet, taking it all in to make his calculated move.
I've never
later.
watched Game of Thrones.
I've never seen Game of Thrones, as big a show as it was. MT, you ever watch Game of Thrones?
I haven't, but that comment makes sense.
Bob is like Littlefinger in Game of Thrones, staying quiet, taking it all in to make his calculated move later. Wow, sinister.
I've had this off-colored joke in my head. I've just been trying not to say it for like the last half hour.
Right. Boris, Vital Farms free-range organic are $9.99 a dozen. Yeah, I've been buying that
That's
brand.
cheap.
I've been buying that brand now, and the eggs, there's any way to tell, they're pasture-raised, organic, bright orange yolks, and there is a taste quality difference. So I have been buying that brand for the last several times. Blaine, Morty, why the restaurant business? It has such a high failure rate. Well, that's a good point for me to contemplate.
You always have lots of food when you're in the restaurant business.
Right. Tommy, I hopped on, but you left too quickly last time I was in the chat. Yeah, I hopped on, but you left too quickly last time. Really? I didn't see you backstage, but yeah, probably, right. We had fun, Bob. Just wasn't high quality, I guess. Bob is hedging his Watch Nicholas bet by supporting Morty.
We love the board.
That sounds complicated. I don't know if I understand that.
I
Acquired
just
taste.
wouldn't come on if I didn't like you, Morty.
Bob's going to get loyalty tested next time he goes on.
Oh, jeez. You know, Bear Clooney did that to me once years
Same with
ago.
Dog, same with everybody.
Bear Clooney did that to me years ago. I can't remember how many years ago with the Archie Luxury main channel, where I was a mainstay in the chat for a decade, maybe. Okay. And sometimes on the panel, but not usually. And one time I went over to watch, I was watching somebody else's show, maybe Tim, I don't know, somebody else's show, just, watching it and making some comments. And then the next time, maybe the next day, I was on the Archie show in the chat, maybe, or probably in the chat. And Bear Clooney typed in something like, "Hey, what were you doing over at?" And maybe it was Tim's. What were you doing over at Tim's channel? That's not allowed. If you're on the Archie team, if you're part of the Archie channel, you don't go on other channels. And I typed in like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" You go anywhere you want. And they did that to Rancher way back then too. They told him you can't go to other channels. You got to say,
Seems very
only on.
insecure if you don't allow members or panelists or whatever to go on other streams.
I mean, there's hundreds of millions of YouTube channels. You go wherever you want.
I could understand if you're actually getting paid.
Ah, yes.
But if you're not getting paid, then you can go wherever you want.
Yeah, well, unlike Bear Clooney, just as a fact, I mean, Archie never paid me anything ever, and I never asked him for any payment of anything. So I was never a paid person on the Archie channel. So any viewer can go anywhere. This is just insane. Cerebral Jimmy. Doc's getting ready to ride his bike while packing a Glock. Oh, I heard Doc saying he's going to now get into open carrying his handgun when he's riding his bicycle. That's going to go over well. That's going to go over really well. What a big mistake.
Better off concealed carrying. Open carry is kind of dangerous.
Going to be right. It doesn't matter if it's permissible in Florida. I mean, that's a mistake. But Jimmy, Tommy, I like to test the panelists. LOL. MT85 just called Bob shifty as fuck. He did? Oh, well, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, whatever. Mac Lobster, very disappointed with the panel. None of you have seen Got? What does that mean?
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones. Yeah, I don't know why. Was that on like Showtime or HBO or something? That might have been the reason I never watched it.
It was a very popular show and everyone watched it.
Yeah. I was probably watching reruns of Rat Patrol and just never got into it. I don't
think I'm shifty. I think I'm more diplomatic.
Sounds shifty.
Sounds yeah. Yeah, Boris, the really good eggs are $10 a dozen. That's true. They used to be $5.99 pre-Biden.
Oh, and they went up to 15 over here a couple of years ago.
Wow. Boris told us the cost of eggs. Love Boris, right? $10 for a dozen eggs that are organic. Well, it is expensive, but that's what it is now. You know, what are you going to do about it? GD, you hosting tomorrow's political show, Tommy? Yeah. Morty, did you hear the Louvre got robbed?
I did hear that earlier today. I don't know what they got. I think they still.
I haven't heard that story. That's amazing. I wonder what really. I'm going to look for that after the show.
Some kind of ancient gold. They took some ancient golden relics apparently.
And the first question I would have is, do they have camera footage of those people, and who were those people? I mean, the answer is probably going to be blatantly obvious.
They're probably going to melt it down. It's probably worth a lot more as they are, you know.
And they won't reveal if there's any political angle to who those people who robbed or burglarized the Louvre are. They won't say it.
They stole an emerald set imperial crown for Napoleon III's wife.
Incredible.
That's going to be hard to sell.
Yeah, I don't know if you could even sell something like that.
Well, I'm sure you could bring it to the gold and silver pawn shop in Las Vegas. They'll make a deal. Yeah. Well, no, they won't. Somebody tried that. They wanted to sell an official Russian police cap. And the guy, I watched it on the Pawn Stars show, and this guy brought it in, and a communist era Russian police cap. And Rick Harrison said, "Wow, this is interesting. Where'd you get this?" And he goes, "Well, when I was in Moscow, I saw it in a police car, so I just took it when no one was looking."
I mean, they'll just break it down and steal take the diamond.
Yeah. He said, "Well, I can't buy that. I can't deal in that kind of shit." But, yeah. Campers. What were you thinking? What were you watching instead of Game of Thrones? I was probably watching reruns of Combat or movies.
I think I was watching Shameless.
Yeah, I was watching something. I just don't know. Yeah.
$15 a dozen. Did the chickens unionize?
Uzi says they're tracking who goes on whose stream. Who gives a fuck? Exactly, McLobster. Right.
Who's tracking who?
He says they're the trackers.
Apparently, Uzi is tracking everybody.
Ah, right. Yeah.
Or they are. I don't know. Them.
Yeah, them. They're the trackers. The they-thems. Yeah. Tommy needs a Doc BBW conspiracy to motivate him to come on a panel. Yeah, Tommy's been showing up in the chat, which is nice as of recent, more regularly, but he's not going on my panel because he doesn't want to get face blasted from, from those people, right?
It's always those people.
Right. It is always those people. Bear said it's too toxic for him now. Well, that's good. Take a break. I mean, it's good to take a break. Yeah. Loyalty tests are so 2019. Wow. Bear, the OG loyalty tester. Well, yeah. Dirk went to Paris, and you didn't like Paris. Really, that would be an interesting show. If you want to come on sometime, Dirk, and talk about your Parisian trip and why you didn't like it, I'd love to hear about that. Stricter loyalty tests need to be employed. Wow. Straying from the channel is strength verboten. It will be enforced.
That's German.
Yes. Dirk, what the fuck is that comment? What? Dirk, is it really not worth it? I was going to stay at hotel. Here he is flashing his wealth. He says, I was going to stay at Hotel de Crillon for a week and then go to Vienna. Should I skip Paris? Jesus. Has Tommy ever stayed at a Ramada Inn or a Comfort Choice?
Peppermill, maybe.
Or, even a Sheraton? I don't know. Mike the Snake went to other channels. He learned the hard way. Well, he's always welcome here. I don't have much to talk about with Mike the Snake. I don't talk about cars. I don't know anything about cars and racing. And I've never had one issue at all with Mike the Snake, if he even remembers who I am. I have talked to him, but I mean, because I've talked to him so few times, I don't know if he would recall me. But probably the majority of their security resources are on the Mona Lisa. Well, I mean, it's amazing how anybody could get into the Louvre and commit a burglary.
10 yards or something from it.
Incredible.
No, 200. I can't. The internet.
I've got to look up that story because it's just incredible, you know.
270 yards away from the Mona Lisa. So,
Jesus. There's lots of good conspiracy theory people out there talking about the great famous artwork. Many of the great famous pieces in the Louvre are counterfeits, created by master counterfeiters, and the French government will never ever
how would you
reveal
ever
that.
know?
How would the common person ever know? Is right, but do the powers who control the museums of the world, do they know that many of their exhibits are counterfeits? Apparently, that's
Technology is so good now. You probably wouldn't be able to tell unless you had probably UV light or something.
Yeah, I mean, that's a real conspiracy theory now that's out there.
I saw a documentary with this guy that he sold counterfeits that he painted to like a lot of different museums, but a lot of them he gave away as donations, and the museums know that they're counterfeit, but they're scared to say anything about it.
Wow. $15 a dozen eggs. Do the chickens unionize? Jesus. Has nothing to do with avian bird flu whatsoever. Well, the price of eggs went up as soon as Biden became president. It just like face blasted. He face blasted the entire country with the prices just going up on everything. You know. Tommy, seeing the artwork was cool. The Eiffel Tower was a waste of time. Really? Wow. It was probably a heist done by the Pink Panthers. They've been responsible for some of the best heists of the past 20 years. Correct. The traffic was horrible in Paris, but I went during Bastille Day. Le 14 Juillet. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Dirk, the Mexicans stole the jewels. I don't know what to make of that comment. The buyers were already there for the heist. You would, MT, wouldn't you think, Bob, that if someone committed a heist like that at the Louvre, that the planning had to be so intense that they already had the unloading of it lined up?
They already had it lined up.
You would imagine that, they're not going to steal stuff like that and go, okay, now what do we do with it?
Yeah. If they don't have a buyer for it, they'll have to melt it down. Then it's going to lose a lot of value that way.
Yeah, they would. If they're going to go to that extent, then they had it all lined up how to unload the stuff. Right. Wow. Pawn Stars. Didn't Chumley get arrested? Something like that. Yeah. Allegedly. Right. And if I spell right. Okay. Fuck you. Okay. Thank you. He's back again without even a 99-cent super chat. I'm getting tired of my
$100 to get unbanned. Uzi unbanned.
Yeah, hold on. I miss MT85's watermelon and chicken jokes. What the fuck? I'm sorry, MT. What could you repeat what you said?
He said that he would pay $100 to unban Uzi.
Who would?
Little Dave.
He's not unbanned. Here he is in the chat. He's not banned.
I think I go on the channel. I think I have to go on the panel.
Oh, to go on the panel.
That's lowballing.
$1,000 to go on the panel. I mean, that's very reasonable. Very, very fair. Considering all the history and everything, absolutely. Yeah. I heard somebody sent me a clip from that
Nark?
channel. So somebody sent me a clip from that channel with what's his name, Golden Baba.
Channel is that channel.
That channel. Those people. And Golden Baba was asking for someone to put in some good words for him so he could come back on my channel. He misses my show. He misses being here. So
that channel's the Happy Meal channel.
Yeah, so I'll offer this to Golden Baba if he hears it. Yeah, you want to come back on the panel and stuff? So $500, you can come back on and be on the channel. And yeah, 500, very, very fair, very very reasonable. Where's Big Meech? He bailed out before the bus drove by. Wow. Torpuza Bedek, right? Okay. I don't know. Nicholas lost his channel, and he just started shows a day or two ago on a different channel with a peculiar name in the title of the channel. But I don't know the details. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I heard a story about how he got struck from somebody he's speculating or maybe knows, but I don't know. Bob, do you know, or MT, do you know what happened on his channel?
I don't know.
Don't know.
I don't.
Yeah, well,
I don't know.
yeah. Well,
It
whatever.
got struck and then it got shut down. I mean, who knows who did it?
Mm.
I would think it probably has something to do with the AI video he made, but then the other channel is doing the same AI stuff, so
Yeah, it's just
Really knows.
it's unbridled viscountness. I mean, those AI vids. Yeah.
What is K141?
I don't know what that means. Is it from K141? I don't know. I got my Russian stuff from Czech Republic. Well, Uzi, I'm not going to allow any more comments here if you don't kick up some super chats to support this platform, which struggles by every day and every month, to make ends meet. So, without some support to the channel in terms of you being in the chat, it's just not tenable.
it's hard. StreamYard's what, like hundreds of dollars?
I pay 50 or 45 a month. I pay 75 a month for the different packages I use of different stuff. About 75 a month.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, I mean, Uzi's really been in my chat a lot now, and he hasn't kicked in a penny. So without an indication of some channel support, Uzi, I'm going to have to remove you from the chats. Sorry, but I mean, it's life, man.
Hey, when you
Who's this GD? Who's that? Was a great guest on the Crappy Luxury channel. Who's that?
Bear.
Oh, Bear hasn't been on my channel in years.
There hasn't been Archie's channel in like,
Yeah.
I don't even know, like a month maybe.
Oh, really? Yeah.
A couple weeks at least. I don't know.
Motel 6. We'll leave the light on. I stayed at a Motel 6 once. It was in Blythe, California. When I drove in from Texas to L.A., I crossed the border into California from Arizona, and the first town was Blythe. That's the border town there. And I was wiped out, and I pulled into the Motel 6, and yeah.
Did you get
And
stopped by border control?
They're not going to stop me. I mean, this was 40 years ago or whenever it
Oh.
was. And that day I drove like from Tucson. I don't remember the town. Maybe Tucson straight through to, no, it was from New Mexico straight through to Blythe, California, through the desert. It was like July 4th weekend, 120 degrees in the desert. Unbelievable. McLobster, Comfort Choice sounds like a suppository. You're kind of right. Yeah. Was there a note stuck inside the line? Yeah. Damn, Tommy. Flexing. I was staying at a Residence Inn. Yeah, Tommy only stays at the George Sank or, the only top of the 6-star hotels. I want my turds back. Wow. I had a nice visit to Paris last year. Terrific restaurants. Morty, Mike the Snake would think you were Patrick 80 Never Calling. Jesus. Okay. Send Morty a super chat and hop on Uzi. Well, the super chats are just going to be for him to be in the chat column because I feel my good nature is being abused by him being here, not even showing any kind of financial support. They say the Mona Lisa is a fake, just like our Declaration of Independence. Wow, I don't believe that at all. Okay. Union chickens. Wow. Nah, the Nark gave me everything I needed. The clip will live forever. Already emailed it to Watch Nicholas.
Well, the Declaration of Independence might be a fake that's on for the viewing public.
Really?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe the original one is so degraded at this point, it's not.
But there are many copies, or some number of copies of original Declarations of Independence from that.
It's funny that document's so important that originally when they made it, they just tossed it around and rolled it up, but they didn't care about preserving
Right,
it.
they stuck some thumbtacks in it and put it on, and George Washington put it on the wall.
They're just like, oh, it's a piece of paper, who cares?
Well, there are many copies, some number of copies of the original that were written, so they could deliver.
You want the one with all the signatures on it. That was what was important about it. It was everybody signed it was thumbing their nose at the king.
Jesus. Okay, Uzi, if you don't make a super chat, then I'm just going to have to remove you from the chat there. Morty refused to give. Yeah, I mean, my offer is completely fair, and he's abusing my good nature, my good naturedness now. U.S. Constitution to be replaced with Declaration of Depends. I'd pitch in $100 to get Uzi unbanned. That's all I can afford. Well, I'll take your $100, but I'm not going to relate that to the Uzi situation. Vive la France. What does this mean? Get off, watch Nicholas's chode. Bob, what does that mean?
I think chode is like your balls that are being washed.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think it's the skin between the balls and the...
Holy shit. God, unbelievable. Wow. I'll take it a step further. The buyer chose the pieces to steal some oligarch somewhere. That's very interesting. The gang of criminals.
I would think it's probably going to the Middle East somewhere.
Now, do you think...
if it was an oligarch, he might not even cut it up. He'll probably just keep it. Put
Keep
it on
it
the
for
shelf,
himself.
you know?
It's very interesting.
He paid those guys, what, a couple $100,000 to do it.
The criminals could have contacted some rich guy to unload it to some, what do you call it? Forgot what you call the guy you sell stolen shit to,
One of those big private collectors.
Even on low class shit, there's a name. A fence. Fence. Yeah. So they might have already lined up a high powered fence and then did the deal. Or the criminals may have been approached by some high powered oligarch of some sort, some,
you
mega...
gotta get people in the middle so you don't get ratted out.
Ah, the middleman. Right. Somebody set it up.
You gotta get a fall guy.
The fall guy. Somebody set it up, the go-between. This is a great movie idea. Somebody should make a movie on this.
I think they already made a movie about this.
A burglary at the Louvre. Wow. I mentioned this, but nobody listened to me. There was a movie in the '60s called Top Cappy with Peter Ustinov and Maximilian Schell about a tremendously, highly planned burglary at the Topkapi Museum in Istanbul. And at the time in the '60s, it was a really big, popular film.
Did you see the movie Thomas Crown Affair?
With Steve McQueen, I saw it.
No, this is Pierce Brosnan.
No, I never saw that, yeah. And then if you watch the first Mission Impossible with Tom Cruise, he / the director stole the Topkapi crime technique that they used to break into the museum and steal the bejeweled dagger that was priceless. Tom Cruise, Mission Impossible 1, they ripped off the same idea for that movie. But movie
they did the same thing. They hired a crew to steal a bunch of crap, and then he went in the other room and stole one painting that he kept for himself.
Really? Okay, I'm going to type this movie in here because it's worth watching. If you can handle a movie without, face blasting and special effects and required sex scenes with Sharon Stone. Here it is, Topkapi, 1964. I haven't seen it in decades, but...
Is it in color or black and white?
Color, yeah. Damn good film. And it was filmed, you could see it was filmed in Turkey. It was very exciting. Let me catch up here. Wow, I'm really behind on the comments. Is this possible?
You just got to cherry pick the good ones.
Okay. 28 people watching. Thank you to each and every one of you for watching the show tonight. Unbend the Babber. Well, 500. I mean, he has to come back, so that's a fair deal. Very fair. Okay. All right. Right. Breitling. Paris has great history, but I don't care for it either. Only place in Europe I've been ripped off and got an unfriendly feeling often from the locals. Wow. People say that about Parisians. Not so much so in the rest of France, but in Paris. I have not been to France, so I don't know. Okay. We'll be covering Morty's flawed doubles. Right, okay. Is that going to be in between your Tourette's outbursts, Uzi? Okay. Unbelievable. Yeah, this is the last show where Uzi will be allowed. I'm going to put a ban on him. His next comment. Because he's not contributing to the show.
Not like anybody's going to see it anyways.
Well, yeah, but he's not contributing anything to the show, but he's taking advantage of my good nature by posting nonstop in the chats, day after day. Little Dave, my bro-in-laws are Croatian. Beautiful country, great food, hot women. They make great firearms in Croatia. The Springfield XD lineup. I mean, it's really excellent. HS Product is the Croatian company that makes the Springfield series. I have one. I mean, it's really, really nice. Yeah. OG Baby Girl come back. I always was fine with OG Baby Girl. Never had one issue ever. I don't have issues with anybody. It's those people that create the issues. Okay. Little Dave would empty would to go back when I was a kid, too young to. Right. Okay. Chris, we will be covering the double standards. LOL Uzi, you're standing alone. Jesus, incredible. You can also get inexpensive dental work in Croatia. I've only met one Croatian. She was a woman I met in Japan. Tall, statuesque blonde, a real beauty. I've met Serbians here when I lived in LA. I met some famous Serbians, or Serbians, etc. But half the fun of Morty reading out these comments is his reaction. Jesus, heavy sigh. Okay. Breitling again. There is always talk of the crown jewels in London on display for the public being fakes, while the real jewels are locked up in a vault somewhere else. Anything's possible. McLobster. Chode is slang for taint. Gee, holy fuck. Okay. Speaking of falling, did you see Mitch McConnell fall? Oh, that guy is... he's like Dianne Feinstein, totally incapacitated, but they refuse to leave their
that guy needs to
their
go
office. And he's a bad guy, total Trump deranged syndrome, and a bad guy. And yeah, like the last years of Dianne Feinstein, she had no idea, totally a vegetable head and physically incapacitated, but she refused.
They wheeled her into the Senate for the last vote. Basically, she didn't know what she was doing.
She didn't even know where she was, and yeah. Incredible. The perps are Canadian, trading in the crown for the Crown Royal. Wow. Mitch needs a mobility scooter. Holy shit. Correct. Yes, correct. And a bad man. Bad guy. They do. I agree with term limits. I think 2 terms for president, a senator, 2 terms, that's 12 years, congressman, 5 terms, that's 10 years. And there you go.
Yeah, they'll probably keep him on ice after he dies, and he'll remain in Congress for another year, like they did with Bruce Data.
I think they should just get perks and then retirement pension.
Yeah, these people get
it would really make it so they have no incentive to go in.
Yes. Yeah. So here's a real movie recommendation from me. No shit. I mean, if you get into it, you'll really, really like it. Okay. Let's see here. The ultimate flex is to have some priceless artifact in your home. I've heard DiCaprio has an intact T-Rex skull in the entryway to his mansion in L.A. Well, I've never heard about that, but I don't read any gossip or tabloid shit about DiCaprio. The guy is just, he's not my kind of guy. Telling everyone about global warming, but he flies around on private jets, using billions and dollars of causing carbon, whatever that shit is, in private yachts and sailing around the world on the yachts and using up thousands and thousands of gallons of fuel, but lecturing everybody else about what to do. Total douchebag. Dianne Feinstein was the worst. She was literally rotting in a wheelchair, yet still stayed a senator. That's correct. An absolutely rotten woman, rotten person. AD, Uzi, are you what they call, how you say, a snitch bitch? That's from AD. Uzi's going to Paris for the Tourette de France. Wow. What a comment. I had a Czech friend, woman friend. She made me once. This was in LA. She made me for dinner. She prepared stuffed cabbage, Czech style. And Czech people are terrific, And she was really, really. She was nice, but there was so much vinegar in the stuffed cabbage. I really didn't like it at all. I couldn't tell her that. It was just like, wow, this is terrific. What a dinner. Maybe I did tell her. I can't remember. But Corbin, what's the deal with the Croats and Serbs? Who are these people? That's actually, a stupid question, but
we used to call them all Yugoslavians.
Yeah, it's a real question because most Americans haven't the slightest idea about any of the those countries. The Baltic countries, the Slavic countries there, Croatia, Serbia, Montenegro, whatever that's called.
Those
right.
people, we have no idea.
And we really don't know anything about that part of Europe. I mean, I know a little bit. Bear certainly knows about that stuff, being he's from there. But most Americans can't find a U.S. state on a map, so they would never be able to find those countries on a map.
Well, the elected president didn't know how many states we had, so...
That's right. I've been to, what did Obama say? I've been to 57 states, and I got one more to go. He said that in Oregon on the campaign trail. I've been to 57 states so far, and one more to go. Coincidentally, there are 57 Muslim nations, so that's what he was thinking.
Hey, Mookie is in the chat.
That's correct, AD. I'm catching up. Yeah,
Hi, Mookie.
Mookie's
you open
taking
the front door.
All the chats into his log.
Right. You open the front door, and it's just staring at you in a stark entryway. What does that refer to?
It's when McMonster
the
said
T-Rex head.
It's a priceless artifact.
Oh, right.
And you could walk in and look at it all the time.
The goal of these people not to collect these and hoard these precious treasures in their own homes. It's and not put them in a museum where they can be cared for and curated by experts for the public to see.
Yeah, we should make them redistribute them to everybody.
Well, redistribution the wealth, redistribute. I'm talking like redistributing. No, that's not right. Redistribute the wealth. That's what Obama said. Okay, Jimmy the Canadian with so many recommendations for the U.S. LOL. Okay. I'm under no illusion about my country, Chris. It's fiked badly. I've said so. Does that mean I can't comment on other countries? Term limits don't help when you have the stupidest voters in the world. Well, now you make a good point. Make a very good point. Nark is the worst when it comes to telling us what's wrong with America. Well, he mainly talks about a locker room talk. The locker rooms at his fitness center, the Turkish guys there that he hangs out, or the Indian guys that he talks about all the time. And yeah, it's a good point, Blaine.
I think the people not from America that are like saying how bad America is laughable.
Boris, was the cabbage stuffed with meat and rice? This is 20 years ago. I can't remember. But it would have been, meat and rice, the stuffed cabbage, yeah. We're almost caught up. Mookie's a bubble boy, baby. Mookie's here. Hello, Mookie. Okay. I was in Croatia right after the war ended. there were still artillery holes in walls of all the buildings. Beautiful country, very nice people.
That's when I went.
Mm-hmm. What did you do in Croatia, and why did you go to Croatia, MT?
I think we visited friends that lived there, but I honestly don't remember it. I was so young. And then we drove over to Venice, which I don't remember either. So,
wow, I made a mistake, I think, a few minutes ago. Baltic countries are Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania. They're not the Serbia, Croatia countries. Those are called the Balkan countries. My mistake. Okay, Spring. That the U.S. participated in the decimation of Yugoslavia, but refused to allow the Russian speakers to separate from Ukraine shows the hypocrisy of our neocon foreign policy. Wow. But what does that have to do with Uzi, Spring? Palladium up 60% year to date, yet this is how Uzi spends his days. I saw a video from some very wealthy woman showing an Hermes bag her husband or boyfriend gifted her, and it had a huge Hermes 8 or the buckle on the bag, and she said, this is palladium. Unbelievable. So stainless steel's not good enough, and the gold, now it's got to be palladium hardware on a
stainless steel's 50 cents a pound, according to Uzi.
Well, there you go. Right. 2 hours and a half on the show. This has been a hell of a show. I don't know what to make of it. His clips are way better than AI. Whoever said he was obsolete is full of shit. Who's obsolete? Mookie's cool. He deserves at least 40%. Well, he's a 40%er. That's right. You have friends, MT? Ooh, that's a nasty comment. Yes, comment on them more. Us versus them. Let's see how far that takes us. Yes, good point. I'm MT's friend, Dirk. Mookie, all the nutcase stacker guys finally having their day, MT. What's a stacker guy?
People collecting gold and silver.
Yeah, they call
precious metals.
people that buy precious metal stackers.
So does Mookie mean that they're getting screwed over or they're profiting big?
No,
They're cashing out.
Great this year.
I see.
Precious metals are up like crazy.
Okay. Balkans, you proved your own point, Morty. What point? I just corrected something I misspoke.
It's the Adriatic Sea in the Balkans.
I don't know. I need a
Every
globe.
comment.
I don't know. Right. Balkans, same thing. Yeah. MT, Mookie, tell me about it. All the crazies were right. The Doomsday Stackers. I saw a Lithuanian folk dance performance at the Palladium. Okay, very nice. Uzi bought silver but sold it 2 weeks later at a huge loss. Boris, a 40%er is best thing Morty had said all month on stream. Really?
JP Morgan had a credit card made out of palladium.
Wow. No Gigatwa, we don't. Okay, AD. Oh, Jesus, what is this? My cool girlfriend hooked up with a girl while he was waiting in her bed. He checked the trash. What is this? My cool black friend Dave hooked up with a girl, and while he was waiting in her bed, he checked the trash and saw many used condoms in there. He left. What the fuck? Yeah, unbelievable. That's a classy comment, AD. Thank you. Oh, we're caught up. Oh, no, we're not yet. There's still lots of furry chuz at those No Kings protests. Am I right? What is furry chuz? What does that mean?
I don't. Maybe
Furries.
Dress in fucking furries. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah,
Degenerates.
degenerates, right?
Maybe it's the humans that call themselves cats. Maybe it's those people.
Right. Okay, we're caught up. Holy shit! And 37 viewers. What a
That's
show!
a record.
Oh, it's not a record, but it's more
pretty
than
good.
usual. Yeah, it's more than the usual. Usually it's 2 or 3, according to those people.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm going to
Throw some drama in there, and it's
yeah. But I don't like that. And Uzi's threatening me now with a hate stream. Next time I see Uzi in the chat, I'm gonna remove him because he's done nothing to contribute to the channel. Yet he's been spewing what do you call it? Negativity. So, I mean, there's a limit to what I'll accept, in terms of my charity towards.
Little Dave says, can we vote if Uzi should be removed?
Can we vote if Uzi should be removed?
Maybe a poll?
Can someone else super chat for Uzi to remain in the chat?
Now, that's interesting. I don't know how to do one of those poll things during a live stream. I'd have to look on the features here.
What about if you don't know how to do it, we could do like 1s and 2s?
Okay, but it's not okay, but it's not binding. Okay, I still maintain control. So if you want Uzi, if anybody in the chat votes to ban Uzi from the chat, put in a 1. Ban Uzi is a 1, and let Uzi stay in the chat without his any contributions. He gets a 2. 1 to ban, 2 he can stay. We'll see what happens with that.
Polls are better because they're anonymous.
Yeah, yeah, right. I don't know how
Polls are not better.
I'll have to look how to do a poll because it can't be that difficult, obviously. So, here we got 2 2s. 3 is send money now, and yeah, right. Okay, I am going to wrap up the show half hour because it's been quite a while. That'll be a 3-hour show. Another 2.
I think people say you should stay.
Yeah, but without him,
I think people are against banning people, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a bad look for you. They're the banners.
Yeah, Uzi is a nasty, vicious beanie wearer like the Edge.
You can always time him out, I guess.
Timing him out. That's a good.
If you don't like what he's telling for the day.
Yeah, that's a good.
That's fair.
That's a good compromise or middle solution.
Banning somebody I don't know.
Yeah, thank you for that, MT.
That brings some good content once in a while.
Really?
I don't know.
Right. But I mean, him, taking free reign of my chat with his commenting and not contributing even 99 cents is really.
Yeah, well, I mean that would you give him a couple of freebies and then you give him a warning and then he disrespects.
Well, he's on the warning. I'll do that. I'll do the timing out. So I'll be active on the removing and timing out button. Yeah. Morty loves U2. No, U2, they're all like billionaires or they've made $1 billion, but I mean, the music is unlistenable. Just my opinion. So is Oasis, Another 2. Everybody wants them to stay. Wow. Well, yeah, but your comment was unacceptable, Dave. But you're back,
Nobody said ban him.
Right. Yeah. Well, if he doesn't kick up reasonable channel support, with all those face blasting comments, then we'll see where that winds up. But, right. Well, 30 viewers here and threats from Uzi. That's nice. And I did get rid of Nark. I had enough of his shit tonight. He was in a foul mood, creating chaos and hate, viscountness. Hey, Bob, I have a question for you.
Me or Baba?
Bob, Dr. Bob.
Yeah, go ahead.
Somebody sent me a clip, and I don't know if this is true, and I'm not looking to stir up any shit between Dr. Bob and Morty, okay? But I would like to know, was there a show that you did recently where you were simulcasting my show?
I wasn't simulcasting the show, but I was playing the audio in the background.
Ooh. And how long did you do that? How much?
Probably about maybe 3-4 minutes, maybe.
And this is the Dr. Bob channel or the Watch Nicholas channel?
I think it was the Dr. Bob channel. We were really short on content. So many know actually it was Nicholas' channel. Uzi left me alone by myself with no other panel members, and I just didn't know what to talk about.
This is
Bob's
not good.
You're getting loyalty tested, Bob.
Mm.
Well, this is not good. So I'm going to ask you, please don't ever do that again.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. The key metals for all the AI is gold, silver, and palladium. Massive server buildings are going up all over the place. It's all required for manufacturing and electronic components. Wow.
I need them for the chips.
To be fair, Nark got the ball rolling on the successful show. Well, it depends how you measure success, you know? I measure success differently than many people do, you know? But that's my whatever. Blaine, hey, Morty, is Shot in the Dark still around? I saw him just a day or two ago. He stopped by. So, yeah. Yeah, not good.
Yeah,
Silver
Bob.
is the best conductor of heat. Mhm. Don't Uzi's converters have more platinum than anything? I don't know anything about catalytic converters. Yeah. That's car talk, and I don't know car talk.
I gotta go though.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you very much for stopping by, MT.
Yep.
You picked a good night to stop by, I guess. You know? And thank you very much. Okay.
Alrighty. Have a good night.
Catch you later. See you later. Bye.
Hey, Bob.
Bye-bye.
Night empty.
AD. All right. Any of you motherfuckers gonna super chat me? What the fuck? I'm Morty, damn it. All right. MT85, great panelist. And a very decent guy. Unless I'm mistaken, you know. But
He might be an FBI agent, according to Uzi.
anything's possible. He may have been the guy who robbed the Louvre. We don't know. I thought he was talking about converting to full on. Jesus, incredible. Yeah. Right. Amazing. I think, you know what did it? It wasn't Nark that started the show in the downslide. It was that carnival music in the background that flipped everybody out.
I kind of like the carnival music.
Oh, you like that? Okay, yeah. Maybe it wasn't the music. Little Dave. MT85 is cool. He jumps on and donates. Doesn't ask for a lot in return. Well, he seems like a very nice guy. Hey, look at this. MT85, $5 super chat. Thank you for the channel support, MT85. Stop by anytime on the panel. AD, hey, Blaine, I talked with him today. He's doing okay. I think he was on those people's show last week. Not on the streams much lately. Shot in the Dark, maybe you're referring to. Bob simulcasted Nikki's brief and awkward show earlier. Well, I asked Bob about that because I looked at Bob's channel some days ago, and I to look at it when I found out he had when I got his link, and I thought I was watching a Watch Nicholas show. I didn't know what it was, so I asked Bob a day or two later, and he said, "Yeah, he was double streaming a Watch Nicholas show on his channel with Nick's, you know, okay." So yeah. Play that music and you're going to get some psycho clowns showing up. Well, that's what happened. Yes. Right. Decency, a rarity in the streaming world these days. Refreshing. Yes, absolutely. Yes, it's
Once we get Nark out of here.
Nark has no bounds. He just exceeds he just goes beyond what's acceptable. And I'm going to look for that clip I got a copy of him talking to Angelic, and then whatever he said earlier in the show today. I mean, that's just not acceptable. Wow. I don't ask for much. I just ask for, you know, be decent. Is that too much? And speaking of that, Okay, very good. Let's catch up on the comments. Are we caught up here? MT85 again. There we go. Thank you very much. All right. Oh, okay. Here we go. Nark speaks his mind. Well, you know, it's a case of mind over matter. When there's no mind, it doesn't matter. Mookie, it is customary to refer to all clips as AI slop and act outraged. Blaine, honestly, Morty, you show a great deal of restraint considering what some people say. Well, yeah, sometimes I show no restraint and just take action. I want to make sure of what I hear before I make a decision. Bob McLobster. Bob, why isn't Nick just using your channel?
Well, I suggested that yesterday, that we can get people back onto his channel if the ones that are subscribed to my channel come over, and I drop the link to them. But I think we only got 2 or 3 people that way yesterday.
I didn't know
my channel's not monetized.
Yeah, I didn't know about the channel he's using until I saw that on your channel. And it was in your description or title or something somewhere. I don't know. But yeah.
It's got a funny name to it. I think we need to change the name on that one.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know, it's up to him. You know, much better music than. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Thank you, Chris. Thank you very much.
Those people.
Oh, man. Amazing. I did see a show when I looked at the thumbnail. I mean, when I saw the thumbnail on one of those other, you know, over there. And he has like, it showed like 1.0K subscribers. And he had 1,300 views. And I thought, he's over 100% viewer participation, subscriber participation. How about that?
That's pretty good stats.
How about that? Isn't that, in fact, that calls for a video. Oh, man. Yeah, I also like it when I see 1,500 views, you know. The chat doesn't even move, but he's got 1,500 views and stuff like that, you know. Oh, man. Fucking hell. Right. Okay. Got it. Yeah. I mean, could it be more obvious? Anyway. Okay. Little Dave. Yeah. If you're going to chastise people for going over there, maybe you should change the name. Interesting comment, Little Dave. It's an interesting comment. Nick is on TW's channel. Okay. Well,
Right now?
I've never seen T-Dubs. Maybe I've seen him once. What is TW's channel name? Is it Diamond Dave or something?
Diamond Dubsy, but spelled with an S instead of a Z this time, I think.
Okay. I think I've seen it. I don't know if I click subscribe, but I'll go over there and take a look. What does he talk about? Dubsy.
It's kind of an ASMR stream usually.
Ah, I see. Okay. Blaine, seeing as how I'm not a cultured individual, I would appreciate some elucidation on Bob's avatar. Okay, let me bring up Bob's avatar. Bob, where's your avatar? Yeah, there it is. What's
I just thought it exuded class, and plus it had boobies, so that was a plus.
Boobs are always good. Is that a famous painting?
I believe it's famous. I really couldn't tell you who painted it. I stole the picture off the internet.
Well, you got the boobs, so very good. Mookie, Morty's very analytical. Have you considered day trading? No, I have generational wealth. I never got involved with day trading. But if Watch Reporter wanted to invite me to an episode on his money channel, I would do that. For compensation, of course. For an honorarium. Good show. Hey, thank you very much, Jimmy. That's 1 thumbs up. Thank you, Jimmy. Dubsy. Oh, what is this? Oh, fuck. I'm not going to read that. That's fucking bad,
that
Little
one.
Dave. That is bad, Little Dave. You should remove that comment. I don't get T-Dub's bizarre shtick. Well, yeah, A Little Dave, remove that comment. It's really bad. Okay, all right. Well, there we go. Down to 30 people, or up to 30 people. Very, very nice. Hell of an interesting show tonight. I don't know what to make of it. I should have acted faster with Nark, I think. But I'm only human, I'm not a machine. Well, show some a class, Little Dave. Show some tact that you're above the shit. Thank you, Little Dave. Yeah, I mean, just because somebody else says something doesn't mean you should repeat it or want to repeat it. Be above that shit. You can have all the free speech you want, but free speech doesn't include literally everything. And again, this is my channel. If you want free, maybe other channels, or certainly other channels will say anything. So, yeah, I don't ask much, and I don't get much. All right. Anyway, Bob, you've been hanging out here for a while. Thank you very much.
I just got another cup of coffee.
Coffee at 9:30, at 9:20 at night. You're okay with that?
Oh, I drink coffee at like 1 in the morning.
Does it have a keeping you awake effect?
I don't know. I stay up late. It might have something to do with it.
Yeah, because I've met people who drink coffee and they drink it at nighttime and they swear it has no effect on them falling asleep. I think Shot in the Dark told me that once. I might be mistaken, but I think he mentioned he can drink coffee at night and it has zero effect on him.
Yeah, I have one friend who he can't fall asleep unless he has a shot of espresso before he goes to bed.
Wow, that's really interesting. Yeah. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah. You know who hasn't stopped by tonight is Jax. I don't know.
Maybe sleeping. He wakes up at like 3 in the morning.
He may be doing other stuff, but he's always welcome here. I've talked to him a lot. He's been here often in the past. Now he's appeared more on the Nicholas channel. Is that right? Or the Dungeon or the Nicholas channel?
Yeah, me and Jack's been doing a show for like the last month. It starts at midnight Pacific time.
Right. Yeah, Jax is a very good panelist. I sometimes don't agree with what he's saying, but no problem, because you don't have to agree with anybody all the time,
No, I get along with Jax and Uzi because we both have AA ties together, so it's kind of a little club.
Well, I understand that, but every organization has fuckwits as well.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, 40 ounces to freedom. Wow. Okay. Right. Jax is a less successful Uzi. That comment, I don't like that comment. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, the Bob and Jack shows are good, I guess. Yeah. I've watched a couple.
It's another
I've watched
show
some of
about
it.
nothing.
Yeah, I've watched some of it. Yeah.
Sometimes we talk about guitars, movies.
Yeah. Jax, definitely, along with myself, he has superb knowledge of music and movies, and we have a commonality in certain ones, and then we also have our own, within those two categories, areas that we both, I don't know about stuff he knows, and likewise him with mine, like the older stuff or more specialized stuff. But he has very wide knowledge on music and movie.
Can you explain Mookie's comments?
Mookie's been hanging out tonight on the channel. It's nice. Good to see you, Mookie. How about 40% for me for the channel tonight? You want to help out? Keeping my PayPal, keeping my StreamYard payments healthy and on time. Thank you, Mookie. Jax was seriously injured trying on Halloween costumes. Fingers crossed. What does that mean?
I don't know. I was hoping you would shed some light on it.
Jax was seriously injured trying on Halloween costumes. Mookie, I have absolutely no idea what that means. Bob, do you have any idea what that means?
Nah, absolutely none.
None. Mookie, I don't get it. Nor does Bob. Yeah, unbelievable.
Maybe Mac Lobster understands it.
Mac Lobster, can you explain what that means? How does one get seriously injured trying on costumes?
Hey, thanks, Little Dave.
Little Dave, channel member, $9.99 super chat. Put this towards my get out of jail payment. Well, thank you very much for the channel support, Little Dave. Thank you. No, it's just a good-natured super chat. No need to make any more out of that, but thank you very much. All that chicken is calcifying his skeleton. Wow. Hey, Bob.
Good? Don't you want your skeleton calcified, no?
Well, better than decalcified, I would imagine. Bob, or anybody watching the show, all 29 viewers, if you eat a lot of chicken, because I found this out a month or two ago. Some YouTuber was talking about this, and I couldn't believe it, but I looked it up, and it's true. Just type into Google search, whenever you're looking for something to read, chicken and penis cancer. I mean, I'm serious. Chicken
I think I heard something about that, but it was with eggs, not chicken.
Yeah, chicken and cancer, and also Google chicken and penis cancer. You won't believe what comes up from credible websites.
It must be something they're putting in the chickens. I don't think it's the chickens themselves.
It really caused me a cause of. Everybody eats a lot of chicken and chicken eggs. So,
I like chicken. Chicken's tasty.
Well, yeah. Everybody loves chicken. So, what are you going to do? If you can't have chicken. So, I've been slowly or consciously moving more towards mercury-laden fish.
Oh.
Because I don't want to get penis cancer, and the mercury in fish, well, it won't cause that. So I'm okay with the
chicken once or twice a week at least.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm more okay with the mercury-laden fish than the cancer-causing chicken. But hey, anybody, just Google that, like I mentioned, and you won't believe what comes up.
I'll ask Jax about it if I stream with him again soon.
Well, at this point, if those stories are scientifically true, then poor guy. Yeah, that's all we can say. The mark of a good satirist. That looks like Satanist. Hold on. The mark of a good satirist is not knowing when they are serious or joking. Not knowing when they are serious or joking. Very interesting. Really? Really? The mark of a good satirist is not. In terms of the viewer. Yes, correct. Right. From the listener standpoint.
Was that a joke?
From the reader's standpoint, the viewer, that makes sense. Correct. TW put the Adina two-tone on the map. Is that a watch? I guess.
Yeah. It's made in Australia watch.
Oh, really? Jeez.
got a history, but I never heard of it until T-Dubs put it on the map.
Well, it's an Australian thing. Yeah, I guess. Mookie, again, Jax was trying on Apollo Ono speed skating costume and dislocated both.
I don't know why that's funny.
Well, I don't know who is Apollo Ono. Is that
He was a
skater?
gold medalist speed skater,
Male or female?
male.
Okay, so he tried on Apollo Ono speed skating costume and dislocated both shoulders. Is Apollo Ono like a scrawny 85-pounder, and that's why he dislocated his shoulders trying to squeeze into the costume? Or I don't get it.
Scrawny compared to the other speed skaters.
Let me look up this name. Apolo. I just typed in Apolololo. Apollo Ono. Ona. Is that a German name?
I think he's Hawaiian.
Hawaiian.
Not sure.
There he is. Okay, let's see what this is. Yeah, Apollo Anton Ono, born 82, American retired short track speed skating competitor, 8-time medalist, 2 gold, 2 silver, 4 bronze in the Winter Olympics. Wow,
He was fast.
that's some hell of an athlete. Holy shit. And so he was okay. Well, if Mookie says he dislocated both shoulders, then I guess it's true.
Yeah, probably.
He was born in Seattle to a Japanese father, Yuki Ono, and a European American mother. He has little contact with his biological mother, and as of 2002, expressed no interest in knowing her or his older half brother. His father chose to name his son Apollo after the Greek word apo, which means to steer away from, and lo, which means look out, here he comes. Never heard of the guy. Wow. Okay, let's continue on. Yeah, right, Moogie. Factory farmed meats are garbage. Garbage. Absolutely. Oh, sounds revolting. Aussie Expat, good evening. Norm MacDonald could never quite tell. Yeah, I've watched almost next to nothing of Norm MacDonald, so I really can't say. But everybody seems to like him. I've liked him, yeah. Liked him.
Got in a lot of trouble talking his mind.
The only time I think, and I think this was Norm MacDonald, maybe the only time I ever saw him, there was a clip of maybe SNL, maybe. Was he on SNL as a regular?
You should look for the clips of him on The View. He really lets The View have it.
Really? Okay. There was a clip of a satire, of a parody of Jeopardy, Celebrity Jeopardy, and he was playing Burt Reynolds. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think I've seen that one.
Okay, that was very good. I thought that's very good. Yeah. So, but I've never seen him elsewhere. Okay.
He really pissed The View off.
Oh, really? I'll look for that because The View is just moronic beyond belief. I wish I was invited to The View. I would. I would really stick it to those morons. Chris F., send Morty your finest meats and cheeses and mustards. Well, thank you very much. Good call, Aussie Expat. Yes. Blaine, Morty, you'll take brain worms over cancer of the D. I think so. Yeah. Because if I had brain worms, I would just off myself because I wouldn't be able to stay around.
You could still be the Attorney General with brainworms. Cancer of the D.
If I had cancer of the D, I mean, life would just, how could I live? So I don't know. Both of them really bad. Yeah. But the mercury poisoning doesn't sound as bad, maybe. Okay. Breitling, all the stuff put in the food in the U.S. is killing people. That's true. This in addition to all the microplastics. True again. That's right.
I think it's on purpose. It's part of the depopulation plan.
Morty trying to, well, Tommy would know all about the depopulation conspiracy from the powers in charge, right? Morty trying to figure out the joke. Seed oils are everywhere. You know, when you see, I saw some video. Sometimes you see a product that says rice bran oil. You know, which I found in a nutritional
Rice oil or
supplement.
rice brand oil?
Rice bran oil. It's in one of my nutritional supplements, and I saw some video from some this guy, and he says seed oils are terrible. Safflower oil, sunflower seed oil, rice bran oil. Well, that's not.
I know they have rice oil that's used
So,
because they're very
my question-
flavorless.
When I saw that on the label, how the hell do you get oil from rice or rice bran? And then this guy explained how it's a laboratory process where they pump all kinds of shit into the rice and they boil it up in a Frankenstein laboratory, and then it drips out of the other end of the tubes and test tubes. And
Can't be worse for you than the fake butter that Bill Gates is making.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. So I prefer to buy supplements that say olive oil or extra virgin olive oil for their oil ingredient, or something that's more natural than, I don't know, whatever. Not Yoko-san, right. Oh, no, right. Oh, no. Short track speed skating is close to roller derby. Really? I don't know what it is, but okay. It's not like that Australian woman who competed in floor gymnastics. Do you remember? Did you ever see that clip? Whatever that event was called, where she was doing floor gymnastics, some spasticated gyrating and shit on the mats. That was an Olympic event. It was unbelievable.
Not the break dancer.
It was kind of like break dancing and spasmodic movements, and it was an utter embarrassment to Australia.
Oh yeah, that was the break dancer.
Unbelievable. And that's an athletic event in the Olympics. I mean, unbelievable. He did okay. Yeah. Is Bitcoin finished going down? If anyone knows, it's Ozzy Expat. Well, maybe so. Hey, it's a 3-hour show, and I was going to end it at 3 hours, but what am I going to do? If I stay on,
send more money.
Yeah, if Ozzy Expat sends me $1,000 cash app to keep the show going, then it would work. But Ozzy Expat's a great panelist, so I would never put any conditions on him or her, they, them. But if there's any financial support, I could stay on. I'd like to stay on. I'm in a good mood. I feel energized. The coffee. I've been pushing coffee all day. And
I think Ozzy Expat's too cerebral for this crowd. These guys, they like a narc.
Oh, he was on last night. Just absolute superb appearance. Superb with clips. Clips were fantastic. Yeah, and AD was on the panel last night. Last night's show was way above anyone's usual content. It was great.
Did it bring in the super chats?
No, of course not. I think there was $10.03 or $10.20 maybe. I don't remember, but I'm a vulture.
The quality of the content.
I'm a content and super chat vulture buzzard.
Yeah, the content never correlates to the amount of money you come in. You need people like Nark on here.
I can't do that. Flowing. It just causes me great regret and anal discomfort when he goes crazy like that. And now Nick is on. Now Nick, an hour or two ago, he said, "Crappy, no more favors, no more nothing. Fuck you," whatever he said. That's not nice. I have no issues with Nick. Why did he say that?
I don't know. These streams seem to bring out the worst in people. Not your stream in particular, but just these streams in general.
Yeah. Well, for my show, which gets two or three viewers a night, according to who, you can't stop talking about it. But anyway, Morty she's one of the most revolting people ever in American broadcasting, ever, or in American culture. Quote culture. It's just entertainment industry. Put it that way. Boy, if I could have an Oxford debate with Whoopi Goldberg, I mean, oh God, would that be incredible? Yeah. And Tommy, of course, right?
Hey, GD.
What are the Gutniks investing their money? He may have been.
Probably
I just don't know his
kvass,
work. Yeah. Norm
kvass
McDonald.
and sunflower seeds.
Norm McDonald was most famous for doing the fake news on SNL. He got fired because he made too many OJ jokes, and the producer of SNL was
Yeah.
friends with OJ.
Too many OJ jokes and too many Clinton jokes.
Okay, yeah. Norm McDonald stuck to his comedy even when told to tone it down by the suits in control of the networks. You have to respect that. Well, I think maybe so. Yeah, I just don't know his work. Yeah. You owe it to yourself to watch the podcast of Norm McDonald interviewing Jerry Seinfeld. Okay, thanks, Blaine. I'll look that up.
Yeah, Norm was known for saying things like the Clintons, they killed a guy.
McLobster. Morty, maybe you could do a sandwich called the Pecker Wrecker. Oh, not at my restaurant.
Would it be a chicken sandwich?
Well, I guess so, but the Jack's sandwich is on the celebrity menu. But hey, look, if anybody wants a chicken sandwich, it's not up to me to tell anybody what to eat. But yeah, I think the factory processed chicken, the industrial factory chicken, is definitely not as healthy as, fresh, pasture raised, organically raised,
Free range chickens.
Yeah, chickens living out in the sunshine, there, having a nice life, and then you chop their heads off. Those chickens are, much healthier than the Tyson, Hormel, factory, industrial processed.
And they're pumping them chickens or something. You notice
who knows
how
what they're
much
pumping into
bigger
those chickens.
the
Yeah,
breasts are, like huge nowadays. They never used to be that big.
like silicone injected chickens or something. Incredible. Olympic breakdancing. Okay, Blaine. Yeah, it was an absolute, to say the word joke doesn't even cover it. It was I think it was an embarrassment to the Olympics, which did that again, many times, but also a great embarrassment to Australia. Crappy chat now. Okay. Morty chat. Yes. Ozzy, come back. Ozzy X-Pac took full advantage of the American dream, and he's a patriotic American. Well, this guy succeeded like nobody else, He's got the fantastic family. He's got financial acumen. He's got he's Melbourne University stock. If he
Like easy.
yeah. Well, yeah, but I mean, you can't compare Easy to Ozzy Expat, and he knows his stuff. He's a master of the Rolex. I mean, I think he's got it all. For what the hell do I know, though? All right. That breakdancer also has a PhD and is a university lecturer. Unbelievable. Right. Yeah, last night's show was phenomenal. Right? Yeah, that's what it sounded like to me, little Dave. I mean, you notice since I mentioned that about a half hour ago, he hasn't made any comments since. So
I thought you banned him.
no, I haven't banned him, but the next time he shows up, I'll do the timing out thing, which was a good suggestion from MT. No more dollar super chats every other month. Hey, GD, 14 pesos. Thank you very much, GD. I can't super chat until tomorrow. My credit card is compromised. I owe you. Well, thank you very much for the thought, McLobster. GD, another 14 Argentinian peso super chat. Wow, thank you. Gigadwa was unjustly smeared. Well, what happened with that? I don't even know.
I missed it.
Wow. Chris, I always talk about the Morty show at the water cooler with the peeps. Really? That's nice to hear. Thank you, Chris. Yeah. Seinfeld was a water fountain show, water cooler show. That's how it was described, because the next day everybody at the water cooler coffee pot was talking about the Seinfeld episode the night before. So that's a very nice compliment. Who the hell ever said that? I just forgot. You see, I'm such an ingrate. Chris F. There you go. Jax uses Tyson chicken. Well, I mean, it's convenient. It comes in a bag, all ready to go, and it is a big jump to buy fresh, organic, naturally processed chicken. But hey, I got my own. What can I say? I got my own things to worry about. If you like your chicken sandwich, you can have your chicken sandwich every day. Well, hey, listen to this. Not my business. We need We need more industry back in the U.S. More industry, chicken, pork, beef, GMO food. It's only patriotic. Hey, that makes sense to me.
I'd like to get a
GD.
job working for Ruger.
Oh yeah, Ruger USA made. Yeah. GD, another 14 peso super sticker. You know, I got to tell you something about Ruger. I bought an LCP Max some months ago.
Is that the polymer steel revolver?
Yeah, it's a very, very. It's a pocket. It's 10 ounces.
Yeah, I'm
380,
familiar.
10 plus
Heard good things
130.
about it.
Oh, it's an amazing. I looked at that in the Bodyguard and went with the Ruger. Anyway, this is a true story, and I haven't decided what to do. I don't know if Ozzy Expat is listening at this time, but so I have various brands of 380 ammo. So I was cleaning it up and loading up the magazine, and it comes with a Uplula loader of a loader that they include, not an Uplula.
Speed loader.
Anyway, so I couldn't get the cartridges into the magazine. They wouldn't fit. I tried them just manually. I used the loader.
I've had a couple of speed loaders, and I noticed there's pretty big variation in the rim diameter. Some of them fit tight, some of them fit loose.
Even just holding the magazine in my hand, putting in the cartridges manually one at a time, I couldn't fit any in there. And I tried a couple different brands. So it's possible. I'm a retard. We have to, okay. But Uzi just clipped that. But it's possible it was a manufacturing defect, and the opening where you insert the cartridge is just too tight, and you can't squeeze.
It's one of those round ones, like a carousel, where they all go in at the same time. And
no, you just feed it one at a time, by stick them in. And so I don't know whether to go back to the gun store and say, I can't fit any cartridges in here. Would you try it? And then if he says, yeah, it's defective, you have to
get a new one. Yeah.
I'll
take it back.
Mail it back to Ruger, and they'll send you a new cartridge. That's fine with your purchase receipt. Or just, trade in the gun and not tell the salesman, yeah, I just want to trade in. I get something else, and not tell them. So
I would go with the HKS speed loader. Works good.
Yeah, and then the next customer, well, I couldn't fit him in without the speed loader, just, the old Fiends. And then the next customer buys mine as a pre-owned item, and then he's got the fucking problem, or just keeping it and keep trying. So I haven't figured out what to do there. But
little Dave just sent you around 900 pesos.
Okay, I have to. Give me 1 second, please. Everybody, please stand by. I have to do something for a moment. I'm not a performing monkey at the zoo, and I just need to be treated with a little bit of courtesy. Is that too much to ask? Really? Is that too much? I'm not a fucking whore. In exchange for $10, you can't bend me over and fuck me up the ass dry. I'm not willing to do that. I'm not a performing monkey at the zoo. Oh, what am I going to do? All right, little Dave, convert those pesos and put them in the peso bank, please. Thanks. Convert those pesos and put them in the peso bank. Those pesos add up, man, because GD's been around, I don't know how many years. So
they just keep trickling in, too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, so Spring. I have a friend in Prescott, Arizona, where Ruger makes guns. Prescott, Arizona. Is that northern Arizona? I've heard northern Arizona is very nice, but I've never been to northern Arizona.
Yep.
Scottsdale.
Prescott Valley. It's nice up there.
Maybe that would be a good vacation place for me. Prescott. Scottsdale, those areas up there, and combine that with the Grand Canyon's probably around there, wouldn't it be?
It's a couple hours away, I think.
Well, they must have guided tour bus, day trip.
Helicopter tours.
I would panic attack, freak out if I was in a helicopter. I don't think I could. I've never done that, but I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could handle that. It's raining pesos, baby. Yeah. Blaine, Morty, how about the double D chicken sandwich? Chicken with dill and Dijon.
Sounds good.
Does dill go with Dijon mustard? Why not? I guess so. McLobster. Tyson chicken wrapped in spermicidal plastic. He's fucked. Oh my God. Poor Jacks. Poor Americans eating all that Tyson chicken and the industrial grade chicken. I'm going to look up Prescott, Arizona on a map, see where it's around and how far that is from the Grand Canyon, because I've never been to the Grand Canyon. And that could be a really nice, 4-day getaway. Maybe it wouldn't be that expensive. And I've never been there. And I don't know what airport I would fly into. I'd have to research that. But I'm going to look into that. Thank you for whoever mentioned for Spring mentioning Prescott, Arizona. Breitling, Ruger makes affordable, reliant, decent firearms. Had a very good customer service experience with them. Yeah, they're a well-established, very highly regarded company. I really like their Security 9, which I don't have any need for. It's just, I would buy it just for fun. And they make a faded dark earth with a black slide. Okay, but I like their version of faded black earth, the color that they use. It looks really cool, really nice. And it's only $2.99, I think, which I don't have, but I could put on the credit card and just not pay it. But and the GP 100 or SP 101 are classics, absolutely classic pieces. Yeah. Yeah. Prescott is nice. I dated a gal in Verde Valley, went there often. Aussie Expat, hey. Yeah, I like Ruger, although the 1022 is very overrated. I bought a 1022. I don't know if Aussie, if you saw it, the night Trump won his election. It was on the Bud's website, Bud's Guns website, and some other websites. It was a Ruger issue, but it was decorated with Trump things on it. The Trump picture of the fight image, and oh, it's beautiful in a faded dark earth. And I bought it, and I bought a couple boxes of 22 long rifle just to try it out. And then I thought, I have no need for a 22. What am I going to do with a 22? I mean, and I know one could say, well, everyone needs a 22, but just feel like, where am I going to use it? What am I going to do with it? And I love looking at it, but I just, I don't want to start buying 22 ammunition too, So I sold it back to the store. I think I traded it for something else, but yeah, but they also have on Bud's Guns website Glock 19s that are from Glock, but they have Trump editions, and a couple of them look really beautiful. But where do you stop buying stuff? After a while, it's like, how many things can you have? I mean, if you have the space and the money, then you just keep buying and buying and buying. But even if you never use it, just look at it. But yeah, Morty's getting into the AI game, baby. You think?
I think you need to keep buying guns until your safe is full, and then you have to buy another safe.
Well, I mean, if I had a big house and an estate like who was that guy? Holden Caulfield, then I would buy one of those, 50 gun gigantic, safes, or 250 gun safes. And I would load it up with all kinds of, cute looking, nice looking stuff. But, trickle down pesonomics. Wow.
Hey,
Morty,
you just got
you could
10,000 dong.
Wow. Morty, you could probably get an Argentinian citizenship at this point. I've had 2 or 3 Bursa handguns. They're made from Argentina. And I find nothing wrong with Bursa, the Bursa Thunder and the TR9 and maybe something else. Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, I agree, Gigadwa, but where I feel like at some point it's like I'm never going to use it for anything because I got all the other stuff, so.
Yeah, 22 is good for blasting bunny rabbits or something.
Bunny rabbits. Why don't I'm not that out there shooting bunnies and gophers and stuff. But yeah.
Hey, send one to
GD.
Docs.
GD. What is that? What is that currency?
Vietnamese dong. I think
Dong.
it's about 50 cents.
Fantastic. We got dongs coming in. Thank you very much, GD, for the generous super chat. Thank you very much. Well, that's really all you need. But I went and got an AR. After thinking about it a long time, I decided, well, I'm not going to get one, because I've got enough. But when I kept hearing Biden keep talking about, we got to, and these other politicians, we got to ban them. They're weapons of war. We got to ban them. And imbeciles like Whoopi Goldberg and that other Joy Behar talking about who know absolutely nothing, spreading the hate about ARs. I said, and all these politicians who want to ban. I said, I'm going to get one just because.
Mm-hmm. Get them while you still can.
Yeah, right. Just to get one, because if it's that bad, if they want to ban them that much, then there's a reason that these people want to ban them. So it's essential Americans, law-abiding Americans, get them.
Didn't Joe Biden go out and tell everyone that they need to buy a 12 gauge or something at one point?
Yeah, that's one of the Biden imbecile vegetable brain clips. You can easily find those. He says, he told his wife, he tells America, he goes, buy a shotgun, buy yourself a double barrel shotgun. He says, I told my wife, Jill, if you're ever at home and there's someone suspicious at the front door or something like that, this is what you do. Go to the back of the house, onto the patio, and fire 2 barrels of your double barrel shotgun. Whoever's there will run away and you'll be safe. Now, what's idiotic about that is, first, that's violating, got to be violating some city ordinance. You can't shoot off your shotgun in your backyard. Okay, so that's going to get you a citation or arrested. 2, what's he talking about? His house is surrounded with Secret Service protection. Right? So
yeah, he's trying to appeal to the average American.
The low IQ moron out there. So his wife has no need for a shotgun and no reason at all to go in the backyard and fire off 2 shots from a double barrel shotgun when there's 10, 20 Secret Service agents on his protection team. So, but that clip is out there and it shows what a retard he is. Well, amongst all the other thousands of clips. Buy a double barrel shotgun. All right. What are you going to shoot a squirrel with when the shit hits the fan now? Well, you see, now as a survival tool, shooting squirrels and gophers and raccoons for food, that's where the 22 comes in. That's where it's been for 100 years or whatever, for millions of people to eat. But here in Portland, what am I going to shoot for food, Beaver, right. I've seen more nutria here than beavers, actually. They're
the beaver tail. The tail is supposed to be very tasty.
You think it's possible to eat a beaver tail?
Oh yeah, they say it's the best part.
But it's just flat, and
I think it's full of fat and muscle.
Oh, really? Wow. Beavers are so cute, and they're such a nice animal in nature. Doing good things, and
do a Google search or a YouTube search for rabid beaver attacks. You'll
rabid beaver attacks. Wow. Holy shit. Listen, if shit hit the fan and I was living in Oklahoma or someplace like that, and people out there knew how to go out and shoot possums and, cook up a possum stew and squirrel chili and stuff, then yeah, I guess that would be good and I would eat it. But I wouldn't know how to make possum stew and stuff. And how do I know the possum I'm shooting isn't a rabid possum? I would, then I'd eat it and then I'd be really fiked.
I think you cook and kill the viruses.
Yeah, I don't know that much about cooking rabid meat. I don't know. But that's a good show topic. It can be very liberating to get rid of a lot of stuff. Well, that's true too. Yeah, I am a minimalist kind of. But like I said, if I had a huge house with a huge, gun safes and stuff, then I would buy all that stuff just for fun. But I like the Security 9, the two-tone faded dark earth, flat dark earth, whatever it is, faded, flat, faded. I can't remember. And with the black slide, but whatever. But I'm thinking I should buy it anyway before it's discontinued, even though I have whatever. I don't know. How many rounds is it legal for a shotgun to hold nowadays? Well, they're usually a 5+1 or 7+1. That would vary by state, I would imagine. Yeah. I always heard 22 was a favorite with button men. One to the back. Well, now, if you're right up close to the guy and you shoot him in the back of the head, yeah, that will do the job, especially if you suppress it. I mean, no one's going to hear anything. So 2 shots in the back of the head or 1, yeah, that'll definitely work. From watching movies, like spy movies and stuff, the Mossad uses a 22 Beretta most commonly when they take out bad guys, because they get right up to them and, back of the head kind of thing. It's quiet, effective, and, just saying. She's a hag. She's a hog. She's an imbecile. She's an idiot. She's disgusting. What else can I say? Poor beavers, right? And there Gigad, why? You're right. Just ask the rancher for his recipe. He himself, or people he knows, certainly when growing up in the Depression era Oklahoma, would know all about possum and squirrel and rabbit hunting and cooking it up and gophers and stuff. Yeah. Flat. Thank you. I get it mixed up. Flat dark earth. Right. Yeah, the Ruger Security 9 flat dark earth with the black slide. It's looks nice. But okay. Nothing like a rich idiot. Well, yeah, there's a lot to that comment. I'm going to stay on. Just keep it going. I'm all amped up. I got caffeine. I've been pushing the caffeine. And I'll keep it going. Thanks, everybody, for watching the show tonight. Did have some hate before. I hope I was not responsible for that hate. I don't think I was, but I'm going to get my ass reamed out tomorrow, according to Uzi. But, what are you going to do? This channel has a lot of ads. Really? I don't know anything about that.
I only get the ads when I first click on this program. But before the show comes up, you get an ad. But once the show's running, I don't get any ads.
What kinds of ads have you seen? Anything you remember?
I forget. I don't really watch the ads. I can't remember. It depends on your algorithm. A lot of cheap, generic Viagra.
Cheap Viagra. Wow. Generic Viagra. Wow. Yeah, my ad money at the end of the month comes out to like 25 cents. And that's the truth. Okay. You get nothing from ads. Yeah. 50 cents maybe. I mean, it's nothing. Yeah. If you get YouTube Premium, the ads are deleted. You don't see any ads.
Right.
So yeah, I have YouTube Premium and I never see ads on people's channel. Before I had YouTube Premium years ago, yeah, you see all those ads. It's annoying as hell. Morty doing his own version of Marathon Man. Any oil of clove? Yeah, that was that scene where he was torturing Dustin Hoffman.
Pulling his teeth out.
Yeah, and he gives him the oil of clove, and it immediately took away the pain. And he said, "Remarkable, isn't it? Oil of clove, isn't it remarkable?" Yeah. Wow. Barnum and Bailey sponsorship money flowing in. Really? Wow. Yes, Blaine. Many of the 3-letter women assets. What? Many of 3-letter women assets in the 50s and 60s used the 22 with. Oh, I see what you mean. Used the 22 with silencers. No. I don't know what he means. Jimmy, Morty, I saw an ad for AOC one time when I clicked on your show. Oh my God. Wow, amazing. I saw a thumbnail story. I didn't watch it because I think I'll look at it later. Or maybe I won't be able to because I wouldn't tolerate it. But AOC's considering running for president.
Oh, please. I hope she does.
And she's also considering running against Schumer. For Schumer's, if Schumer doesn't run again, which I don't see how he. Well, that guy from Kentucky who's collapsing, you know, he runs and runs each time. But if Schumer doesn't run again, she might run for Schumer's Senate seat in New York. And if you got this fanatical mayor who might win to be New York City mayor, then why wouldn't AOC win to be New York senator? It's unbelievable. Jimmy, was it an ad for OnlyFans? OnlyFans ads would be cool on my channel. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Amazing. Blaine, her OnlyFans would be, you mean Joyce, what's her name? Joy Behar? Can you imagine her on OnlyFans? Holy cow.
I'd pay not to watch.
AOC doing nude OnlyFans, she'd make millions. How many millions do you think she would make doing fully explicit OnlyFans?
Probably like $1 million a week at least.
I would say she'd make tens of millions. If she didn't run again for Congress and just went to OnlyFans doing full nudity, she would make $1 million a week, maybe more. Incredible. I'd like to grab AOC. You know, that thing about Trump, all these mental case women hating Trump because he said, yeah, these women, they throw themselves all over you. You can grab them by the pussy and all that. First off, he said you could, because he was speaking, you know, in an illustrative sense. Second, it's not his fault that the women, when you're a superstar New York businessman or rock star, these women, they line, or superstar athlete, they line up outside your hotel room door waiting to get fucked by the celebrity. They line up waiting, okay? So to say, yeah, you can grab them by the pussy, well, that's what they're there for. You know, to meet the celebrity and get money, you know, gift money and have sex. And Joy Behar and Whoopi Goldberg, nobody is grabbing their pussies. I mean, nobody. You know, so come on, let's get real. I mean, not like Barry Soetoro. You know, he's not grabbing any pussy. He's going for the KOK because, you know, we know about him and his private chef. And back at the Man's Country Gay Bathhouse in Chicago, we know, you know, it's all known about him. You know, and Big Mike. You know, it's absolutely true. Yeah. Now, listen, of all the, you got to imagine all the incredible, beautiful, supermodel, sophisticated businesswomen in New York City and worldwide that Trump, married or single, can decide to have sex with or not. Why in the world would he pick E. Jean Carroll? It's such a revolting, disgusting thought.
I heard she has a cat that she named to Vagina.
She's just a sick lunatic, you know? It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Anyway, okay. Continue here. Tell the truth, Bob. If AOC did an explicit OnlyFans channel, would you check it out?
I think there's an app you could use to check out the OnlyFans models without paying for it.
Ah, Aussie expat might know how to get around those websites and just download all that shit on, you know. The computer expert guys, they know all that stuff. Maybe GD as well. Yeah, I just find her repulsive. Whether she looks good or not is beyond her repulsiveness. So I can't even comprehend grabbing her.
As long as she wasn't talking.
Well, I guess you could put a bag on her head. I understand that approach, but she's just disgusting. And it was locker room talk. It was just two guys talking. What did two guys talk about? That's how two guys talk. Now with Barry in the locker room at the men's house, at the men's bathhouse, Man's Country Bathhouse, they don't talk about grabbing pussy. They talk about, KOK. So it's all true. Anyway, okay. That's being contested, and she's going to lose that on appeal. There's no way that's going to go through. Yeah, all Trump's cases are being won on appeal, or being thrown out. It's just amazing. Yeah. The hypocrisy of it all. Trump talked about it while isn't this amazing with liberals? It shows you how deranged they are. Trump talked about it while Clinton, both Mr. and Mrs. Clinton, ruined women's lives ruined a woman's life whom Bill stuck a cigar in her pee region. And all the other women Bill was serially raping and Hillary was covering up for. Women, the Democrat, the pink pussy hat wearing lunatics don't talk about that. But when Trump said they can grab them by the pussy, they go fucking nuts. They're insane. There's no other explanation than these people are insane. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, Morty. What was Ted Danson thinking? Ted Danson, he's a lunatic. He's making 100,000 or more a week on Cheers in the 80s.
I think that had to be an arranged marriage by the industry.
The number one TV star, cover of every magazine. He can have any woman he wants, any supermodel, any celebrity actress, any beauty from around the world, or royal princess, anything. And who does he pick as a girlfriend at the height of his fame? Whoopi Goldberg. And that's when he did the blackface routine, of course, which Whoopi wrote that skit. She admitted she wrote that skit. And
she told him to do it.
Yeah, she told him to do it, yeah. But, and Joy Behar, there's photos of her doing blackface early in her quote. I can't believe she considered herself a comedian, but yeah, I mean, so these people are just, grabbing pussy is fine, but not in the White House. Well, grabbing pussy is fine if it's completely consensual. Right? I mean, isn't that right? I mean, and definitely you can't do it in the White House. Now, with the Obamas, there was no pussy grabbing because, well, Big Mike. Well, Anyway, okay. AD, Crappy, just a tip. The locals in Prescott Valley pronounce it Prescott.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, like beef brisket. Okay.
Yeah, if you say Prescott, they know you're from out of town.
Okay, good. Brisket. Don't want you to look like a beginner tourist. Say it with me, Prescott. Okay, I got it. Thank you for that tip. When I moved to Oregon, a friend of mine who was already here, he said to me, now this is what you do. When I moved from Seattle, he says, this is 12, I don't remember how many years ago, because there was an influx of Californian trash moving into Portland to destroy the city and the state. Okay. So he says, what you do when you move in here, don't ever tell anybody, any Oregonian, that you're from California. Just don't tell anybody. So when you come in here, on day one, go to the DMV and get an Oregon driver's license. And don't tell any of these people until they know you very well that you lived in LA. I said, really? I said, Wheelie? And he said, yes, Wheelie. So I did that on my first day. I went to the DMV, and the DMV was unbelievable because there was nobody there. I walked in and the lady said, hi, how are you? Can we help you? It's incredible. You go to the DMV in Los Angeles and it's a 3-hour event or torture session. AD has a 22 pistol and rifle. Well, yeah, but you've got the huge storage place, and the vault and all that. So, right. The TDS is real. The TDS is wheel. They will burn down the country to get not only Trump, but anyone else in power to take power. Well, I've said that for forever. The Democrats will do anything meaning anything, to seize and maintain power. And that's been proven over and over. Yeah. Right, exactly. Okay, right. Jimmy, I like the political system you have in the U.S., Morty. It's better than ours. I wish our prime minister had term limits like your president has. Yeah, how many years did Trudeau... Bob, you took off? Okay, well, thank you very much, Bob, for being on the panel. Thank you. How many years did Trudeau serve as prime minister, destroying your country? But the people there, they voted him back in. What, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times? I don't know. It's unbelievable. Okay, Ozzy. Well, it was also an intern. It is a completely outrageous violation of a position of power. Yes, but it was in the Oval Office on top of all that. And it also came out, Monica Lewinsky testified that when she was doing him at the Oval, at the desk there, the secretary buzzed him on the intercom and said, "Mr. President, Congressman so-and-so is on the phone. He wants to talk to you right away." And he said, "Well, tell him I'll call him right back." Can you believe that? The guy's a disgusting pig. Well, we know that, yeah. I mean, in any pissant company, if you started banging an intern who was your direct report on company time, you'd be done. Well, of course that's correct. Listen,
It's true.
if you were yeah, of course, yeah. Even if you were a lonely mailroom worker, even if you were George Costanza having sex with the cleaning woman on your desk, you're going to get fired, right? But we're living in a place where Joe Biden, completely vegetable, brain dead, incapacitated, dementia, diaper wearing, retard, and not communist, anti-American shitbag, fuckwad, racist. How would he ever be hired for any position in a company, let alone CEO? So I mean, the whole thing is, whatever. Breitling, if you philosophically do not believe in the forces of good and evil, take a real hard look at many career politicians, and it's easy to see. Absolutely correct. Completely correct. Hey, do I still have the carnival music playing?
Yep.
Oh, there it is. It was very low. Yeah.
I just got an ad for Starlux Airlines offering me flights to Asia on your channel.
What airline?
Starlux.
Is that an
I never heard
airline?
of them.
Starlux?
Yes, it's Starlux Airlines. Must be an Asian carrier.
Yeah, wow. Never heard of it. Wow. Right. You're absolutely correct, Breitling. There is good and there is evil. Evil exists. And again, unbelievable. Ozzy, how much of a super chat to ban AD Never Calling until he stops pimping homage tutors? Now, Ozzy, that is a very good question because, not only that, but he sends me emails of homage tutors. We can ban AD Never Calling for spruiking relentlessly homage tutors for $500. I think that's it. For $250, he's banned.
How long?
2 days.
That's reasonable.
I don't want to ban AD. He's a great supporter of the channel, even when I was dead.
It's
So
$250 though.
250 is 250. So for 2 days, we'll ban AD because of his homage tutor spruiking. That's a deal. 3 days.
He had a donkey named San Martin,
Yeah, $80 a day, $240. He's out for 3 days. That's a good deal. AD would approve of that. Maybe. Yes, well said, Breitling. Different rules for different fools. Correct. Ozzy the Ripper. Right. Sorry, Morty hit the wrong button. Oh, you're back, Bob. Right. Very good. Trump threatened San Francisco again today. He's trolling. Trump's trolls are just beyond anybody's trolling capability. Him and his team are just unbelievable. He and his team are just absolutely unbelievable. His trolls.
Something's got to be done.
They're daily. They're beyond.
Sanctuary cities. They're out of control.
Yeah. Well, he should defund any federal fund, all sanctuary cities from any federal funding. And I think he said about doing that, and he should. New York, Chicago, Portland, Seattle, all these liberal shithole cesspools. Yes, David Letterman, Mr. Ultra-liberal lunatic, was banging interns and taking advantage of his power position, taking sexual advantage of his staff, which he apologized, quote, on his TV show, which he apologized for. But typical liberal, rules for everybody else, but not for the powerful liberal. Yeah. Starlux flies to Taipei. Really? Wow. Never heard of Starlux. Would you fly a Chinese-operated airline, Bob?
I took Cathay Pacific to Hong Kong before, and it was very nice. It was a lot better than American Airlines, I'll tell you that.
It might be very, very nice, but I would feel unsure about flying a Chinese airline. Though I guess
think it was newer planes, better
I guess
food.
they're very, very good, you know. But yeah, Jimmy. Yeah, I remember that Breitling watching. Someone was going to blackmail him, and Letterman, and he admitted to it on a show one time. Yeah, I saw that show where he did his quote apology. Imagine there are people on staff full-time trolling. Well, I don't know if he has a full-time trolling consultant, but whoever he's got in his communications or PR department, they're just masterful trolling. Cathay, here's from Ozzy, World Traveler. Cathay is a premium airline, always has been.
See? It was nice.
Okay, yeah. Jimmy, Cathay is a well-respected airline. It was British, or still is, I think. I think Van Lux is drunk. I don't know what that means. Okay. Right. If I were flying to where? Hong Kong? Was that what somebody just said? China? Yeah. I don't know. I'd have to look at what airlines are flying, and I don't know if I would choose Cathay, but I'd ask around. You know, I don't know. The dollar takes precedence most of the time. If someone brings in a lot of money to a company and bangs interns, many will look the other direction. Well, that is true. It's absolutely true. If I was trolling and got Nancy P, I'd throw her back in. Yes, right, for chum. Right. AD. Yes, it's nasty and vicious, Ozzy, but I'm obliged to help cure people of the illness.
I think he's talking about San Martin's and watch addiction.
San Martin's. Oh, right. The homage spruiking. Right. You can do Rolex homages, but not Tudor homages. Come on. Well, that's a very good point, Ozzy. That's a very, very good point. Yeah. Wow. I mean, if you're going to buy a Rolex homage or a Tudor homage, can't you buy a Steinhardt? You know, do you have to go to the $150 watch? Yeah, I don't know.
A Steinhardt homage?
Well, Steinhardt makes watches that look just like Rolex, but they call them Steinhardt brand, you know. I don't know if they make Tudors, but they might. I mean, Tudor lookalikes, they might. I don't know. Wow. What was I going to look up? I was just going to look something up here. Right. Yeah, I'm liking that carnival music. It's keeping me up, you know, up and energized, enthusiastic.
I see like squirrels running in a wheel in my head listening to it.
As opposed to rats. So that's a step up.
Yeah.
I'm just looking to see if anybody else is on right now from the community. Young Brando is on doing serious watch talk. He really is into the real watch talk. And no hate. Okay. Viscountness.
It was a quiet night.
Yeah, I don't see anybody else on. I don't know. I'm not subscribed to everybody, but yeah. I'm bothered by what Nicholas said a couple hours ago. I didn't say anything about him that was bad. I haven't done anything to him that was bad. I don't know why he said that about me. It's not. I don't like it. Yeah, well, you know, what can I do? Little Dave, Omega was my first luxury watch. Okay. Let me catch up here. Right, okay. Van Lux, well, that's been covered. He's now on a different channel. Watch the Dr. Bob channel and you can catch up on what's going on. Let's do Swatch homages. Well played, Ozzy. Very good. Right. What about Zin, Omega, Nomos, and other homages? Breitling. Some companies will even turn a... Did I read that? Yes, I did. Okay. Ozzy. Right, like that scandal at Omega, where they created a fake vintage Omega and then bought it from themselves at auction in
I remember that.
2023. What?
That was a really weird situation. Yeah.
Now, let me get this right. Omega Company created their own fake vintage Omega.
I think that they made a Frankenstein, and then people on the internet figured it out by looking at pictures of the scratches on the case, and they're like, "Hey, they took these pieces from this watch and this watch," and then they said it was like an original, and then they sold it for millions at auction, but they bought it themselves. So I guess is that really still a crime? I don't know.
Unscrupulous, completely unscrupulous, like Swiss bankers. Amazing. Hey, AD. Good night, all. Take care. Thanks for stopping by, AD. See you later. Dr. Bob, what's your channel called? Well, it's called Dr. Bob's Nightmare, but there's thousands and thousands of... If you enter that on YouTube, you'll just see thousands of channels and topics called Dr. Bob's Nightmare. So you need the link. In the chat. If you put the link in the chat, I'll post it for you, so people can click over there. And then in a few months, then you can do hate streams all about me. after spruiking your channel. So that's good. Okay. Yeah. Link for Bateman. He got a new Omega. He can come here anytime he wants.
He got the No Time to Die he was always talking about. He finally got it.
I don't recall what that looks like, but
it's a titanium 007 version.
Really? Okay. Well, I guess he wanted it. He got it. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, Bateman can stop anytime he wants. McLobster. I know the inside story with Omega through a friend. A lot of people lost their jobs. Holy shit. Breitling to Ozzy. Some of the biggest companies routinely choose profit over well-being of the public. Correct. Big Pharma is probably the worst. Well, the auto companies, almost any company, every company, but not this channel. If Bateman's out there, he can hop on, no problem. Yeah. Isn't the NTTD extremely expensive now? I don't know what that is. Do you know what that is, Bob?
No Time to Die.
Ah, right.
I think he got it for 10,000 New Zealand dollars, which is like about $15 American.
Wow. Wow. Amazing. Wow. Yeah, I've never been interested in any watch that has a movie connection or anything like that. Like, why? I don't see the appeal. But that's just me, right? Ozzy, holy hell, 11,300 USD is the retail for the No Time to Die. It's about 8,000 pre-owned, says. It was the people in Heritage DPT, in the Heritage Department, working in cahoots with some shady dealer and issued a dubious extract. Wasn't anything involving the higher-ups. Well, those people should be summarily fired, if they probably were or not, I don't know. Okay. I don't know what it looks like. Let me take a look if I can find it. Omega, No Time to Die. Here it is on Omega website. Oh, they have a whole page for it with that actor. What's that actor's name who plays Bond? I always forget Daniel Craig. I always forget his name. There it is. Okay. Is that the Seamaster Diver 300 meter 42 mil titanium on titanium? I guess that's it.
They got shark mesh bracelet.
It's got the faux vintage orangey brown loom. Okay. Here's another one. Seamaster Aquaterra, 150 meter, 38 mil. And that's some black actress from the movie wore that one. Okay. And here's another actress from the movie wearing the DeVille Prestige and the Sea. Okay. Well, okay. That's not my choice, not my personal taste, but very good. Yeah. Okay. Ozzy Expat, the head of the archives division, was the person who commissioned the watch, and he answered only to the CEO. He was 5-team level at Omega. What does that mean? 5-team level. It's like 10 Downing Street. Is that like the equivalent of 5-team level?
S team, no?
Oh, S team. What does S team mean?
I don't know.
I don't know. Ozzy Expat. If this wasn't the higher ups, I don't know what would qualify as higher ups. Good point. That job is a glorified salesman, not executive level. S25. I don't get it either way. Leadership team direct reports to the CEO. Ozzy's busted that story wide open. So it came from the CEO, no question about it. It was a vile act they committed. What about the people who bought the watch?
That's just the thing, that they bought it back from themselves. So maybe they knew they were going to get busted, so they bought it. Yeah.
Just for the visibility and PR splash. They did it, I guess. Unbelievable.
It was internet sleuths that they identified the dial and the case coming from other watches because of minor defects it had or scratches from being old. And they're like, hey, this is not an original watch,
Incredible. Totally. That is viscountness. Incredible viscountness to the Omega customers. Omega bought the watch from themselves at auction to gaslight the industry to think that Omegas were hot, but they are not. Oh, man.
Manipulating the market.
Correct. But the question would be, but are they alone in doing those kinds of things, that kind of viscountness? Are Rolex or Longines or Vacheron, AP, etc., any less or any more guilty?
Yeah, what if they didn't? What if they didn't win the auction?
Similar unscrupulous behavior. Yeah. Wow. They've all bought their own watches at auction. Wow. Wow. I can tell you this, Victorinox never concocted their own watch that they bought themselves for promotional purposes. Because they're only $500, so maybe 1,000. Yeah. It just occurred to me that it's been 4 hours and I didn't have dinner today. I fucked up. I had coffee, but not dinner.
You gonna have sardines?
Yeah, I don't like sardines. This time of night, it would not be. Maybe I'll make tuna salad. Something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. If you can say, what's your relationship with Watch Nicholas now? Are you tight? Or is there a little strain in the relationship? Or
I don't think so.
Well, maybe you can, if you're on talking terms with him.
Last time I talked to him, we were still fine. I think that's just
maybe you could ask him. Maybe you could ask him, privately, like, why did he attack me? Like, or make a nasty comment about me, like, okay, you've asked for it, kind of comment. I don't know, because I have no issues with him at all. Yeah, well, what am I going to do? Skip dinner, have scotch. I mean, I could send him an email, but who knows? I wonder what wristwatch Caligula would have worn. Wow, especially when he was fisting all those men and
I
women.
think Caligula, would be a Hublot kind of guy.
Hublot. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. No more flavors. Wow. Well, you know, what can I say? 31 viewers. Van Lux, super chat, $2.79 Canadian. Watch Nicholas's. What the hell does that mean, Van Lux?
Colorful?
Colorful, right. Jesus, what kind of comment is that? Thank you for the super chat, but I mean, like, come on, man. That's what Biden said. Come on, man. You ever watch those YouTube people who made up Biden clips of all his fuck ups, one after like 10-minute videos, one fuck up after another, and then they keep interspersing. One of the guys keeps interspersing a head image of Biden with the "Come on, man."
I used to have his corn pop speech committed to memory.
Really? Wow, that's pretty good. Yeah. And Corn Bob was a bad dude. Then he talked about the janitor telling him to get that chain.
Yeah,
He walked back to his car.
Called all the kids in the pool roaches, and then they like to rub on his hairy legs.
They like to rub his hairy legs, right? Oh, what a fucking pervert. Pedo, yeah. Morty's reactions are gold. Really? Okay. Forbin to Morty. As long as you're talking about WN, what got him struck? I don't know the story. I don't know. I had the show on, hearing more than watching. Nothing extreme happened. Then suddenly, I honestly don't know. I mean, honestly, meaning I really don't know. Because I only look at his channel here and there. And so whatever happened, I don't know what happened. But he came back a day or two ago doing shows on a unusual channel with a questionable name on the channel. I think that's fair to say. And so I don't know the details. No, he's not going to tell me if I asked him, because
it was an old channel name. It didn't age out well.
It's none of my business to even ask him. So yeah, the sniffing. What a pervert. He was taking showers with his daughter, even when she was not a baby, but as she got older, he still took showers with her. You ever hear those stories?
Yeah, I heard them all.
And his granddaughter or daughter, I don't have the full recollection. His daughter or granddaughter wrote a book about her creepy grandfather or whatever. I forgot who it was. About how he would take showers with her when she was 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, or something.
And then he sent the FBI out after that lady that found his daughter's diary in like a hotel room. Yeah. And then like she didn't steal it, she found it. They sent the FBI after for having stolen property or something.
Something like that. His whole family. I mean, you look at the Trump family, okay? Each person in the Trump family. Then you look at each person in the Biden family. Dr. Jill.
You heard Hunter is thinking about running for president?
Fantastic. Hunter Biden, Joe Biden, absolute, a whole bunch of creeps and criminals, you know, and all the relatives on the payback, on the kickbacks and payoffs, and the Obama kids and the Obama family. Jesus.
Those aren't his kids.
They're not his kids. I mean, they're his kids because he raised
them. He adopted them, yeah.
They're not his kids. They can't. Yeah. Van Lux referencing a Rolling Stones song. Let me go back here. Van Lux.
Is it Painted Black?
I don't know what that's about. Okay. Let me catch up here. Okay. Ozzy Expat. They bought real watches. With this Omega story, there was not a single aspect of the story that wasn't a front, just like the brand. Wow, Ozzy. I guess we could assume maybe Ozzy does not buy nor does he own any
He's
Omega
not a
watch?
fan of Omega.
Wow.
I think they make a nice movement. I mean, coaxial's kind of a nice thing.
Isn't there? I forgot what they call it, but their movement that they put on the Globemaster like 5 years ago was way, way, way more sophisticated than any Rolex movement. I forgot what they call it. A Metis certified, and I forgot. That was like 7 years ago. I don't remember the details, which is probably true if you compare like a Globemaster or something to the Rolex like Datejust. It's a totally superior watch, but apparently it's not a Rolex. Forbin, how the hell can you say pedo when our president won't release the files he promised he would? Oh, Forbin, are you a TDS case? I didn't know that. Forbin lives, I don't know, but I think he lives somewhere in the San Francisco area or around there somewhere. So he might be a Pelosi voter and a Biden man and a TDS.
I think once you have all those high power, high position people under control through blackmail and you figure it out, you know, it's kind of, would you want to release that or would you rather keep them under control?
That's an interesting point. I'd release everything, you know, just destroy them all. Because they wouldn't hesitate a second to destroy him, which we know, you know. Corbin, unbelievable avoidance of Epstein. You think so? I don't think so. In June, Elon Musk tweeted DJT's name as in the files, and you fixate on Biden. Yeah, but that was, I know you totally misinterpreted that entire thing. You are, I'm sorry, but it's TDS, Forbin. Oh. What can I say? You know, look, you like Biden. It's none of my business. Elon retracted that statement. Yeah, he was just, someone gave him an atomic wedgie and he just, you know, blurted out shit. Come on, man. Give me a break, Jimmy. Oh, here we go. Trump promised released all files. Promises made. Where's the kept? Well, stick around. It's coming. That's all I can tell you. Hate to say it, but what gets Watch Nicholas channel struck? The answer is Watch Nicholas. Oh, fuck. Breitling, I'm going to get anally raped for reading that.
You ever seen that one video on Breitling's channel? He has Tim Wright being a vampire.
Say
Pretty
that again,
funny.
please. Say that again.
Breitling, he made this video about Tim Wright being a vampire.
I didn't see
It's
that
an old
video.
one. It's pretty funny. It's worth watching.
I don't remember that video. If I saw it, I don't remember. Oh, Breitling, I'm going to get so fucked for that, reading that. Why? What did I ever do?
You're stuck in the middle of the meat grinder, Morty.
What did Nicholas always say? I'm always getting the strays, the shrapnel. Ugh. You don't think those other brands or watches?
Hey, Nick, you're back.
You don't think those other brands or watches are tampered with, Ozzy? You're kidding yourself. Rolex is the most tampered with brand name bar none. Holy shit. Tommy is back. He smelled smoke. He's back. Okay, what's the topic? The topic is viscountness. Corbin, according to Morty, any criticism of Trump must mean that person is deranged. No, not at all. If you have valid, substantiated criticism, come forth. But you don't. Nor does anyone else. Nor has anyone else. Okay. The auction houses are the crux of the problem. Yeah, those prestige auction houses are probably in cahoots on all these things, you know. The whole industry thing stinks, you know, it's...
Let's have a super chat.
Let me catch up here. Jimmy, Forbin, I get it. You hate Trump. He could cure cancer and you'd still yell from the rooftops. Have you ever thought he's protecting other presidents, like, say, Clinton? Oh, I would not want him to protect the Clintons. They would never, for a second, protect him. I mean, evil's evil and needs to be exposed and eradicated, you know? Ozzy, McLobster, there are some subtle questionable. Is that a word? Questionable. There are some subtle, questionable things here and there, but no brand has lies and gaslighting as demonstrated in that Omega scandal, the worst of the industry. Wow.
It did look pretty bad when it happened. I remember it.
Well, it's the first I've heard of it, and it reeks of shit, you know? Ozzy Expat. It's Omega or Omega?
I think it's Omega.
Well, that's what Archie Luxury says, Omega. But I would say Omega, but it doesn't matter how you say it. Omega. Oh, here we go. Omega. There it is. Forbin, not liking Trump's giving tax break. Oh, my God. He's into this nonsense. Not liking Trump's giving tax breaks to billionaires doesn't mean I like Biden. Try basic logic. Not liking A doesn't mean you like B. Forbin, do you watch MSNBC? Are you one of those people? Do you watch CNN? Did you vote for Gavin Newsom? Are you going to vote for, what's that name? That lady who's running for governor? Porter? Katie Porter? Is that her name, Bob?
Oh, she looks like a real witch.
Oh, she's disgusting. Not only in appearance, but everything about her. She's disgusting. Forbin, are you going to vote for Katie Porter? Are you that much of a hardcore California Democrat? Oh, Watch Nicholas. Wow. Hello, Watch Nicholas. Breitling actually, I'm afraid to read this. Breitling actually sent me a Cupid video that got one of my channels struck, though. So that isn't true, Breitling. I don't know anything about the story, but that's what Nicholas says. So what's a Cupid video, Bob? You mean like
I don't know.
the angel image of Cupid kind of thing?
Sure, the guy.
Breitling actually sent me a Cupid video that got one of my channels struck.
Maybe it was a typo or an autocorrect.
Okay, well, Nick, you say so, but I don't, I, along with maybe Bob, do you know that story? I don't know that story.
I'm not sure.
Okay. Deadly serious, right. Deadly serious, right. That's for breaking the legs and choking with a rope. Deadly serious. Amazing. Amazing.
I said people can get away with making threats on the internet, I guess.
Those are death threats. Death threats. And yeah, those are death threats. Choking with a rope in front of his family and breaking. I know people who they're going to come and break legs. Rich people don't do it. They just hire people to break legs. Right. OC called him out. Is that what you're saying? Dr. Bob, pull up my super chat, man.
He resent it.
Breitling. Oh, what? Auctions are often kind of rigged for regulars. They aren't really free auctions. Auctioneers will often accept half bids for regulars and run it with people bidding items up. Wow. I don't know anything about the auction business or the prestige level auction business. Frobin, Jimmy. Frobin? What the hell does that mean?
Forbin.
Yeah, well, your so-called logic is flawed. Big time. The narrative that he only gives tax breaks to billionaires is laughable. Well, it's beyond laughable, right? He's made enemies of billionaires. Look what he's done for drug prices. Look what he's done for the average person. The average American, you know, it's just extraordinary. McLobster, watches are pulled from auction all the time, up to the last minute. We all understand you hate Omega, Ozzy. Wow. Breitling, I agree. Auction houses are super shady and I would avoid. Whew. The crux of the biscuit is the apostrophe.
I wanted to ask you about that one. Can you
What does that mean? What does that mean?
I don't know.
The crux of the biscuit is the apostrophe. Blaine, I have no idea what that means.
The apostrophe
Clintons.
denotes possession. I don't know.
The crux of the biscuit. I have no idea what that means. The Clintons, that's right. Forbin. Jimmy, you're a vapid dim bulb. Wow. Wow. Ozzy. Well, my hate for the brand stems precisely from this incident. I have a Speedmaster in my collection because I bought it before the scandal. Trump and the Clintons were good friends. Well, that was before he was president, and he was it's just business, just doing business.
As soon as Hillary lost, she could not stand him.
Yeah, no. Well, he hated them, of course. He knew they were vomit, but he was just it was just business, that's all. Jimmy. Forbin, as usual, you resort to personal attacks. You've just lost all credibility. Wow. Van Lux 279. Not this again. What did you say, Bob? Watch Nicholas is colorful. He's a colorful personality. I agree completely. Thank you, Van Lux. Watch Nix is a very listenable, colorful personality. Absolutely. Forbin, Kash Patel and Pam Bondi both said they released the Epstein files. Patel said Trump's name is in the files. Proof? It's come from Trump's cabinet from people he hired. Why would they say it? Forbin, I don't know what you're smoking, but enjoy it. I really fear he watches MSNBC and CNN. Well, hey, what can I do? But look, on the other hand, we got to give Forbin credit. He discovered and brought to light the cat backpack, which was a YouTube sensation. So, okay. Breitling, Rolex definitely does some dark marketing. Just walk into some different Rolex ADs and try to hold a conversation. All the watchmakers are looking to create a false image. And what does that mean? Just walk into some different Rolex ADs and try to hold a conversation. I don't know what that means, Breitling. Bob, any idea what that means? Oh, Bob, yeah. Don't know.
I don't know. I've only been in one Rolex AD. I was just there for the free San Pellegrino.
I was just there for the free snacks. Yeah. Crux of the biscuit. Oh, lyric from a Frank Zappa song. Okay, so let's go back to that comment.
Oh, is that on that? He has an album that's titled Apostrophe.
Apostrophe. Okay, I remember that. Okay, the crux of the biscuit is the apostrophe. Okay, it's a Zappa lyric. Okay, we got it. Inflation not fixed and made worse by tariffs. Forbin, you are so wrong on that. I mean, I'm sorry, my friend, my good friend Forbin, you are so wrong. The tariffs are just doing phenomenal for America, bringing in trillions of dollars. I mean, hundreds of billions, trillions. I mean, you just don't know, Forbin. You're watching MSNBC, it seems. Jimmy, you insulted me first, you little fucking girl. Jesus. It's always someone else's fault. People make their own choices. Maybe he's referring to Nick's comment before. I don't know. Don't know. Jimmy, okay, Forbin, keep going. You are just making yourself look like a bigger idiot. Well, this show has been also unusual tonight because of the interchat conflicts. We got Forbin and Jimmy. Before it was way before it was who was it?
Everything wasn't going nice before Nark jumped in here.
Yeah, there was some other conflict going on before. I forgot who that was with. Maybe 2 or 3 conflicts in the chat tonight. Wow. A most un-Morty Diner type stream tonight. Blaine, they don't want inflation fixed. They get rich off of it. Oh, Forbin. Mookie, when are you going to come on my panel? We've been pals for years. When are you going to hop on the panel, man? Jimmy, I can hear Blondie.
What's she saying?
What does she say? What is she saying, Jimmy? Inflation is inevitable, and CPI doesn't state even half of it. Bitcoin is how to opt out. Gigadwa. Well, Ozzy must know what he's talking about because he just announced he's retired at age 42 and he's set for life. And he's got a great life. He's got everything. You know, he's amazing life. That's not nice, you bastard. Okay. Morty, Mookie's take was on when Blondie said, "Oh, Ron." Oh, I get it. Okay. Blondie, come back. Oh, she's welcome here anytime. I've never had any issue whatsoever with Blondie.
Oh, is that when Ron the actuary was banning everybody in Tim's chat?
Blondie was on one of my classic shows where it was me, Blondie, and Doc's Report. That was a classic. That was like a New Year's week, Christmas week, New Year's Eve show, something like that. That was a hell of a show. Business is business and friends are friends. Okay, we got some Corleone talk here. Business is business and friends are friends. Well, there's a lot to that, Breitling. There is a lot to that. Yeah. You know, your boss is never your friend. I mean, 99% of the case, your boss is never your friend. I mean, there may be a rare exception, but your boss likes you for doing a good job for them at the office, for the company, but the boss, that's exceptional if they're actually friends. Yeah. So, do you have any relationship with Golden Baba that you can talk about? In any way, Bob?
I've chatted with him in the chat on other streams that aren't related to any of these ones, and he seems like a perfectly normal, decent person to me.
What have you been smoking? Something new? Or wow.
It's very cordial.
Yeah, no, Bob. Well, as I mentioned, I saw the clip. He asked somebody to put in some good words for him because he wants to be on my show. He misses my show.
You should let him on.
I did put out. Well, I've got some history with Baba. That he's welcome to come back. I'll extend him an invitation.
I know he's big into the orbs.
Oh yeah. Well, $500 Cash App or PayPal, and he can come back on the panel. I mean, that's very, very fair, very reasonable. Okay, Jimmy. I know he won't care, but I like that Forbin has a differing opinion. Just wish it wasn't so TDS like most liberals. I can go along with that statement, that sentiment, Jimmy. I'm all for differing opinions that can be discussed academically, factually, reasonably, but without the TDS. So completely agree with that comment. Yeah. Bob, you've been hanging in on this shit channel all night. I mean, this is really amazing. So
yeah, I moved upstairs. That's why I accidentally jumped off.
I see.
Getting comfortable.
No other shows on right now? T-Dubs isn't doing a show? Or
I think T-Dubs just fired up a stream, I think. But
oh, really?
I'm thinking about maybe getting a midnight snack in a little bit.
The last time I saw T-Dubs actively on whatever channels, he just gotten dental work done, new dental work with a full set of teeth, which looked pretty good. And congratulations on that, but that's the last time I saw him actively around on the channels. So I don't know what's been going on with him recently.
The last stream I watched of him, he was sitting at a bus stop drinking a can of beer and screaming into the phone. I just couldn't imagine what people walking by seeing him were thinking.
Well, probably a typical scene in any town, Australia. I saw a video of some Australian guy made of drunk Australians in their native habitat kind of thing. And they showed one guy, some Australian guy, I mean, a real bogan. He was standing on the sidewalk, but his body was totally angled over backwards. but he was still standing. And he was
Was it
beyond
like a
drunk.
Kensington,
Drunk-
Philadelphia?
Yeah, like Kensington. He was drunk or on some terrible drugs, and he was standing upright, but his back was totally back at an unbelievable angle. And these two guys drove by in a car who filmed it, you know, and they were laughing at him, and the guy was so incapacitated. He looked at him, but it's not funny,
Oh,
but it was
it's
a very
Portland.
funny video, you know, of all these people in Australia collapsing and falling over and just, you know, literally collapsing in the street and sidewalk and parks from being drunk and stuff.
Yeah, it's like another day in Portland, right?
Yeah. You know, Voodoo Donuts is open right now. I think they're open. I thought they were 24/7. I don't think they are anymore, but if they were, but they're open late every night. But there's no way in hell I'm going downtown at this time of night. Not without a National Guard escort. Dubsy, hop on, you lurking fuck. Yeah, the lurkers are out there. They've been lurking all night. No question about it. Yeah. Yeah, amazing. Holy shit, a 4.5 hour show. I literally started the show 4.5 hours ago with absolutely nothing. My plan was just to play that intermission video. This one here. I'm not going to play it just for a second. My thought for the show, which I titled, "It's a continuous intermission in a relaxed format." Where is it? I was going to play this clip all night long and not be here, just not talk.
Yeah, well, me and
Yeah, I was just going to play that all night long for like 3 or 4 hours.
when JGrey was here, it was nice and quiet and peaceful, and then after Nark jumped on, derailed everything.
Nice, peaceful, quiet. Yeah, I was going to play that intermission clip for 3 or 4 hour show, and then JGrey hopped on, so I changed the plan and we talked nicely, politely. It was very nice, pleasant. And then Nark came on, and yes, then it became viscountness.
And now the whole chat is going at each other now.
Yes,
Crazy.
he definitely inoculated the chat with a hate virus. Terrible. I haven't seen any orb talk in many, many months. Where he was talking with the orbs, you know, or communicating with the orbs.
Yeah, I have other channels I watch. We talk about orbs all the time.
Orbs, really. That was half a year ago, that orb, or longer, yeah. Blaine, I notice your music does not feature any piano. No, he's not verboten, but I haven't seen Herman in quite a while. I do have some piano music somewhere, unless I've removed it. I did have some piano stuff. But tonight feels like the circus music, so it's going well. Good match. Yeah. What did you say you made tonight? A chicken or a pie?
I made chicken. Whole chicken in the oven.
A roasted chicken?
Yeah.
How did it turn out?
It was good. I basted it in garlic butter and put a bunch of onions and carrots and rice and stuff in it.
Wow, delicious. After you take it out of the oven and you're ready to eat it, what part do you go to first?
I like the wing, and then I like cut off a piece of the breast that has a big piece of crispy skin on it. A lot of people throw the skin away, but I think that's the best part of the chicken. I know it's terrible for you, but
yeah, I always go for the thigh. That's my go-to. The thigh, and then leg, and then wing.
Actually, the very first piece I ate was the Pope's nose.
Pope's nose, really? Wow. And then I'll go to the other thigh. If I go back to the chicken the next day or whatever, then the next day the same thing: thigh, leg, wing. And then if it's a Costco chicken kind of thing, and then if I still have the chicken, then I'll pick away at it. You know, whatever's there. But I don't like the breast meat. It's dry and it's not my favorite. But I'm definitely a thigh guy. Always have been. Yeah. Thigh and leg. That's my thing. Thigh and breast? Well, yes, of course. That's good too. No pipe. Laying in bed. Oh, you're not smoking right now. Okay.
Nah.
When you go, I've never bought pipe tobacco. In old New York kind of places, they would have tobacconists, and you can
Mhm.
go and they would have a selection of cigars and pipe tobaccos and pipes. And people would have their preferences or specialty mixtures
Different
of pipe
mixtures.
tobacco. Yeah. Nowadays, speaking for yourself, for example, where do you go to buy pipe tobacco?
I go online mostly because it's cheaper to order it from the East Coast.
Makes sense.
But
Yeah.
I found there's a brick and mortar in San Francisco that has a small selection, but
Uh-huh.
the prices are, you get it a lot cheaper online, but you can get you could find aged tins if you go to the brick and mortar. Like last one I went there, I found a candle. It was like 6 years old, so it had mellowed out. It was really nice.
Yeah. Those old-fashioned tobacconist shops. When you walk in, they smell the fragrance, the aroma is it's tremendous. It's very, very nice.
It gives you crazy dreams too. Nicotine's good for dreaming.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. I would imagine supermarkets and drugstores like Walgreens, in their cigarette section, they have some mass-produced industrial grade of tobacco you can buy for pipe smokers.
Yeah. It's really cheap, but it's
that
it's
stuff
good.
must be pretty bad.
Yeah, it's okay for if you want to make your own cigarettes out of it, but
Yeah. But I mean, I'm sure they have. I remember as a kid in the drugstore, they sold pipe tobacco because some of my friends' fathers bought pipe tobacco at the drugstores. But back then, I mean, I guess maybe it was okay. I don't know. I don't know anything about pipe.
It's pretty hard to find now. Mostly if you look for a pipe or tobacco store online and they'll send you someplace nearby, it's just like a place full of bongs and fucking,
Yeah. Now, when you buy a pipe, like, again, with your experience, your direct experience, there's all kinds of pipes. Have you ever bought just like a basic pipe? I mean, do you buy just like a basic pipe or any exotic, fanciful,
I like the briar pipe. It seems to taste better out of the briar pipe.
Can you describe a briar pipe?
It's like a really hard, dense wood that doesn't really burn. And I guess it does impart a different taste to it than like he had a meerschaum pipe that was mostly just tasted tobacco. But,
like
corncob pipe works good too.
Yeah, they have those old-fashioned Victorian Sherlock Holmes type pipes where I don't know how you call what you describe the parts of the pipe, but the base of the pipe where you stuff the tobacco in, they're elongated and curved, and then you got the base that you can hold on to like Sherlock Holmes and puff away on it and stuff. I guess that would be really cool, but I've never. It's a good image, smoking a pipe.
You look smarter than you do with you holding a cigarette.
Absolutely, yeah. I am the pseudo-intellectual, so maybe I can find some cheap pipe at Walgreens and update the image. But anyway, I don't know. Van Lux, if you want to remember your dreams, I would recommend taking choline and inositol. It really works. Well, I have in a B complex, you'll get choline and inositol, and in my multivitamin, there's some amount of choline and inositol. But I don't know about taking it as a separate supplement, but maybe so. Mm-hmm. Did Forbin leave? Really, Mookie? Really? Wheelie? I've known Forbin on these shows for years and years. I didn't know he was a anti-Trumper or such a hardcore, California Democrat. But, whatever. Arturo Fuente short story was Agato. Now, that name was mentioned just a couple days ago, and I don't remember what someone said who that was.
It was a different Fuente, though. I think that was a president. This guy's a tobacco magnate.
Oh, a tobacco magnate. Wow. Mm.
I say he smoked 20 cigars a day. Didn't die of lung cancer till he was like 84.
Yeah, but now, I mean, let's be realistic. In person, if you met the guy, he must have reeked from stink.
I don't even know how you could smoke 20 cigars a day because it takes me like an hour to smoke some of these cigars. So, I mean, he must.
How can one smoke 20 cigars a day? How is that possible? I mean, now a Fidel Castro style Cuban cigar, okay, smoked for pleasure. You know those long type cigars.
Yeah, it'll
How
take you
long
over an hour to smoke that.
that takes over an hour. Okay, so if you're smoking 20 cigars, how is that possible?
That guy doesn't sleep, or maybe he keeps smoking in his sleep. I don't know.
If he smokes in his sleep, right? That's unbelievable. Wow. Herman's a colorful star. Okay, well, yeah. What was that geek out? What thumbs? What does that mean? I can't make that.
I think
Thumbs
he
up.
approves of the
Thumbs
short
up.
story.
The Arturo Fuente, about the 20 cigars. Is that what you mean?
And that's the name of the cigars he sells.
Oh, I see. Wow.
It's the Hemingway short story. He sells different ones. He has like the best
Oh, I see.
sellers, and then there's like the novella. They're all named after like books.
I see. Arturo Fuente. Let me see what comes up here. This website requires you to be 21 years of age or older.
Yeah, the only thing you have to do to prove it is push the button that says you're over 21.
Because it's a tobacco store, tobacco website.
They'll trust you.
Okay.
If no one would lie about being under 21.
Right. You just couldn't automatically click in 1974 or something. Arturo Fuente is a cigar brand founded by Arturo Fuente Sr., 1912, in West Tampa, Florida. I see. And so on. Got
And
it.
they moved down to Honduras or something, Dominican or something. But they own
Big
all their
Fire,
own
Great
fields.
Depression, transfer of ownership, embargo. Company today produces more than 30 million cigars a year.
Yeah, a lot of cigar companies, they'll buy their tobacco from other people, but Fuentes, they grow all their own stuff.
Wow. The flagship brand is the Fuente Opus X.
Oh, that's expensive. I've
Introduced
never
in
had one of those.
1995. So if I bought you a box of that would be a nice gift.
Oh, yeah. Those are like $100 cigars or something.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. Forget that.
I'll be waiting. I'm waiting for the box, Morty.
Yeah. In 2004, Cuban-American actor, director Andy Garcia contacted Carlos Fuente Jr., seeking to film scenes for the film The Lost City in the Fuente tobacco fields. But the crops had already been harvested, so it was the wrong time to do that. Well, clearly I don't know anything about cigars or tobacco brands. Arturo Fuente partnered with Swiss watchmaker Hublot to release several watches dedicated to their cigars.
Really?
The Hublot King Power Arturo Fuente in 2012, and the Hublot Classic Fusion Forbidden X in 2014.
Maybe I need to get a Hublot.
Wow, I wonder if Ozzy knows about those special watches from... I don't think he's a Hublot guy that even cares. Remember candy cigarettes in the store for kids? Oh, absolutely. I remember those.
You could blow the dust out of them when you pulled them out.
I used to buy those. Yeah, they had ones that were chocolate. And they also had ones that you could look like you're smoking, but they had dust or something you could blow out of.
Yeah. I remember buying those.
That was, I remember those.
My mom hated when I bought those things.
But I remember the chocolate ones and the ones you could look like you're smoking. Yeah. Who did you blow for that Hublot? Well stated. Blaine Cole, thanks for another top quality show, Morty. Catch you on the next one. Thank you for stopping by, Blaine. Pop rocks. I remember those things Jax mentioned, pixie sticks, and all those 60s candies.
Big tube full of sugar.
Yeah, exactly, right. Yeah, but Jack said when he was a kid, he and his friends would snort them.
Yeah, I remember he said.
And I asked him why, and he said, "Oh, just for the hell of it, you know."
I never snorted a pixie stick.
Wow, Breitling watch time. George Burns smoked a hell of a lot of cigars, and he lived. I think did he make it to 100? He was certainly 99. I think he made it to 100, and yeah, he was a lifetime cigar smoker. So it's amazing. GD channel member. 30 Argentine pesos. Thank you for the channel support, GD.
Dancing Lemon is my favorite.
What does that mean, dancing lemon? What does that come from? What's that expression? Oh, there it is. I see it.
It's on there.
Oh, I
Dancing
didn't.
Lemon.
That's on YouTube. It's not on the StreamYard page. I see it. Ah, that's what it is. Never saw it before. And oh, what's this comment I missed? I just missed a comment here. Hold on. Van Lux. That's the sign for butt plug, Morty. What, a thumbs
Thumb?
up? It's a thumbs up. You think that's a butt plug? Jesus, Van Lux, you got wow. Amazing. Okay, I'm going to carry it to 5 hours. So that's another 20 minutes. And I'm hungry. And shit. Does Breitling, have you ever noticed, have you ever known of Breitling to be on a panel? I don't think I've never seen him.
I think he used to go on panels, but no, I haven't seen him on a panel myself.
Right. I don't know what I would talk with him about.
I just know that he's like infamous.
Infamous, really?
Infamous.
Infamous.
Like,
I thought he was a highly respected community member.
Doesn't that just mean like you're better than famous? You're infamous.
Infamous means, it's like notoriety. People use the word notoriety for famous. But notoriety means you're famous, but for bad things. Like Al Capone was...
Well, I guess it depends who you ask. Then.
Notorious, notoriety, okay, but he's very famous, okay. Babe Ruth was not notorious, he had fame, not notoriety. So if we say famous and infamous, famous is you're famous, infamous, now you've got me so confused. I need some blueberry kush to figure it out. Infamous. That's a bad, infamous, a word that describes something or someone with a very bad reputation or a crime that brings disgrace. Right, okay. So, George Clooney's just not him. That's a bad example. Somebody famous who everybody likes.
I guess the people that he makes the videos of would think he's infamous.
Yeah, well, okay, we could say Al Capone was infamous, okay, and who's somebody famous that we can all agree is liked? I don't know. Is there anybody like that anymore? Yeah,
not anymore.
Well, I can't even think of anybody who you could say, well, they're very famous, but everybody likes them. And
maybe Barnum and Bailey.
Wow, don't even know anymore. Wow, amazing. Well, Clark Gable, if you pick a name like that from the past, he was certainly famous. He wasn't infamous or notorious. Yeah. Robert Redford, famous. He's never considered infamous or evil or bad, But that's going way back now, And
nowadays, everybody is very divisive.
Divisive, sick and twisted and decadent and degenerate and immoral and evil. Yeah. Well, Paul Newman, he's certainly famous and not infamous,
Yeah.
So there are a lot of names
Wilford
like that.
Brimley.
Right, okay. I think Martin Short, he's famous and he's certainly not infamous. I'd never heard anything bad about Martin Short, So
Like John Candy, who's probably one of the last ones.
Same thing. Famous. I never heard anything bad about John Candy. Okay, Van Lux. Everyone likes Mia Khalifa. I have no idea who that is. Do you?
She's a porn star of Muslim extraction.
Unbelievable. Mia Khalifa. Who is she?
I don't find her very appealing.
Lebanese American media personality and former porn.
Oh, she calls herself a media personality now. I guess she's out of the porn business.
Rising to prominence in late 2014, became one of the most searched performers on Pornhub.
Yeah, I'm sure if she went back to Lebanon, they would stone her.
How's the expat you out there? Mia Khalifa, after a controversial scene featuring a hijab, sparked global attention, drawing both widespread popularity and backlash. She was voted #1 porn star on Pornhub in 2015.
She's corrupting the youth.
Holy shit. In January 2017, X Hamster reported she was the most searched on 2016. In 2018, she became the most searched for performer on Pornhub. Never heard of her. Unbelievable. After leaving the adult industry, she worked as a webcam model, OnlyFans creator, and sports commentator. She now has her own line of jewelry since 2023.
I think she's kind of an airhead too.
And she's been criticizing U.S. military aid to Israel in the context of Israeli apartheid. Ah, there we go.
Everyone wants to hear a porn star's take on politics, apparently.
Right. Unbelievable. Graduated UTEP, University of Texas El Paso, with a BA in history, but she clearly is deranged, got derangement syndrome along the way. All right.
She probably graduated with a BJ in history.
Jesus. Right, exactly, right. Unbelievable. Well, I never heard of her.
You're not missing out.
Not missing out. Okay, yeah. Well, so what was that comment? Let me get the context of that. Let me scroll back here. Okay, hang on. I'm scrolling here. Everyone likes Mia Khalifa. That's what brought it up. Brightling, have a good night. Off to sleep. Thank you very much for stopping by, Brightling. Thank you. Ozzy, yeah, Mia was meh. Okay, well, there's the answer. Yeah, it's laughable. She calls herself a jewelry designer. Unbelievable. Yeah, good night, Brightling. Thank you for being here. GD, 50 pesos. Again, thank you, GD, for the continuing channel support. Most of the porn industry is extremely blue. Well, yeah, you would think that. One would think that for like...
It looks like the lemons are playing circus music.
Really? Yeah, you're right. Wow. But it's true for Hollywood too. That's correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something about vapid performers trying to attach meaning to their trite existence by championing causes. Amazing. Most of those other people would have some descriptive words. Ah, yes. All the lemons coming out from Morty. Wow. I never saw those before. So there it is. Okay. I can tell you definitively, I will not be looking up Mia Khalifa to see her example of her work, because I just saw a picture of her on Wiki and it's like, ugh, you know. Wow. Hey, I just want to say, if anybody didn't catch my phenomenal show last night, somewhere in the show, there's some clip content featuring Ozzy, X-Men, which is just stupendous material. You got to watch it. Of course, you should watch the whole show, but anyway.
You make shorts and things like that on your channel, Morty?
A long time ago, Shot in the Dark said, you keep fucking up your channel, Morty. You should be making shorts, consistently putting out shorts. And I said, well, I don't know how you do that. And then finally, after enough, reminding or suggestions from Shot, I finally looked up, well, how the hell do you make a short? So then I made some shorts, and they got some good responses. And then I stopped because, I just,
I think the shorts help with the people that have no attention span.
Yes, I do have a lot of ideas that I could do for shorts, but as usual, I've never gotten to them to do it. But thanks for that reminder, because I need to do that. You're right. GD knows Mia. Okay, very good. Brightling, John Candy was great. Catch the biography that just came out on his life if you're a fan and haven't seen it. It was well done. Okay, that's interesting. I see. Guy Gadwan's got the topic covered there. Got it. Okay. Wow. Wow. Outside of GD's generous support, there hasn't been much Super Chat, Cash App, Ko-Fi, PayPal activity supporting the channel. Not in quite a while. So just
Send money
saying that,
now. Send money
just saying that
now.
as a friendly reminder. I mean, I got heavy duty expenses besides my dentist bill and PayPal and my trip to New York and mainly paying bills. You know, I'll never get to New York at this pace. GD, with all his good intentions, those pesos aren't going to get me a week in a hotel in New York. Fake boobs do less than nothing for me. Yeah. Back then she was a popular Japanese performer, but yeah. Japanese porn industry is amazing, absolutely amazing. If I were still in Japan, I mean, back at the time I was there, I could have or should have gotten into that, not as a performer, but as in the business operations in the Japanese AVN business.
Would you have been the cameraman?
No. I mean, in the business, in the office kind of thing, you know. I don't know, but I probably could have gotten into that. And though it's probably all Yakuza controlled, but I have no problem with that, you know. As long as you behave yourself, there's no problems. As long as you behave yourself, you know. Dr. Bob, 99-cent super sticker. Oh, man. Not only are you a panelist, but you contribute to the channel. Thank you very much, Dr. Bob.
MT85 did it, and I got to keep my image up.
Got it. Okay. Good intentions don't pay the bills, baby. You're absolutely right. Aussie expat. I've actually flipped on bolt-ons. What does he mean?
Bolt-ons are, I think, an Australian term for fake breasts.
Wow, what a term that is. What a slang term. Bolt-ons. Wow. I like them. They aren't real. They are something else. You know, to tell you the truth, I've had the experience, but like I said, I'm more of a thigh guy, you know.
I think they feel funny. I never felt ones that
I mean, they
real.
feel... I'm not against them. If a woman wants them, you know, it's none of my business, but you know, whatever, yeah. GD, do you like the Harriet Sugar? What does that mean, the Harriet Sugar cookie?
Oh, she's another porn star, I think.
Unbelievable. I hate that word porn star or porn actor, porn actress.
Adult video star.
I mean, porn performer, that's all. I mean, acting is zero to do with any of that shit.
Grandma would call her a whore.
Okay. She has a website, Harriet Sugar Cookie. Okay, I see who she is. Hi, everyone. I'm Harriet Sugar Cookie. I was born in Vietnam, but emigrated to the UK as a young child. I consider myself a Yorkshire lass, although my Yorkshire accent only comes out when I'm back home. I have since lived a very international life, spending years in Rome, Budapest, Los Angeles, as well as my favorite city, London. Wow, she has a...
I think she's big on OnlyFans or something.
Jeez, gallery. Let's take some pictures, see some pictures. Well, there's nothing special about her. But, you know, yeah, I'm not going to go looking her up on Pornhub. I mean, it's just...
The golden age of porn was back in the VHS days.
Well, it was in the 70s. 70s to the early 80s was the golden age of porn. That's what they call it, yeah. And I was a big fan. Or, yeah, I was one of the 100 million. I was one of the millions of viewers, sure. What country has the most pervs? Germany or Japan? We can take a poll on that, GD, and thank you for the $100 super chat. So the question,
I think Germany takes it to another level.
Yeah, the question is, what country has the most pervs, Germany or Japan? Germany is 1, And if you think Japan pushed 2, it's a very interesting question because Japan, for my direct, intimate experience, is loaded with pervs. I mean, loaded.
Oh yeah,
Germany takes it to another level. So 1 for
Japan
Germany.
popularized the bukkake videos.
Yeah, 1 for Germany, 2 for Japan. So I just gave it a 1. 1 for Germany. Van Lux goes 1. Okay, GD goes 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, there's no question. Germany's way out there. Okay. Okay.
Germany gets really degenerate with their porn.
Oh yeah, they really. Yeah. Archie loves her. Really? Well, yeah. Okay, GD. All right. Ozzy Expat. Nah, no way. 2000s was the golden age. Really? Yeah, but in the 70s, in the mid to late 70s era, early 80s, it was feature film style filmmaking. I mean, so-called.
When they tried to have a plot.
Yeah, with a storyline of some sort, like Johnny Wad, detective.
Debbie Does Dallas.
Johnny Wad, private detective. Debbie Does Dallas. Candy Goes to Hollywood. Yeah, it's stories and plots and better photography. Now it's just the early 2000s. Well, I don't know the early 2000s era as well. So, yeah. They did feature film stuff. 2000s was all about DVD boom, right? Well, I mean, yeah. You got 1 for Germany, right? No one ever puts Australia in that. Does Australia have a big porn business? I'm not aware of that at all. It's Japan, Germany, America, Sweden and Denmark were the pioneers of that in America. That stuff was 50s and 60s era. That was considered the stuff to get.
Yeah, a lot of stuff comes out of like Budapest.
Oh, really? Well, yeah, but not on the scale of the Japan or Hollywood industry level, or Germany, I guess. France, I'm sure. France, yeah. I'm not interested in French porn. I don't think I wouldn't be interested to look at it. You know why? Because they all have that
hairy armpits.
They all have that nasal accent when they're talking. Yves Saint Laurent. And I hated studying French. I really didn't like it. I mean, I guess it was worthwhile, but Anyway, yeah. Australia doesn't have a notable industry for porn. I don't know why. Ozzy, have you ever thought about, I mean, now that you're retired and a world traveler with no worries, or why not go back to Australia, set up a nice office somewhere and take lead of an Australian porn industry and build it up from scratch? Be the producer, director, owner, casting, everything. Distributor. Fill it full of bogans. What's that hairstyle called that bogans wear? It was popular here in like the 80s.
Mullet?
Mullet, yeah. Fill it with bogans with mullets and utes. They're driving utes and having sex in the utes. And yeah. That'd be pretty good. Ozzy.
We can hire T-Dubs.
Yeah. Right. T-Dubs, right. I mean, Australia has legal brothels. Really? Well, that's very, very interesting. Now I really want to update my plans to go to Australia. I mean, Australia has legal brothels. No
This is
porn.
true. You can use your credit card there.
Wow. Singapore, legal brothels, no porn. Switzerland, legal brothels, no porn. I think of a Singapore brothel, an Aussie brothel, or a Swiss brothel. I would be more interested in the Australia first. And you know why? Because the girls are big smiles and giggly. Lots of giggles and laughs and big smiles. The Singapore ones would be way more kinky, and hardcore. And the Swiss would be very snooty, luxury-based, but
I remember the Australian brothel girls are willing to put an ice cube in your butt.
There you go. The Swiss Brussels would be, tall, blonde, superior, statuesque, very obnoxious and fake as fuck. I would choose the Aussie brothels. Yeah, it'd be more fun. Yeah. Mullet. Yeah. Van Lux, I had a mushroom cut in grade 1. What's a mushroom cut? I mean, like putting a bowl over your head and cutting it? Wow. Puck
Mushroom.
Elf needs a. Who's Puck Elf?
He's a bogan.
Oh, I saw him on some channel. Nicholas channel?
Yeah, I found him at the Sandy Diva Mandela channel. He's permanently banned on all other channels, so I brought him to Nick's channel.
He's a very, very thin looking kind of Aussie guy, heavy accent.
Yeah, he drinks a lot.
Yeah, GD. It's just 5 hours, 2 minutes, and 50 seconds. Unbelievable. How do I do this? Why did I do this? I'm tempted to go in the kitchen and get some food and just, make gurgling mouth noises and eat on the stream, but I don't want to do that. It's revolting for the audience. Mine wasn't done at home with a bowl. I think it's the circus music. It got me all energized and up, I've done 5 hour streams before, but I don't.
The mushroom cut.
I don't
the
do
mushroom cut. Like the Edgar haircut.
Who's Edgar? What does that mean?
Yeah, it's the new haircut that all the kids have. It looks really stupid.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay. Morty is. I'm not going to read that. I've done 5 hour shows before, but I don't do them under. I do them on benzos or brandy often for relaxation. I don't do them, inhaling. Yeah, I don't do them inhaling all kinds of brain damaging chemicals.
Not the best
like
you ever
Lloyd
inhaled
from
Duster.
Dumb and Dumber. Okay, Dumb and Dumber. I can I can picture the poster from that, so I get it. Okay. Nark got the punters and enraged.
He did. He stirred everything up.
He stirred the shit pot up, man, and I don't appreciate that. And I'm gonna have to review that shit and gonna proceed accordingly.
That's what he does everywhere, it seems like.
I know. I mean, he just pushes it beyond too far. What would be good right now? Would be a Dirk Diggler tomato soup and grilled cheese sandwich from the
I like
celebrity
grilled
menu.
cheese. Grilled cheese
That would be
tomato
really
soup
nice.
was good
But
together.
I always like the grilled cheese and tomato sandwich. Put a few slices of tomato on it, But grilled cheese and tomato soup would be really nice right now. Wow. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll go another hour for significant super chats in the hundreds of dollars. Otherwise, I'm going to have to close it up pretty soon because it's exhausting. And it's late at night. It's midnight. No, it's not.
Uzi, send the 500 bucks.
12:35. Well, he's out there watching. There are people out there with 4 screens and 4 sets of headphones on. They're watching everything.
And Nark's recording everything right now.
Yeah, who knows? Yeah. Amazing.
I'm making more coffee.
Really? At 12:30 in the morning? Wow.
Yeah.
What brand of coffee are you making right now?
This is a donut house blend.
Oh, a local donut place?
Yeah.
Right. Fan Lux. Dr. Bob, I didn't get the link to your channel. No, you didn't. Did you? You didn't post that for us.
I think I put it in the chat, but it's not a blue link.
I didn't see
making
it.
too much
Would
noise.
you be able to? Would you be able to do it again? And look. Oh,
Yeah. Let's see.
okay. Okay, here's a good hint. Just look for Dr. Bob's Nightmare channel with a frog avatar. Well, that would certainly help.
Yeah, but if you look up Dr. Bob's Nightmare, you get like 1,000 AA channels.
Thousands of AA related channels. So it was. I couldn't find you without the link that the GD posted several days ago.
Here it is. If you put Dr. Bob's Nightmare 2521, that probably helps.
Oh, okay. Did you just post it?
Yeah. But I didn't put it in StreamYard, I put it in YouTube.
I'm looking. I don't see it.
Huh, it disappeared when I was
Maybe
there.
you can't
when I
post. Maybe you
refreshed.
can't type in a link. I don't know. Can you put it in the private chat? Could you try that? And then I'll try it. Then I'll post it. Maybe that. I think that works.
Did it go in there now? I did it a second time.
Don't see it. Van Luck says he doesn't see it.
Let's see.
Yeah, hasn't shown up.
No, I'll put it in StreamYard.
Yeah, witchcraft. GD, another 100 pesos. Oh, wait a minute. What is this message? Is crowdfunding for Uzi to be allowed back on the panel? No. The man's got to pay for it himself because it's a yeah, I see it. Okay, it's a thing. You know, man's got to do what a man's got to do, kind of thing. Okay, I'll post it, see if it shows up here.
Last time I tried to do that, StreamYard kicked me out when I jumped back in.
Well, okay,
StreamYard's buggy.
Van, I think it's showing up. Do you see it, Van Lux, or anybody? Yeah, there it is. So everybody can click on that and find.
Subscribe, get me to 100.
How many subs you have? 100?
Oh, last time I looked, it was 91.
91. Great. Okay. You're going to be the next next power channel.
I'm going to be the new Lux.
And then you'll have Uzi on there every night doing hate fests content about it. Oh, unbelievable. Right. Van Lux just subbed. Way to go.
Nice. Thank you, Van Lux.
Very good. Why the frog avatar? You have a thing for frogs, or it was just a good picture? Or
Oh, that was Dingo Dave sent me pictures of the frogs he has in his aquarium.
Ah,
That's
really?
that's one of Dingo Dave's frogs.
That name sounds familiar, but right now at 12:30, in the morning I can't. Is it 12:30? It's 11:40 p.m. My mistake.
He's another bogan.
I can't remember the name. I can't remember who he is, but do we? Is there a change of time today?
I haven't heard anything about it.
Because I thought it was 12 o'clock, and now it's saying 11:40. But maybe I started at 6 or 7. I guess it's right. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I am going to end the show at midnight. Because, I mean, there is a point where,
You can't just stay on forever. I mean,
Correct. Right. Yeah, so that'll be a 5.5 hour show.
that's a good run. I think I did like 10 hours once. It really takes a lot out of you.
Oh, it wipes you out, yeah. 24 people watching and 3 lurkers. Has the loudmouth stopped? Oh, Jesus. GD, give me a break. Come on. But there's 23 people watching. Yeah, and thank you all very much for checking out the channel tonight. And those who are supporting the channel with their donations.
Nark, come back.
Mm. I mean, honestly, and I know Uzi will clip this. No channel is more deserving of viewers' generosity than mine. Because not only because I need the money. I'm broke as shit. I don't take
Focus,
the money
focus.
and buy. I don't take the money and go to Singapore and Thailand and buy more and more Platonas and World Times.
If you send me money, I promise to spend it on tobacco.
I'm just well that okay yeah. I'm just trying to pay my bills, and yeah, I'm just an EDP, everyday pauper, you know. But anyway, yeah, I'll see here. Jax should be getting up soon. I don't know what time he gets up. Do you know what time he wakes up usually? I thought like
Yeah,
9
he wakes
p.m.
up at 3 a.m. every day, Eastern Standard Time.
So that's around it'd be midnight here. So
But I think he takes like cat naps. He like sleeps twice a day.
I see. Right. Yeah. I worry about Jax because he takes all those nicotine. Yes, he drinks all the the caffeine and nicotine content he takes in every day is it's too much. But
What worries me about him is that he hasn't eaten anything except for chicken sandwiches for 15 years.
well, he does describe it as a well-balanced, nutritionally complete meal.
And he says he doesn't enjoy food. I want to help him out. Like, how do you not enjoy food? That's one of life's greatest pleasures.
I understand that. Now, does that mean if you gave him a New York cheesecake covered with strawberries and stuff, he wouldn't find that a real treat? He just wouldn't care?
I think he said like he's eaten out with like family on holidays maybe, and then he won't have a chicken sandwich. But other than that, one chicken sandwich a day for the last 15 years. Which,
right. I've heard him say
I mean, I like Jax, but that just sounds crazy.
Yeah, those people are your biggest fans, Morty. They watch every show and then attack the fuck out of my anus the next day. But that's what they do. They live for the anus and the KOK. That's their raison d'etre.
Well, if you don't get the anal attack, you're gonna get the face blasting. So.
Well, I mean, it's like listening to people fighting in an insane asylum in the psycho ward. I mean, I just don't pay attention to it. It's they're sick people. So, it doesn't bother me anymore. Now that I understand the way it all is. Van Lux, 279 super chat. Thank you very much. Oh, no, not again. Did I say Watch Nicholas is a colorful personality? Yeah, you said that before. Thank you very much. He's a colorful YouTuber. No question about it. I enjoyed listening to his shows a lot. I had a lot of fun over there. And I really feel I really made him laugh a lot. And I don't see him, when I check on his channel, I don't see him laughing like he used to when I was there. I really don't see that.
He hasn't been laughing much lately.
He does. I just don't see it when I'm not watching there. But Jimmy, dicks, face blasting, anus. Jesus. Well, that's all they talk about. I had never done this because I have other ways to occupy my brain and thinking. But if anybody out there wants to do it, just watch one of those shows and use a pencil and a piece of paper and just, make a scratch mark or a 1, every time they talk about cock, face blasting, jizz, and anything
raison debts.
Anything
you mean raisinets?
No, raison d'etre.
Oh, it's French.
Yeah. Right. Anyway, and just keep a count. Just make scratches with the pencil every time they talk about KOK, jizz, face blasting, and homo talk, and you'll probably have hundreds of mentions every show. It's
take a shot every time that they say face blast.
Yeah, their fixation on that is indicative of, reflective of. I mean, it's just obvious, but who am I to criticize? Do you serve raison d'etres in the diner? No, we don't even have raisinets there, but yeah.
Link for Nark anus talk.
No, I don't think so. And now talk about a guy who knows all about that stuff. I mean, Nark takes the cake on that. He knows the handkerchief code and the gay bathhouse codes, and he knows everything. I mean, purple sneakers and plum pants. And Jesus, incredible.
Nark's the kind of guy. He has a very wide stance in the
He's the guy with the wide stance in the bathroom. Right, exactly. Hey, I got a flu shot several days ago. I get one every year. Do you get a flu shot?
Never get one. They used to
You
offer them
never?
to me because I worked in the hospital, and they really tried to pressure me. They're like, "Oh, they're free. You should get one. They're free." You know,
Yeah,
so
they
it's
are
like,
free.
no.
Yeah. Well, they're free. They are free. Yeah, yeah.
They don't work though. You get the flu anyway.
Well, now you may. Lots of people never get them and they don't get the flu. But the 2 times I didn't get the flu shot, I got a terrible case of the flu each time. I mean, it was really awful. And you know,
That's
my
everything.
doctors, now they just might be just regurgitating stuff from their professional journals and stuff, but they all urge me to get the flu shot every year for
Yeah. I knew a guy, he hadn't been sick for like
suggest.
20, 30 years. Not a cold, not a flu.
Certainly.
And then he went on chemo, and his chemo doctor told him, "Oh, you should really get the flu shot." And he got the flu shot, and he got sicker than a dog.
Those things happen. And Robert Kennedy, Secretary of Health, I think he said he's totally never gotten the flu shot ever. And he's definitely against it. But he says if you want to get it, it's available, get it. But I think he said he doesn't himself get it. So, I mean, I don't know.
I just figure anything that's free can't be that great for you.
Wow. Interesting. That's a very interesting comment. Let's think about that, because that's a whole show right there. Going to church is free.
Well, that's probably the only thing.
You can volunteer donations, to support the church, but you can go there for free and you're welcome.
That's not like a product though. Any products that they're giving away for free.
Any product for free.
I mean, if it was really worth something, they'd charge for it,
So your statement was any product that's free is
probably not a good idea.
Probably not a good idea. Okay. Well, let's think about that. What product would be for free? Well, you could go to the Church of Scientology on Hollywood Boulevard and sign up for their free mailing list, and that's a recipe for lifetime of harassment.
That's not really free. They're going to squeeze you for every dime you got.
Exactly. So right. But to sign up on okay. And they make you buy the book. So okay. Another example. Well, what would be free? A free product.
That crack. The first one's free.
Ah, yes, like Peterman. Just a taste. He said. Right. When he went to the Burmese night market to look at a new sweater material, and the man was there saying, "Just a taste, just a taste." Right.
I like the little blurbs in the Peterman catalog. I want to get a job being the guy that writes those.
Wow. Like Elaine. Elaine had that job. Yeah.
And I always wanted to write a book, but I don't have the time or the energy for it. But I could write like a paragraph pretty easily.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever looked at the J. Peterman actual catalog. I think I looked at it once when someone told me it was a real company. Long time ago. I said, "Really? I mean, a wheelie? Are you kidding?" I said, No, it's a real company. So I looked it up and it was. And I did look at their website. Now, I didn't find anything of interest product-wise, but it's funny how I'd never heard of it before. We're getting a free measles outbreak in the Americas. Really? Well,
measles back?
Lots of these diseases which have been eradicated in American.
Well, it's because of the open borders. That's why.
Because of the open borders, people piling into, well, not under Trump, but people just flowing into the country, carrying all kinds of diseases.
Tuberculosis.
Yeah, where there's
bubonic plague.
no health conditions at all. Whooping cough, polio, anything that's been eradicated in this country. Measles, mumps. I mean, it could be anything. Typhus, smallpox.
What would another example of something for free or almost for free would be like getting 20 albums for 1 cent from
the old Columbia Record Club.
Yeah.
In the 70s. Oh, those were classic. Yeah. Those were really big. I mean,
it's a great deal.
Yeah. What was it like? Choose 10 free albums or 5 free albums. Then all you have to do is buy 5 for the rest of the year, or it was something like that. Yeah. Everybody did that back then.
And then they ruined the credit.
Wow. Oh, no, it's because of a mistrust of vaccines, really. Well,
I had my measles vaccine. I trusted that one.
I did. I mean, that's one that everybody gets as a child, maybe. I don't. My measles and mumps vaccine. I don't remember when I got those, but I certainly did. Smallpox, polio. Yeah, flu shot.
And I never got measles. But this new one, they said that it was going to protect you and you can't give it to nobody. They're just fucking lying.
Yeah, I never had measles, mumps, chicken pox, any of those, which is unusual.
Yeah, if there's a mistrust in vaccines, there's no one to blame but Pfizer.
It's a powerful point you just made. Yeah. Yeah. 27 people hanging in there. Wow.
It went up.
It's amazing. Yeah. But I am going to stop the show in at 12 o'clock because at some point enough's enough. And like they say on the super chat has the channel donations are not happening at this point. I mean, GD's been holding down the fort. And Van Lux, very nice. But GD's been carrying the ball tonight. So there we go. Yeah. I heard. Maybe I just imagined it, so I'll forget that. Okay. Sometimes I don't know if I imagine things or if I hear things. So I don't know.
Could be the people at StreamYard.
Yeah. So tonight's going to be a 5.5-hour show. Unbelievable.
Excuse me.
Yeah. So do you make instant coffee when you say you're making a coffee, or do you brew a pot of coffee, or what do you do?
Drip coffee.
And do you make a whole pot, a whole carafe, or just like 1 cup?
No, I make 1 cup at a time.
What drip method do you use?
I got this little Vietnamese coffee maker. It's a little stainless steel job, goes on top of the cup. Makes exactly 1 cup. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah. What makes it a Vietnamese coffee maker? Or
you buy it in a Vietnamese fucking corner shop. They don't have a name for it. The name for it, if you translate it from Vietnamese, it's the pot that goes on top of the cup.
There you go. Right. Those things you put on top of a cup, and you just pour the water over the coffee, and it strains through. Right.
Yeah, it's got some little holes.
Yeah, I've seen those in hotels, maybe. Yeah.
Works good. Makes a nice strong cup.
Yeah, apparently so. Yeah. Since you know something about Vietnamese culture, that soup that is written pho. Do Vietnamese actually say pho?
It's pho.
Pho.
It has that accent mark on it. You have to use a broken rising accent, so it sounds like you're asking a question even though you're not. Pho?
So, because those are really popular in Portland, I guess everywhere, Vietnamese pho restaurants. But how did you pronounce it? Because somebody told me, no, it's not pho, it's pho. But now, since
pho.
You know, pronounce it again, please, one more time.
Pho?
Pho?
Exactly.
It's not pronounced pho, it's pho.
Pho?
Is that correct? You don't say
That's
pho.
correct.
It's
no.
pho?
Yeah,
so if I went to a Vietnamese restaurant and I asked an actual Vietnamese person from Vietnam, and I pointed to the menu and said, "Can you pronounce this?" He or she would say, "Pho."
Yeah, it would sound like they're asking you a question back, but they're not.
Why does it sound like that?
Well, they have different accent marks. Got one that looks like a little hat. They got like a rising accent,
right.
Lowering accent, and this one is shaped like a little question mark. So that's.
So if
I said, it's not a question.
So if I said in the restaurant, "Yeah, I'd like the number 4 pho," they would just write it down and not even think about it.
Yeah, you should just give them the number. It'll be fine. But yeah,
Number
if you
4,
say pho, Pho, actually, that sounds like you're saying the word for street.
Really? Wow, amazing. Pho? Wow. Pho is basically like a beef or pork or chicken soup.
It was developed during the war when everyone was starving. They found like a month-old rotten. What do you call it? It's not really a cow. They have buffalo. But they found one out in the minefield, and they just, since it was rotten, they boiled the hell out of the bones for like days and days. And that's where they get the pho from.
Wow. Okay. So it's a bone broth soup.
Basically.
Okay. Yeah. And it has noodles in it, some kind of spaghetti type noodle, and vermicelli or spaghetti or something, angel hair pasta, something like that.
Rice noodles. Yeah.
Oh, they're rice noodles. Okay. See, I didn't know that. And maybe some vegetables. I haven't had it in a few years. And
basil, cilantro, and onions.
A lot of basil. They put big sprigs of big leaves of basil on top.
Yeah, you put all the condiments in it. They'll bring you a plate of condiments, like a lemon or lime wedge, and then you have a bottle of a red hot sauce and the brown type of hoisin. Just put everything in there.
Wow. And if you were going to a pho place, would you get pork, beef, chicken, or whatever else they offer? What would be your choice, you think?
I get the one that has like brisket and like a lot of fatty chunks of like different weird pieces of meat you wouldn't normally eat. Like I get the combo one.
So it's got weird pieces of the cow in it.
Yeah, they make some that just has just steak. You know, I get the one that has everything in it.
So you're really
it's really good. It's good when you're hungover. It's a great food for hangovers.
Oh, really? You know, I kind of feel like right now. I wish I could go to a place right now for that because I think it would hit the spot. Wow. Okay, well, that's the end of the show. That's it. 5 hours and 30 minutes.
It's a wrap. Did you get any last minute super chats?
Any last minute channel support? Here's your chance. Thank you very much, anybody. Huge thanks to Dr. Bob for being on the panel. And I forgot now. Who else stopped by? Nark. Oh, Jesus.
Nark. JGrey was here.
JGrey, thank you very much.
MT85.
MT85, thank you very much for hopping on the panel earlier. And
mostly we thank Nark.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, that. I'm going to go play back some of that shit tomorrow and verify what I think I heard. And
listen to what he said. I'm pretty sure he definitely said exactly what you think it was.
That's just it's just out of control. I mean, it's just not good. Something will have to be done. And thank you all very much for watching and participating, and Jimmy and Guy Gadwa and MacLobster and everybody else out there, and GD, of course, and Van Lux and the lurkers. The lurkers are still out there. Aussie Expat, thank you for the comments before. That was really good stuff. But the Omega scandal, wow, amazing. And there you go. I'll be back. I'm now been called the channel buzzard and vulture. So I'll be out there tomorrow, scooping up everybody's huge super chats and picking up those high value leads for the 99 cents. You know, the 14 pesos.
Scooping up all the scraps, Morty.
Scooping up the scraps, right? Exactly. All right. So thank you all very much, and good night. See you later. Bye.
Good night.